I hit the go live button, and it was all because I have all the ingredients I need for dinner. I got snacks. I just didn't have anything for lunch. So I'm just like, fuck, I gotta go and get like some deli meat or some shit and some bread.
Yeah, you need something.
Something.
Even though you and Steven sometimes don't eat lunch.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
I don't think it's as freaky as Steven, you generally skip breakfast, don't you?
I don't eat breakfast.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Ever during the jam?
During the week, like
That is
just in general.
insane to me.
I really only eat 2 meals a day.
I don't eat breakfast during the week.
I'll eat lunch and dinner on weekdays, and then breakfast and dinner on weekends.
That is weird to me. I feel like that's really normal to not eat breakfast in the morning.
No, I cannot start my day without breakfast, man. If I don't eat breakfast at the beginning of the day,
you're a bear.
I have a bad day. Is what happens. It's not as bad as don't talk to me without my coffee. But I will be very internally having a bad time all day until I get something in me.
A no good, very bad day.
Yeah.
Well, my body's so regular though that like when I wake up, you know,
you eat Activia too?
Work, I poo, and then once I get to work, I feel sort of cleared out, and that's like the perfect amount of time between like 7:30 and noon to where like I can get some stuff done. And there's also something about me being hungry that makes me more productive. If I feel full, if I feel like I just ate something, so I don't want to do anything after. Like, maybe it's the habit. Maybe it's the habit that I.
Or maybe it's what you're eating.
That's the problem. I'm not eating. Yeah, I'm not eating. If I do breakfast, it's not like like a couple of apple slices and a.
Because I'll tell you, I feel pretty energized after a bowl of oatmeal granola and fruit.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel that also sounds like a lot. Like that might also just put me down. It could be psychological, where when I eat, I usually want to take a break after I eat.
Gotcha.
So if I eat in the morning, I don't immediately go into let's get shit done mode.
Grizz says, saving my night, are you, Jared? Thank goodness you're streaming because I was spiraling. Well, good news for you, Grizz, because
we'll be streaming for a while.
We're going to be streaming all weekend. It's another game jam.
Where everybody... Wait, did we tell Jerry?
Oh,
yeah, did we?
I think so. Wait! Oh, he wasn't there last week, was he?
Guys, we didn't tell Jerry.
We didn't tell Jerry.
Another game jam weekend.
Well, that's fine. That's fine. We're starting stream like 3 hours early anyway. So when he wakes up,
he's not showing up right now.
Just put a message in line.
Well, he's definitely sleeping right now.
He's asleep, but he just needs to wake up to, hey buddy.
Hey. Another jam. I was telling people at work that I was doing a game jam today, and they're like, or this weekend, they're like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? You're going to Vegas on Monday."
Yeah. So you're gonna be up all weekend and then immediately go to Vegas, huh?
Yes, sir. When am I gonna pack? Who knows?
How long is your trip to Vegas?
Man.
I will be there from Monday to Thursday.
Whoo!
Buckle up. Well, I assume that you're not really doing a bunch the first day. Like when you get there Monday, you can kind of.
When we get there, it'll probably be a little more chill. It's like a setup day, so we might go to just like dinner, the booth or something. But yeah, get dinner, and we have like dinner and like lunch plans for.
Oh, it's already planned out. Okay.
Well, we made reservations at some restaurants.
Yeah, you have to do that.
And then apparently, we got reservations for one dinner. I forget which night for like Mott 13 or some fancy ass.
Sounds familiar.
Something that's like apparently like super bougie, where everything's like $100 plus plate.
Oh shit!
But I was invited to this, so I'm hoping that.
Hell yeah! Yeah. It's one of those like, oh, I got invited to this fancy dinner, and you think that it's all paid for, but then you get there and you're invited to a pay your own bill dinner.
Well, because there's a lot of people going, but the only people invited are like me and the other 3 people that I'm gonna be hanging around with, like the development team. So. Hopefully that means that they are paying for it instead of it just being like we made reservations. You're out of fucking luck.
So I don't know if you guys have been. Well, obviously you guys probably haven't looked at the themes. So I'm gonna read them off to you so you can get a sense of what we might be.
I saw y'all.
There's some stinkers.
Okay.
So we have keep it together. Cool. That's my favorite one. So we're starting off strong.
I don't hate that one.
I don't hate that one.
It sounds really familiar, but
that means it won't be the one we're getting.
It is tied. It is tied with 2 other categories for most words.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
So keep it together. And then we have connection, collector,
Magnets.
modular, isolation. One of my least favorites, leave something behind. It always gets
Oh my
here.
god.
It makes it to the
Every
end
single
every
time. Nothing is permanent. Gotta love those nothing themes.
Everything is permanent.
Salvage, expedition. My number one least favorite, fog.
Fog.
Just
I
fog.
saw you mention fog.
Split. A bit early on that one. Split. We already made a split game
we did that.
for the cloning one. So, night
Like a
is
cloning
coming.
game.
It was a cloning game.
No.
Night is coming. Navigation, ruins, combine, and overgrown. Those are our options. Keep it
Ruin-
together is my
I-
favorite.
Combine.
I know the single word ones are. I know why we don't like them. But
Ruins isn't
more than
bad.
anything. No, ruins I hate.
Really?
Because ruins is just a setting.
It can be, yeah, with the S there, it is a bit.
It's not ruin. It's
is,
ruins. It's describing a noun. A noun is ridiculous to me.
So I gave a positive vote to combine and keep it together. And I only did combine just so that maybe it has a chance over everything else that I -1'd.
Yeah.
I gave a neutral response to connection, modular, and isolation. I was like, I don't like them, but I don't.
that
I
seems
like
to
the.
be
I
the
dislike the other ones even more.
Right. Yep.
You captured Sin of Krana? That's because. Oh fuck. Yeah, because this is the first stream of the week, so I reset the leaderboard correctly.
Correct.
You are going to get a lot more time to do Plinko this weekend, and also I
you'll
nerfed
be
the
alright.
Cabbage Gatekeeper, so now instead of dropping every 45
Hey.
seconds, it drops every 2 minutes.
45 minutes.
No, and he'll still win.
He's dedicated. He may be slow,
That's
but
true.
he is
But
always there.
He is
Oh
consistent.
yeah, you
Yes.
can't be
And-
nearly as consistent as anyone else in chat. That's for sure. All right.
All right, is it
I
time?
got, well, technically, but the Ludum Dare Twitter currently says that it's the theme is Depths, which was 57's theme.
Sweet.
Can you believe we made Hadal this year?
Holy
was this year?
shit.
That was this year.
Jesus.
Tell me Drive Train wasn't this year.
Drive Train was this year, followed by
We
Hadal.
did both.
Unbelievable.
So I'm streaming the Twitter feed in
Discord,
case y'all wanna.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm gonna try to mute and eat a tiny
Yeah,
bit of
I had
pizza
that.
This
as
is
I'm-
right
as
at
I'm
your
going.
dinner time, isn't it?
I literally
Yeah.
got home like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah. So, woohoo!
Working right up until Ludum Dare,
And also,
then immediately
I don't,
working right after.
Oh, you
I
banned on
officially
Twitter
don't
for
have a
this
car
guy?
right
You
now.
got it. Oh no!
So-
How long is it gonna be in the shop?
At least a week.
Fuck.
So at least it'll be a week that I'm in Vegas, but then after that, who fucking knows,
That's
dude?
dumb.
I just gotta bum rides off people, or like someone
Start
said I could
biking.
borrow one of their cars, but it doesn't have.
All right,
It's not like
we got it.
registered. So,
The theme for
fog,
Ludum Dare
fog,
58
fog,
is
fog.
collector.
Collector.
Look at them.
I hate
nuts.
it.
I don't mind it. It's actually one of the ones that I upvoted. Even though it was my
Valid game,
least.
Andrew.
No, wait, it was combined. Wait, collector? I didn't like that one. Okay.
No, collector.
Oh right, I didn't like that one.
Yeah,
Got
it's
Collector
at least
is
it's
so
a
generic.
it is generic,
It's
but at
very
least
generic.
it's a verb-ish.
At least it's a verb. At least it isn't
James plus
describing
James,
a
thanks for
setting
the
where
tip.
it's not like witch's
Ruins.
castle.
Fog. I'll probably out of spite do a completely different theme if Leave Something Behind ever wins. And it'll be such a tertiary way to apply it. I hate that one.
That's what happened with the 10 seconds or less. We were like, we're just
Every
not going
10
to do
seconds?
this. And then we eventually, yeah, every 10
We found a
seconds.
way
And
to
then we-
shoehorn it in.
We eventually found a way to like force it in there. But.
Yeah.
All right,
All right.
collector. Sick.
Well, hang on. Before you put that word there, let's zoom in as far as we can. Because
Oh,
that's
yeah.
already gigantic.
I made it huge.
We can't
purpose.
possibly ruin this.
Okay. Perfect. Collector, kind of like gathering. Yeah. Hoarding. Okay.
Wait, do I not have the ability to edit right now? What's going on?
Wait, I might. You should have the ability, assuming. Yeah, you're. It says
Oh, they
editor on
changed
Andrew.
They changed. Okay. I got lost in the UI. UX.
UX. I need to change my Wacom tablet to point towards my screen until unless it's actual screen.
I'm something of a collector myself.
Guys, collecting Riz, that's a thing, right?
Oh,
What about Aura?
an Aura farming game. Isn't that exactly what we made for Down to Jam?
Yeah, but this is not Down to Jam. This will make a better one. It'll be a better version of TikTok this time.
New TikTok.
I said Riz, not Grizz. Yeah. Well, we could collect
Sometimes
Riz too somehow.
A Grizz collector.
Yeah.
I don't know what that looks like because I don't have OBS up right now. All right.
What looks like?
They printed something.
Oh.
Hello, Gorley.
Not Grizz.
Yes.
Collector. There's always, I feel like in Marvel movies now, there's always like a collector.
Oh yeah, someone who's like getting all these weird species and stuff. I mean, like Pokemon Snap is technically you're collecting pictures of things.
Well, see, that's my problem with collector is it's just like, if you went from not having something to having something, you're a collector.
You're collecting it.
Yeah. Well, one of the jokes that I hear is someone's like, "Oh, I collect like mugs and things," and they show you their collection, and it's like 6 mugs. Like,
yeah.
at what point does something become a collection? You know, Funko
It's
Pops.
the whole
I hate
like
that you wrote that in all
pond versus
caps.
lake problem. When does a pond become a lake?
And when does a puddle become a pond?
There's some philosophical things going on in that one.
Let's make a philosophy game. We can tackle that. Gotta collect them all. Villain win tier. Indeed.
If we're looking for some inspiration, I
Just
know
make
a
Pokemon.
game that you own that we could.
Oh, that has something to do with these really popular.
I do not
collectible
own this
items.
game.
You were given money to own this game. What do you mean you don't own it?
I was given money to buy it eventually. You know what? Maybe we can wrap it into the pain month of some sort.
Hey,
dude,
oh.
dude, Pain Month Funko Pop.
That would be probably too painful, but we'll figure it out.
When I have to use the boat to cross it, it's a boat. I agree, Grizz. They eventually changed it to lake, but that's fine.
When I have to use a boat to cross it, it's a boat.
But you
That's
can still
very
cross
poetic.
a pond with a boat.
Technically, it'll just be a really quick trip, but
That's true.
Find things.
Collect
Linens.
things, find things, stuff like, hang on, I need to change the thickness of this.
I wrote tax collector.
ah,
Just
Tax
put it right next to it.
collector,
Some rarity things. I mean, we can, we want to make sure.
antiquities, oddities.
I
Wait
think
a
so.
minute.
The theme of this jam is collector, but our personal theme as a team is going to be microscopic scope. We're all in agreement on that, right?
Yeah.
Oh yes, I don't
Okay.
want to lose. I don't want to lose that.
So-
Can we write that somewhere?
I'll write it.
Collecting large scope. Collecting a huge amount of ideas.
So I'm-
based.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking like this isn't the idea that we need to go with, but it could be something as simple as like a loot box simulator where you're trying to just collect all of the different items in a box, and they
Yeah,
all have
all
different rarities and things. So. And
Wait,
it
so-
really is just like a
Or
couple of
just make our
menus
own,
and a box with a bunch
like,
of art
you're
assets.
opening like just trading card packs. We just make our own little trading card.
I would love that because
and
that's
then
Really?
it's all just like dumb little art rectangles, and then I make some fun like shader effects for the really fancy ones.
oh, and we can do
That's
and
it?
and we can
And then
do
we
shit
literally-
like
we finally get a 5-star on theme because everyone's
Oh
gonna
my-
do this, and
oh
it's
my
perfect.
goodness.
But here's the thing: is like we can make an idea like that really, really juicy in terms of like I can do the thing from like Balatro where like when you mouse over a card, the card will kind of like face
Like,
relatively in the direction, so you can
Yeah.
like circle your mouse around, and the card will kind of like
It'll kind of-
shimmer and stuff.
So we
So we're
we
making
take
Pokemon
something.
TCG player, baby.
Huh?
So you just make something so basic that all you're doing is polishing every moment of the gameplay.
Yeah, but we can still give it, and like I said, this isn't necessarily the idea that we have to go with.
I'm
But we
not-
can
I'm not
still
opposed
give
to
it.
this.
We can still give it like some goals and stuff like that. Of like, we can assign these cards like based on the rarity, the type, the foil. Maybe it'll have different like monetary value, and you have to get enough of those things to fund your next pack. And I don't know if we can incorporate like some strategy into that or something, but
like you have to pay for the packs.
Yeah, with in-game currency. In-game currency.
We make our own like currency so you have to purchase it.
Let's keep the scope really small. But if Jared, you could set up an in-game currency, some sort of crypto that they can actually invest in.
You know what would be fun to do, and this might be bloating scope.
He's doing it already. Steven, it's not even us. It's Jared.
But this might be a good opportunity, maybe, to incorporate like a Twitch element to it.
A Twitch? Oh, like a Twitch
where you can
plays
pull for
loot
cards and stuff like that.
And those cards are custom cabbage pieces.
Do we just use this weekend to make a new feature for the cabbage bot? Nah. Although, so I think we should probably keep this as a standalone game, but maybe I'll reuse some logic for a cabbage thing.
Hey,
in the future.
You literally just open little cards that you can redeem for cabbage things.
You guys should have like QR codes you need to collect, and they should be posted all over the internet. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, that's basically like cabbage code.
An ARG type.
Like an ARG type thing. Yeah. And we could, if we wanted to, we could also do something akin to like those games that are pretending to be games. Like, here's this simple little gotcha game, and then something's happening behind the scenes, and then it starts to go down like a rabbit hole or something like that.
Okay, like
a surprise,
sort of a little bit of a bait and switch.
Yeah, but like the core mechanic is still opening a loot box to find the next clue or whatever.
Right.
But then sometimes maybe you have to go to a website and now, like where's the fucking thing to unlock this thing, or who's Richard? Some, I don't know, Five Nights at Freddy's ass character who did some shit.
Can we simulate? You know, if this is especially the idea of like loot boxing and collecting, sort of the manic behavior that comes with that. Can we
like
simulate
just absolutely
you kind of losing yourself into this thing?
Ooh. Yes.
Like simulate the addiction of that dopamine hit, and also kind of like leave them dangling.
We're trying to put messaging in our gacha game.
So the big thing to make an idea like this work, and the reason that a lot of these gacha games are super popular in terms of just like that raw instant dopamine, is just how fucking juicy and over the top those like SSR pulls are.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it has to be explosive.
And I would know because I pulled 5 SSR Umas last night. So
Jared.
Why am I getting Teams messages? This thing should be clear. There we go.
Mute all other work related.
I had it set to, because usually Teams likes to stay open in the background after I close it, and I changed the option to make that not the case, but it must have reset. Yeah. What up, Roka?
Yo.
I've replaced my walls with several layers of collector items. Now my house is tripled in value, and no one will buy it from me. Good lord. So yeah, we would really have to lean into just like the VFX, or like
it'd be very much animation VFX heavy. So
yeah, just what Steven needs this weekend.
Yes, sir.
Well, this is great. Steven has been learning for years now about how
that's true. That's sort of like
how to enable addictive behavior.
It would be a very art heavy game, because you would have to draw a bunch of like trading cards and stuff as well.
Things, and then just like we'll make.
Well, depending on what it is, we can just churn shit out. I mean, if it's just asset creation, you just set us down the road. And we just keep going.
Looks like we won't be participating this round. All our team was more or less busy with other work and life stuff. I could have sworn that you used that same excuse and then you made your best game ever. Which was the water game. Going to live vicariously through. You got it. Man. I always love when Roka's cabbage pops in and it's still the Sonikomi, like just 2 apples as tits.
Big.
Nice apples.
When's the next Ludum Dare? It should be in April. Yeah, it's usually April and October, which is great because Down to Jam is usually March and September.
Great.
You know, just like three weeks apart from whenever
we just, space them out?
Why not just offset it? So it's like every 3 months we have one instead of every 6 months we have 2.
Yeah.
Give me like a little bit of a break so the people at work aren't like, didn't you just do that?
if we go with this sort of route of like a loot box polling thing, obviously it'll be, and I'm not saying we shouldn't, but I'm just like, thinking out loud. It'd be a very art heavy sort of game. It will be a fairly light development game. So
I mean,
I'll be able to do a
like-
lot of polish and like sort of things with it.
Yeah. I think honestly, depending on how many like tiers of like rarity we have, we're just reusing those animations for the opening, and then it's just like card effects and stuff that we're using. So it'd just be sort of front loaded on me, and then after that's all done, it's really easy to just randomize all that shit, and then Andrew would just have to create a bunch of knickknacks or paddywhacks or give a dog a bone type cards.
And they all need flavor text, Steven, so I need you to write.
Oh, flavor text? I'm in. It needs to be an actual functional card game that we design as well.
Of course.
An actual trading card game that you can play if people wanted to print them out. So, yeah.
Let me think here. I think what would also be great, I mean...
Ooh, if we do cards, we need a binder that you can
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. You need to complete your collection in some way. It's not that bad, because like if you're
literally just like
if you're just pulling shit,
filling out the things.
It won't mean as much unless you're going for like a specific card. Like, oh, I need to get that legendary rare Chewy Tui or whatever. And it's like the only blank spot in your binder. That's one of the things that drives a lot of people down that rabbit hole, is that incomplete collection. And also, so hang on. So some things that sort of prey on your psychology when it comes to these sorts of games is the incomplete collection, as well as like limited time events, aka FOMO. So there's like, maybe there's this one seasonal card that's only available for like 3 months, and you don't have enough free currency to guarantee that pull. So like, fuck, well, if I'm never gonna get it again for another year or maybe ever, I might as well spend the money, right?
Yeah.
So that's one of those things that I think what'll be interesting is
How
if we could simulate if we can simulate these sort of like dark design patterns without actually making them dark by like stealing people's money and things, I think that'll just kind of just make for an engaging experience, even if it's, pretty simple. Or we can play into like the themes of why these sorts of things are predatory, if we want to make a statement.
Well, I don't it's not necessarily like a statement. I think there's just I don't know if there's any way to be more clever with
Yes. Yeah. Make the cards have like 20 rarity levels. Each rarity level is just a very minor overlay on the base card, but at the top, with all the layers, it looks insane. Yeah, it looks like one of those like diamond foil Pokemon cards or something.
Oh my god, yeah.
I don't even know what these things are called, like shatter foils or something. Oh, what was these called? Types of Pokemon foiling. Regular, hologram pen, reverse hollow foil, or whatever. Okay,
reverse hollow.
And it will have like embossed hollow foil. Oh, it's got to be like one of these. God, this is so obnoxious.
Jeez,
that's insane.
Holy shit.
Can't
Although
even read
a lot of let's see, Magic the Gathering foil types. There's a lot of crazy ass foils for Magic the Gathering now.
Well, there's a lot of like secret secret layer stuff that's like crazy. They've made like movie poster Magic cards and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, you look up
secret
like
layers.
a heavy metal One Ring.
Did you guys happen to see what the latest secret layer announcement was?
It's PlayStation shit.
No.
Or at least that's the last one I saw. I didn't see it.
You're about to
Furbies. Was it Furbies?
It was Furbies and Dwight Schrute.
Oh,
what? Wait, what is Secret Layer? Is a new Magic?
They just reprint cards with like weird art.
Oh.
So it's all like they're not new cards.
Functionally they're old
limited,
cards.
like
Hang
a
on.
limited like time
I'll share
thing
my
where
screen.
they'll just like have some interesting stuff on there.
So it's like limited edition arts of like cards that already exist.
Yeah.
So what?
We got
Holy
Dwight
shit.
Schrute, the Hay King, his weapon stash, Swords to Plowshares. That's a great little design right there.
Wendell.
Wendell, thank you.
Wendell. I'm gonna take you down to Wendell Town.
We got Dwight.
To the window, to the wall.
To the wall.
We got Dwight, assistant to the king. The Dwight a Lantern. I like this one. Recyclops, eco-friendly, which will transform into Recyclops, Nature's Vengeance.
Okay.
Vengeance.
That's kind of awesome.
That's a pretty hilarious design.
I love how
and all of these are based on actual cards. So you'll see like the name of the actual card underneath it.
Is the actual card.
Iliad, Sun Crown,
Okay.
Steel Shapers Gift. So it's basically alternate art versions of the cards.
These are kind of excellent.
They're pretty great. But then they can also get really crazy with the designs. Like this is what is this?
That's a magic card.
It's a magic card.
5/5 legendary creature shark triple. Like everything about it is so different than a fucking card.
I love it.
Yeah, so they do a bunch of like.
What was that top one?
That looked like a cryptic command. Yeah,
that's sick.
It's a promo card.
No, there's some cool shit that they do out there, but usually they're very expensive.
Oh yeah, and they sell out almost instantly. All right.
Yeah, there's
Avatars doing
the
a thing.
hilarious thing is all of their Universes Beyond products with Avatar,
Dude.
Spider-Man.
Yep.
They're gonna make Star Trek, Doctor Who. And it's like, is this even Magic anymore? What's
It's
going on?
Fortnite now.
It's Fortnite now.
It's
Oh my
Fortnite.
goodness, Magic.
I'm pretty sure there's SpongeBob cards.
There are SpongeBob cards. Yep.
Shut up.
Yep. MTG SpongeBob.
So dumb.
It is dumb. I usually hate
No,
most
this
of these.
Is dumb. This is dumb.
I don't like it. At least like I still feel a little pandered to with the Dwight stuff, but at least the art looks like the Magic the Gathering
it looks
style.
Like Magic art.
You know?
It looks like these are Magic art cards.
Yeah. So
they're tongue in cheek, kind of like when they do the unsets.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Jinji Ito did his own little secret lair, which was dope as fuck.
Yeah,
So-
but just putting like cartoon characters that I know about on the card ain't gonna do
it's
it.
just like that's cruise control, man.
So we can do something like that with our card game that we're about to.
so
Yeah, we can have alt art versions of all the characters.
We could do like
We could have like a full art and then like a
timed-
border thing.
We could have like a pool of cards that are only available at certain time frames or something like that.
Yeah, for sure.
And
Or
so,
I mean,
like, you have to play at certain times of.
are you,
day.
so you're talking like real time day instead of like
Actual
if we
real
simulate a day and
Hell
it's like
yeah.
you only
Real
have
time,
5
baby.
minutes to try and pull this thing.
No,
you know?
real time.
Yeah, real time.
Are all the cards going to be art characters from real? They could be. They could be references to them.
It could all just be like keyboard cowboys.
We could sneak a golden boy in there somewhere.
A golden boy? That's a rare card for sure.
Pulling a golden boy, just
Yeah.
a full hollow golden boy.
A gold trimmed golden boy.
Oh, a embossed edge foil hollow shadowless
Yeah.
golden boy.
That would be hilarious if like we listed off every single thing that was
The
special about it.
modifiers.
Yeah.
And there's just like this huge list of stuff.
And each one will stack like points or multipliers on it for like how much
Yeah.
it's worth. Yo, I just pull a reverse hollow aloft balloon. Let's go!
Reverse hollow.
Maybe we could just take like a screenshot of one of the abominations that Andrew's drawn on another brainstorming board.
You and make it into a card.
Yeah. Yeah, we'd also definitely have to give each of these cards like some sort of name. I think it would be hilarious if one of them was just called Balloon.
Balloon.
Just balloon.
You have
Like
something
that
like
balloon.
Thorax the Impaler, and then you just have like Balloon.
Balloon.
That was one of the criticisms of the Spider-Man set is like there's literally a card called Bagel
hot
and
dog
Schmear, Hot Dog Cart, Pigeon, Flock of Pigeons, I think it was called.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
so stupid.
So
Because the Spider-Man one was they weren't intending to make a full set, and
Yeah.
then they had to make a full set, so they just came up with a bunch of random garbage to put in there.
if you're making a card collecting game, I need an online leaderboard to compare my sick polls against everyone else.
View other people's binders, or you could at least like select
Let's go.
one.
Let's-
your-
I know.
You
If
select
we're-
your one card that you want to be like, this is my card.
Ooh, yeah. If we're gonna do anything online, it's just going to be a point-based leaderboard because that's what I already have built.
That has to be it.
Right, listen, low scope. Remember that.
Low scope.
This has
Polling
to be
cards.
as
Pulling cards
minimal as
and done.
possible.
Mhm.
Literally just pulling cards.
I mean, if we want it to be like we can put a wrapper on this that's not just like a card pack with cards in it. It could be like, I don't know, pulling turds out of a swamp or something. Like it can be anything.
Yeah, well, I was wondering
Golden
that
hollow
too.
turd.
Yeah, if it has some other kind of physicality to it.
Pulling teeth out of people's mouths is because the teeth fairy.
I think what would be great.
Rare teeth.
Rare teeth.
The teeth collector.
Like a mouse comes up and you pull one of the teeth and you don't know what's going to be at the bottom of the root.
Oh.
I think
the rarities
ideally
are the roots of the teeth.
it's in the nerves.
Yeah.
I think ideally
molars.
Ideally, whatever they're like pulling in universe, it is basically functionally useless. But the person playing the game will still get excited about pulling random garbage because like, oh shit, it's like foil and whoa! But it's like literally just like a piece of paper with a dumbass like, oh wait, where's my pen? It's literally just like a card that looks like this.
But
it's shiny and it has a foil and you don't see it very often. So I think that'd be hilarious if they just like pull a piece of toilet paper with a face on it, but because it's so rare and shiny, like they'll still be getting like, oh, why am I so excited about pulling this shit? Let's go! You know,
because you all it is just sort of separating the regular average pulls from that moment when you pull the rare. So I mean, like whatever layer you put on top of that is gonna.
It's literally like boiling down the core reason as to why these systems are used frequently and how it sort of like hacks your brain into really valuing things that are effectively valueless, right? So, I think if we really wanted to lean into something like that, we would make the whatever we're collecting as inane as possible. But it could be something as simple as cards. Those have a universal appeal to them. Your density, you have to pull get as many teeth pulls before the person panics and runs away. God. Yeah, they're so numb that they don't realize that you're pulling more teeth than they already paid for.
I pulled all their teeth out. It was easy.
All right, so there's kind of like two phases though to this, right?
Okay.
There's the pull. There's like a phase 2.
Okay.
Phase 1 is the scalping.
Ooh.
Well, I'm just trying to think,
because you're collecting all the boxes in a store before you bring them home.
Like at Costco.
Yeah, well, maybe that's what it is. Like maybe that you have to. It's obtaining the deck is part of it, because at least I still open up Pokemon TCG every once in a while I'm smoking. But it's you either have to wait to like get a pack, right, or you're doing things like the earning the pack is like part of it, because then it gives it value just on its face.
Did you mean to say scalping or did you mean grinding?
I meant scalping because I thought that's what popped into my head. But grinding is also
because what you're describing is grinding. Scalping is buying things up so that you can sell them at a higher price to other people.
But it all falls into the category of phase 1, which is like earning the pack somehow. And
ideally, it would be nice if phase 2 looped back into phase 1 because it could fund your future packs or something.
Well, that's what it should be. I think that's what makes this more interesting. Is just receiving it. We just need something to get like, how did you receive that?
Do you sell your rarest card to get 10 more packs, or do you hang on to it?
Oh.
So you never sell your rarest card. You never.
I don't, because your game will be over once you run out of money. That's your collection by the end.
Damn.
So it's pure chance. Oh, it's
no, it's
RNG.
not. It's not pure. It's RNG is a scam. It's not pure chance because there's strategy. It's mostly chance, but you get to decide.
You have to make a choice.
Is it going to be more worth it for me to sell this card that I really like for like 5 more packs, or do I just hope that this next pack's got like some duplicates that I can just sell off for chaff? Because like if you pull a duplicate, you'll get like maybe the sell value of it or something. But you can also choose to prematurely sell things in your collection if you're running low on cash. Buy, collect, sell. I like that because the systems are feeding into each other. They're not two separate systems, you know? It feels a little cohesive.
No, this makes sense.
Yeah. That could be our slogan, too.
I wouldn't want to create like a whole nother set of mechanics just to fuel this sort of.
No, it just needed to, because to me the card opening pack is. I also think back, Steven, to when we opened our very first pack of Pokemon cards in 1998.
Hell yeah!
That would be worth a lot more if you held on to it.
Shut up.
Shut up. What made that really special is that in all of Walmart, they had one box left. Like, we had to go and talk to like a representative there, and they had to go in the back, and they had one box. And in that box were 3 packs of Pokemon
man.
cards. And the entire
each of the red
one
children.
for each of the red children. And the entire store, that was all they had left. And so we had to like split between them. And that's what kind of made those, just on the face of it, that pack had value to us because of how we obtained it. And then opening it and seeing getting a Charizard first edition.
Well, first edition holographic Charizard.
Sold at a garage sale for how much?
Sold it for $50 on eBay.
On eBay for $50.
Wow.
But when you're like 6 years old, that's a lot of fucking money.
Dude, in 1998, that was enough to buy a car.
Let's see here. Oh, okay, so you didn't miss out too much. It's only going for about 5,500 right now.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not bad. It's not bad. Not bad.
So it only 100x'd from when you got it.
Shut up.
No, it 1,000x.
1,000x.
From 50 to 5,000?
Oh no, it did 100x. You're right. That two zeros
I feel
onto
like
it.
I've seen some with like 10k price on before.
If it was shadowless.
I don't know if it's shadowless. All I know
Could
is
have been, Steven. It could have been shadowless.
You'll never know.
Shut up! We wouldn't have known what shadowless even fucking meant, so it doesn't matter.
Steven, to this day, I believe that man didn't actually sell the card. He had an eBay account. We never saw this happen. He kept the card.
He just gave us money, and then we're like,
gave us $50. He's like, that sounds reasonable.
Just because he knew how to use eBay. So
he knew how to use eBay. I think he was a baseball card collector.
Could the cell face change demand each turn? Little Bobby really wants his holo balloon today, but we'll pay 300% the normal value. God, if we really wanted to blow up the scope, we could have like a secondary market that's constantly changing.
Wait, so you can like check it and see where the value's turning?
Damn it, I'm not pulling this like reverse hollow balloon. Oh my God, it's in the store right now for $600.
Well, if in the network, like you're tracking what people are pulling, you can see if only one person out of 100 people playing it had this card, that value is really high. But if everybody pulls it, its value is really low. I'm
gonna say this right now. We're not doing this, but this would be really cool. Is if you could put up your cards, like for other people to buy, like other players to buy. That would be awesome, but we don't have time.
We're starting to make these games where we just try to simulate real life. We're turning into a AAA game studio.
No. So, okay.
There needs to be advertisements here, but the idea of buy, sell, collect, this loop, I think is interesting.
Yep.
And the collecting, like we already know what makes that kind of interesting.
Yep.
The pressure of what to sell. So there's
that's where the decision making comes in.
So pressure,
decision making. Collect is pure dopamine and excitement.
Dopamine and like random, but you are convinced that you have some control of it.
And then the buy is kind of like a suspense. And if we want to incorporate a little bit of like pseudo decision making of like which pack do you want to grab, you can do that as well.
Yeah,
sure.
I think
I like the idea of them choosing the pack that they have. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, because I can literally generate the pack.
The pack will be predetermined.
I can generate a single pack and then just show 3 buttons. For anyone listening in chat, that's not what's going to be happening. It is going to be all very realistically generated and won't destroy the magic whatsoever.
Exactly.
The same way that Steven destroyed the magic of every single slot machine in a Vegas casino.
Sorry.
But I already knew that was kind of... I've worked with games like that before. I would be like, that would be so much work if you didn't do that. Unnecessary work.
I used to work on like the amortization side of Zynga.
Yeah. Oh shit, I was wearing a Zynga shirt. No, I'm not. Good. I don't like to rep brands on stream.
Well, they need to pay for sponsorships if they want.
Exactly.
They want advertising.
Another way that we could potentially, if we wanted to incorporate choice, is we could split up the cards into like arbitrary sets. So like, do you want the
Yep.
Evolutions
Pools of
Evolved
cards.
set or the Original Origins set?
Oh.
And they each have like different cards in them or something. That might make things a little bit easier for you, Andrew, to like keep the
then
style
a
with like
Gooner
cohesive
set.
themes. A Gooner set, we would absolutely like with some of just like the
Sexy
nastiest
grandma from
designs. Yeah.
Ew,
Oh my
ew.
God.
Yeah.
Knitworth granny in a bikini,
No.
pregnant.
Dude, no,
We'll
that's
have
hot.
That
like
is sexy.
we'll have like one super generic big tittied anime girl on like the cover of the card pack, and then all of it is just grannies.
It's just great. It's a sexy granny set.
Goon and
Sexy
grannies, that's the pack.
granny.
Okay, this.
Grannies.
But yeah, that's another way if we wanted to inject like make the choice a little bit more interesting, even though I think there is just a kind of universal appeal. It's like, oh, which one out of the box are you gonna grab? There's only 3 left, sort of thing.
Now, would we do like you have one sexy granny card with multiple versions of it, or the sexy granny card's always like a legendary, so you're just looking for that like.
I think so. What we can do is that like the sexy granny arts would by default be like a super rare card, but what will make it very, very rare is if it has some sort of like random treatment to it, like some foiling or like
Okay.
we can split up different treatments of the card with like
there's
to
like
different
a-
components
like-
of it. So there's like a border treatment, there's maybe a foiling treatment. We can do like a
Well, because I know that Uma Musume is just like, all right, your horse is.
It's
just
always that-
rarity.
it's
There's
always that
not-
rarity, yeah.
You're not having different tiers within each
Right.
horse girl.
but in something
So I
like
don't know.
Magic the Gathering, there's like
But Magic
8
is,
different
like,
versions of the same
different
card.
versions stuff,
And sometimes that just comes down to like what foiling is it? Is it like a
and that,
base
that
foil?
might
Is
make
it
it
a,
easier for.
it would make it a lot more
generating
scalable.
things, because
Yep.
then we could just Andrew will make a few things, and then we're just adding effects and stuff onto them. So
Yeah.
it doesn't have to make
Yeah.
a bunch of unique. art
Exactly.
Shiny versions.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
then that'll immediately just
sort of
like
pad it up.
and we can also have it to be like only cards of a certain rarity can have these specific treatments. If you pull a common, it's not going to be an ultra uber maxed fracture foil, border trimmed, whatever.
Right.
I'd love to come up with a bunch of really cheese names for every single one of the like
Oh, well, yeah,
treatments.
we'll go crazy with that.
That'll
be fun.
and
Figure out
oh
how
yeah,
many voice lines somewhere in here.
we might have time for that, honestly, if we keep things small.
How to
But
do what?
voice lines,
Yes, please.
yeah,
This is something where just juice is the result.
Juice,
So
yep.
it,
We're gonna let that
it,
juice
it
loose,
just
baby.
needs juice.
so
You give a juice a muffin, you know what I mean?
Yep.
so yeah, we can
juice them up.
have different components of the card have different kinds of treatments. So we can have a treatment for the border, a treatment for the foil. We can also even do something like so Magic the Gathering obviously has like the border where the picture is in, and then it has the text on the bottom, and the picture's cropped. Then they'll have an alternate version where it's like a full art version where like there's no border at all. And we can probably accomplish the same thing just by like choosing how far we crop that picture and then extending it to its borders for like the full art version and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
So you can draw like a
I
full
can make
card,
them
and then we
full
can
art,
like
but-
crop the picture to like a portrait, and then that'll be another treatment just right there, you know.
I can probably just like create some rules for how we go from like the most basic thing to the most ultimate side and see how much
Right.
you can get out of just one card, one artwork.
Borders, foils,
I mean, since we're
Arts,
doing this digitally, it could just be like
signs.
particles and shit are attached to these things.
Well, that's what
Right.
I'm thinking too. I mean, Steven, like if these are literal cards and they're flat, right? If I give you flat 2D texture artwork, I can give you alphas for areas that are foiled, and you can literally just
Yeah, no, I,
shader.
yeah, I'll let it. I'll create shaders that are basically like if there's this mask, like alpha mask and stuff for the foil parts, and then that would be really easy.
Oh, dude, and then the whole border.
And then
can
it's,
I mean, we can go
it's
wild
literally
on
just
that.
it's literally just like swapping materials essentially on each of these things for one you need
Mhm.
to
Yeah.
get that card.
make a type that's a double foil, and you can record the voice line double foil.
Double foil. I like
double.
it.
Can we make a double foiled chicken?
Oh, double foiled
yes!
chicken.
And
That's-
it only comes in
I
that
like
variety.
Yeah.
You can only get double foiled chicken. It's super rare.
I'm writing that down. So
You
I
have to
don't
get it.
forget
You have to get it from your sister.
double.
How do I find my sister in the game?
foiled chicken. Thank you for the sub, Rook. Welcome to the weekends. You know what I've seen a bunch of other digital cards sort of do is they have like they have like a an effect on the card that can't like physically exist in the world, where like it looks like the image of the card is like a portal into another world, and it has like 3D depth.
3D behind it.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I also think that would be pretty limited in the kind of like art that Andrew would be able to do. Gorley, thank you for gifting a sub to Jara Jameson.
Oh, nice.
But not Steven. He doesn't.
I don't need one.
At least you didn't gift it to the Cabbage Gatekeeper.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's random when you gift a sub? That's weird.
Oh, well then Jerry.
I feel like Rook has
Jerry.
been consistently giving it to
Cabbage Gate. I think
Cabbage
because
Gate.
you can
I think
choose.
you can
can
select a
choose.
person and then give it
Yeah,
to them.
you just click on them.
You got lucky this time, Gorley. That's what we're saying.
You can specify, but you left it up to the dice. You left it up to the fates.
Wait, does that mean you're gonna have good pulls later? Because your luck is pretty high right
Oh my
now.
god. Yeah, you can select a person, but he just decided to do random, and it happens to pick a person who can get no use out of it because
Yeah,
they
he literally-
already don't see ads.
Yeah.
But thank you,
Oh,
Gorley.
well.
I'm sure you're aware of right now that your money gets put to good use for stream.
For sure.
That's true. Like, can Jerry even be a subscriber? He's in South Korean. Like,
Technically, he should. Well, it's not.
guess-
He
I
can't
guess
gift. He can't gift subs, so they're
he can't
taking
give subs,
Gorley's
he can't
money.
buy subs, but he can. The
He
money
can
still
receive
go to you, but
subs,
he's
yes.
Still receiving subs, but
Yes.
it doesn't change anything.
I mean, he does get access to the sub emotes, so
Oh,
That's cool.
okay.
that's the only other reason that you would want to sub is for the sub
So-
emotes and then ad-free viewing. But he already gets
I don't know
50%
why
of
they
that.
just, like, got rid of all the Korean stuff, but who knows whatever.
It's probably just not profitable or something. Maybe
I
maybe
guess
server
not.
costs in Korea are expensive.
Yeah. And then can we have super secret ultra rare cards of us?
Oh, absolutely. Just cropped pictures
In-
of our faces taking up the whole
in
fucking
that
screen.
In that
Oh.
Dwight Schrute magic style.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
just
can
give
you
me,
just
I'll
do
do-
like
I'll do
3
some-
illustrate
Don't do
like
some,
highly
really
detailed
nice,
illustrations?
illustrated paintings
really
that
great
would
paint-
take you like days to do.
Yeah, I only need like 24 hours at least to do a painting.
I mean, you're
so-
just drawing us, so you already know what it looks like.
I know what you look like.
Just do a paint filter in Photoshop.
I think that fake depth thing should be pretty easy. I haven't used Unity in a while, but the guys familiar with UE and UE is just adding parallax with a pixel offset material node. Interesting. There aren't
Look
any
into it.
good sub emotes. Oh, you think so? I want the stream cutouts of the Ruds and Jerry as cards. We can probably do a little better than that. Maybe. We'll see.
We could. I mean, it gets simple if all we're doing is just 2D art asset creation, and then I'm like working with Steven to embellish them.
Yeah. And then I'm just working on the slot machine.
Basically, yeah, you just create the machine that all these cards are going into.
And God willing, maybe we'll even have enough time. If we're spending most of our time on polish, maybe for the first time ever, we'll be able to have like animated UI elements that actually
Ooh.
whoop onto screen rather than just like
That would be pretty.
that would be.
Okay, so the actual game though.
Sure. Yeah.
Buy, sell, collect.
Yep.
Is most of the time you're just trying to get back to collecting, or are we trying to find a lot of engagement with the buying or the selling? Are those just like
I
passive
think-
things that basically get you back to collecting?
Yeah, I think these things are going to funnel into collecting. I think the
Like if you had to put a percentage of time you spend on each of these, how
Hang on.
would you break that down?
one sec. The main goal is just going to be build your collection. Yeah. Collection. So all of it is going to funnel into that. I would say oh fucking Christ.
Taken up by the.
Oh.
We'll wait till the.
He's doing the
Revengeance is
he's
over.
killing Revengeance.
So, but in terms of like building your collection, when you said equals score, I feel like that can either be like the financial value of your collection, whether or not it's complete, your own personal investment, maybe. Like, what would we want?
Do we want?
What do we want?
score?
Build your collection to mean, and yeah, do we
Right.
want to tie that to a score? Is it just want?
What's your?
I
motivation?
want all the cards that I think are the coolest, or I want to build out my entire collection in foil.
It seems like you couldn't collect them all, most likely.
Probably
because you're
not.
having to buy and sell. You're having to sell shit.
Well, if you pull duplicates of things, then that'll
guess
just
so.
get you money on its own, like maybe half value or something. I don't know.
We'd have to play around with how easy it is to,
Yes.
or
Yep.
like what, like the percentage of like, all right, I can sell this stuff, and
Because if we're making
how
a game
quickly
about
you'll run out of funds and all that.
if we're making a game about collection, and we're even going to have like a binder where you can look at your collection, it would be a dick move if the player couldn't get everything in the
complete it.
collection. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'd probably
So
definitely have
Careful of
to.
that.
Yeah. Oh, Mahorth found something about the fake depth thing. Sweet.
Sweet.
Maybe we'll look into it. So you guys finally making a gacha game where you can get cabbage heads? No, but
Dude,
maybe
parallel.
I'll recycle some of this logic to make a cabbage gacha thing.
If this is something that you can just play through Twitch,
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Just Twitch packs.
Just make a space for a card that doesn't exist, so it's literally impossible to 100%.
Oh my God.
Dude, that's like I think for April Fools or something, the New York Times posted an unsolvable Sudoku
Oh,
or something like
dick move.
that. Or
Man, that's
I don't think it was an unsolvable. It was some sort of unsolvable, like generic sort of puzzle that people always.
puzzle.
a
Yeah.
crossword or a Sudoku or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's funny.
So.
We'll just make it the
That'd be such a
purple
dick.
gates from Wayward. And
I
find some.
would. You know what would be hilarious is if we had a card that was just like. That's it. That's all it is. It's just an untextured
Blank.
card that could have a bunch of different foil and border treatments on it, but it's just a blank card.
It's just flat everything. Like there's nothing.
Maybe-
to it. It's just
Maybe it
straight
just
up.
says just like test. And that's it.
That's the rarest card.
It's the rarest
Ever.
card.
There's like a 1 in a million chance that someone opens.
Yo, you got the beta test card?
Yeah, we'll have to figure out like the percent chances of getting these rare cards.
Mhm.
Like, what are our drop rates and shit?
Yep, that's what I'll be tweaking around a bunch with, because it's got to be like the super duper rare ones have to be like rare enough to where you will. It takes a while for you to see it, so that when it happens, it feels super duper special. Because I think the SSR rate for Uma Musume is 3%,
Okay.
which is obviously abysmally low. But I pulled 5s last night, so it can happen. You don't
Just
want it.
Can't let
You
go.
don't want it to be as high as like 10 or 20% because
No,
that's
then
that's way too much.
5%.
Maybe
2%.
3. Take it or leave it.
Damn it. Got me there.
Someone that had untextured and work in progress things, I designed them. Oh right, yeah. People will just be like, "Oops, you forgot a card here."
Yeah. We've experienced that with Roka's games.
Well, just put a little thing in parentheses that says this was on purpose on the bottom of it.
Yeah, I know it's unfinished. Shut up.
Laugh.
Laugh at me.
Okay, so in terms of like,
it'll just be a pure pink, like
Yeah.
super broken card.
yep. So, yeah, in terms of the goal, what the player is working towards, I personally think it's compelling enough to try and just go for a completed collection, but I'm happy to discuss any ways that we can maybe make it more nuanced or interesting than that.
Well, I'm just curious if we need a score system. Is that important for
I think we
a
need a
game
score
like
I don't
this?
think so. I think it
think
might
the
be
collection is your
interesting.
score.
I think it might be
Sure, it's
interesting to have like a running total of the financial value of your collection, but we don't need like a leaderboard or anything like that. It could just be like displayed next to the binder in a big shiny number.
What's our currency gonna be? J-Coons?
Oh, fucking Christ. Yeah, it doesn't have to be dollars and cents.
J-Coon bucks?
Some jucks. A juck?
Jared, what's like a J-Coon buck, but you remove the J part?
No. Wait, what? A J-Coon buck, but you removed the...
Just don't say J, just say like...
Nope.
No?
No. I didn't even say it in my head. Absolutely, of course I did.
Triangles.
I didn't realize we were making a game for nerds.
Yeah.
I'm really curious about this sort of cycle of emotions here.
Okay.
Basically, this is like the addictive behavior, right?
Yep.
Like we need the come down.
Yes.
And I'm curious if we actually can shift the mood. Like, so this isn't like a lot of heavy like gameplay stuff, but
Yep.
the mood during collection, like music and stuff, is hype up, you know?
Yeah.
But like once we get rid of cards, like up until buy, there's this like space in between where you feel like shit. and the only way to come out of that is to buy more cards.
Uh-huh.
I just want, like, for me, I want to get a sense of change happening here.
Yeah. Do you...
So I'm curious how y'all respond to this idea of using mood in the game.
Well, here's the thing is like you can either feel like shit going to the store, or you can feel sort of like anticipation of like, oh boy, I got enough money for 5 packs. That's so much more than usual. Yeah, da. Or you come to the store to being like, I just had to sell my star card. I just give me 5 packs, man. Like, depending on what you pull during the collection, it's not always going to be a mood up. You might just pull jack shit in your pack, and now you're going to the cell and going to the store to try again. Because that's the thing of just like, that's another thing that has that sort of addiction loop is like, you know what, maybe this time I'm gonna pull something great. So depending on how the collect phase
Stop
goes,
before they win big. So.
yeah. Hype or despair.
Yeah, okay.
God, a bunch of comments again.
But what you can do is you can have the exact same mood for the collection phase where it's like over the top, ha boo ba. So if you're getting good shit, you're getting excited, and if you're getting garbage, you'll feel like you're being made fun of, you know?
Yeah.
So
okay.
You can pull off both of those moods with the same sort of aesthetic and effects.
Is there a setting for this, or is this all just kind of taking place in app digital space?
This will be digital space, I feel like. I don't know.
Okay. Or it can just be in some like dank underground basement.
Yeah, I'm just like, because what I'm picturing right now.
I don't want to make more assets than
you know what.
we
Fair
have
enough.
to.
Fair enough.
Well, I know, but some of this can be. I just, if I open up like Pokemon TCG Pocket right now.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's what I want to create.
Okay. So you just don't want to be like opening up packs in like a bright void.
I don't know. I think there's something kind of missing there. If it's literally just opening pack. I don't know. It doesn't feel very keyboard Cowboys.
Mm-hmm.
Like there has to be something slightly more thoughtful to the setting of this, because we literally just did like the TikTok app, which is literally just like all in-app space.
Mm-hmm.
Phase right now.
Huh?
We're in our app phase right now.
App phase. Because this is not like we did TikTok. Now we're doing Pokemon TCG. So I just want to try and think of a way to ground this in a setting, and I think that usually makes our games a lot better.
Sure.
So whether it's taking place in a room or at some location, maybe it's not even some concrete space, but like that there's an acknowledgement that you are like a playing character and there is a world around you where this is happening.
So what I'm hearing is that you don't necessarily have a problem with like the mechanics we got going on here, but just more so the presentation of it.
I think that's part of it. I think just pulling the cards and stuff could be fine.
Yeah.
I do think that we could, with enough polish, make things really interesting. We've just never taken anything to that level before, so maybe that would be. This is our time to see, like, if we just had all polish, what would we do with it?
Yeah.
Maybe that's a good thing. I just think that to make this feel like a game we would make, it needs some personality to it. Right now,
Sure.
Right now, the only personality coming from the game is just whatever artwork I make.
Yep.
And I don't know if that doesn't feel right. Like, there needs to be some space to this, an enclosure, and I don't know what that space is right now. I only know about the contents inside the space.
Yeah.
So, and that's why I kind of brought up the mood thing is something interesting to me. And then also that, like, this idea of, you know, buying and selling. I need some movement to happen to
Could
feel
this
a little less static.
Could this be like a high stakes thing where, like, you owe a loan shark a lot of money, and the only way that you can think to get it is by cracking packs and getting, like, your thresholds to.
Well, we took out a loan to buy the packs, obviously.
Yeah, we took out a loan to buy the packs, and now we gotta, like, start making a profit.
Scalper
Mafia. Yeah. So, like, there's some stakes, and there's an actual, like, tangible goal that you're working
down
towards.
Too low, your kneecaps get broken.
Yeah. You start getting blood on the valuable cards.
Yeah, then I wouldn't even mind if all it takes is just having, like, a background that needs to be illustrated or something.
Sure.
Just to place us somewhere, because I think that'll also help define the stylization of whatever the artwork is of the cards, the kind of mood.
I want them to look like wacky packages.
Garbage pail kids.
Wacky packages were insane.
God.
So yeah, that's the only thing that's missing for me, and I don't think that, like, what y'all are suggesting there is a bad idea. But just something to, like, package this. Right?
Yeah.
Like, again, I think we have this stuff here. It just needs, like, what is the wrapper?
Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's something we can noodle on. We don't usually find ourselves in this position during brainstorming.
We have the mechanic first.
Well, because we didn't make enough jokes. What the hell?
We're small scope, Andrew.
We have one less day to do this.
We have no time to make jokes here.
I get it. We part of the scope is jokes, and that's usually what turns our brainstorming into 9 hours.
Yeah.
It turns out if you just actually talk about mechanics right
just,
away,
you know, just like go directly into, like, the most obvious thing. It's fine. It's easy.
oh my goodness, is this what other teams do?
I think so.
It's a meta
They just
commentary.
immediately take it seriously and come up with game ideas based on the theme.
That's wild.
Oh yeah, maybe each of these cards has a different sort of combustible value to it. And so, like day after tomorrow, you have to keep feeding the fire to stay warm while the blizzard closes in.
So you're not keeping your collection anymore. You're just burning them. Let's go.
No, you want to keep the ones that you really like, and then just throw the chaff in the
Fire's
fire.
getting real low.
Start cracking some more packs, unless you want to toss your favorite card into the fire. And by card, I mean child.
Yeah, so we're opening children.
Jeez, don't say that.
Cabbage Patch Kids.
Cabbage Patch Kids.
Le Bobos.
Le Bobo. We need a
La
little Bobo card
Bobos.
for sure. We need a microwave hobo card as well.
Oh, we
my
will.
goodness.
Microwave. We could just get. We'll pull out
It's
all the references.
inside jokes, baby. People will love it.
But the fire needs
They'll
more and
get
more
it.
fuel over time, so we need to start burning the better cards you want to keep. Then it becomes a social commentary about consumerism and waste.
Nice. Love
So
it.
punk rock. Take that capitalism.
So we can do something like have these super sort of like over the top fanciful like animations and treatments for these cards in a dank and dusty realistic ass place with like some sort of like contrast there of just like wow, super exciting. And if you imagine like a guy like looking at his phone while laying down with a double chin, just all alone in the dark, and he's like, nice,
Yeah.
You know, like that sort of juxtaposition of, whoa, good job.
Yeah.
I'm so awesome.
It's just it is to me that one layer zoomed out.
Yeah. But
Okay, that doesn't hold back, I think, any of what we would make as like the core gameplay, though.
Sure, I do. I mean, I'm happy to. I just don't have an idea right off the top of my head, but I'm happy. But I'm happy to keep noodling on this. If you guys have any other ideas for what you would want this aesthetic to be, because if this is going to be a super art heavy game, especially Andrew, I'd like you to be excited about what we're making. Yeah.
It just needs to make sense. It needs to be something that we would make. What's a game loop for you of this? Like how does this kind of open up? Do you immediately open up to buying things? Like do you just open up with money?
Yeah, you can probably. You can either open up with money or you can open up with like a booster box of a set number of cards, and then you have to. It actually might be better to start with a booster box of cards because
the cards, and then you sell what you.
And then you have to engage with the sell mechanic to get more cards.
Yeah.
And also that does the classic gotcha thing of like, wow, I have so many resources. Where has it all gone?
It's all what the hell.
Yeah. So yeah, you would start with boosters, and then you would use that to get money to buy more.
Just like a timer to give them money every so often or something. Just
to
help them collect things.
If we want, yeah, you can just you can open 1 pack a day.
I was wondering if we were gonna have time limits for booster collecting.
I don't know.
Okay, should
we? I think the simplest way is probably just all, point based, where you get cards, those have point value, you sell those to get more points to buy more cards, and you just keep doing that loop till you run out of money. Or till you decide that you're done.
Until you decide you're done, there's no limit. You could hold for as long as you want.
Well, I think that's the only other thing. I want to make sure that makes sense, is the end result of the game being just you stop whenever you decide to stop. Like there's no the game telling you that you've completed it, besides filling out the book. And how easy is that to do?
Let me think here. I think it would be good for there to be like some sort of goal to pursue.
Yeah, I agree.
At the same time, though, I do like the pseudo endless nature of it, where you can keep technically going, if you want to try and go for a full collection.
Well, because what I'm picturing right now is the average person that plays this game, depending on how we present it, right?
Yeah.
They get into it, they open up a pack, and they're like, oh, look at these goofy cards.
Yep.
Okay, I can sell them, and I can open up more packs. And as soon as that loop becomes clear,
yep,
what are the chances that person goes and collects even 2 more times?
It depends, because there are some players who will be highly motivated by the collection completion aspect. There are other players that want more of a goal or some sort of mastery to it. And then there's other players that want like creative expression. There's a bunch of different types of players, but those completionists are definitely the ones that it'll appeal to. But we might be able to think of, if we can fit in some sort of other extrinsic goal for players who aren't as collection motivated to sort of pursue, that would be ideal. The first thing that comes to mind is just having a leaderboard of each player's like total collection values. So like a dollar amount for like each player's binder. They don't have to see the binder or anything, but it's like, oh shit, Steven has like a $90,000 collection. Oh, but how did he get that? I'm only up to 5,000. What the fuck did he pull? So, but where I'm conflicted though is that like, I think to have some sort of extrinsic goal to pursue like that, there has to be some sort of like finished, not, I guess finished state is probably the wrong word, because there has to be some sort of like acknowledgement of it. Like maybe it could just be like you reached the goal, or like you're out of money, or like you reached this dollar amount or something. You can keep pulling if you want to try and complete the collection, but haha, you complete, this is the end of the game technically. You beat it, you know?
Done it.
Yeah.
Something for people who want to beat games rather than just like collect everything for it.
Well, it's also the knowledge that you could beat it, and you know what it takes to beat it. Because this is somewhat random or feels random, you don't feel like you have control of beating it. So there's a specific personality type that we would be making this game for. So it's not like a for everybody thing.
You know what it could...
And even within that group, it's even more niche, because it's not some big property that you're a fan of or you want to see more of it. It's something very specific to us.
You know what it could be is we could have like the main loop of the game be like that sort of scalper mafia thing where you're gonna get kneecapped if you don't meet quota by pulling these cards. And if you run out of money, that's the game over state. If you make quota, then the next day will increase that or something. Like it'll keep getting progressively harder, but you'll maintain the same collection throughout the level, so you could potentially see how long you can go. And then for the collectors in the environment, what we could do is like, instead of just having so instead of it being like the core part of the game where like they just look at their binder and look at all the pretty pictures that are there, we can turn the binder of cards into like a separate menu, like bestiary sort of thing. So when you pull that card, it'll put that in a binder somewhere for you to like look at it. And maybe like as the game progresses, you unlock new sets, that like a new set just dropped, and now you got to pull this one. Ooh. So you won't be able to get those cards unless you get further in the game by meeting more and more quotas, you know?
Yeah. Like those cards only become available at the later stage.
So there's like an extrinsic goal that's more sort of universally appealing, and then there's also that collector aspect for people who wants to try and 100% it.
Right. But like just unlocking all the sets could be like your end goal rather than
sure. Yeah, if you get to like day 7 or whatever, however many sets that we want, we can have like a congratulations you did it screen. And then
if you want, who cares?
And then it'll also kind of have a bit of that you guys wouldn't be familiar with this, but a bit of that Uma Musume aspect to it. It's like, I completed a career, but I didn't get the skills I wanted, or like these stats could have been better.
You just go back through this.
You go back through it again because someone just feel like, I beat the game, but I didn't pull that one card, so I gotta try it again. You know?
Yeah, I think that's interesting. Is you can do as many cycles of the gameplay as you want to keep collecting, but it's not this like infinite progression.
Right.
Like the game has like a completed loop, and you can just do it again and again if you want to keep collecting.
Right. Yeah. But and then the important thing is that like there's more of a structure to this game. There's that extrinsic reward of just like beating the game and reaching that quota. And I also like the idea that whatever collection that you currently have during that run will stay with you for the next day, so that you could potentially save your uber rare for another day, you know?
Yeah, it makes the cycles as you play through easier, and then becomes more and more about collecting because you have extra money to just buy your way through those.
But what would be interesting is that whenever you met quota, regardless of how much over you met, it would still just zero your wallet out. So like, if you were just like right below quota and it's like, the only way that I can make this is to sell this $300 card, but I only need $18. Fuck, sort of thing. So you'd have to like burn a bunch of money just to get to the next level. I don't know. That's spitballing some just systems and stuff. That's getting too into the weeds. But the basic loop would be like, you get a box of random cards, make quota for the day by cracking them, selling what you think you can sell, and keep going on.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think that makes it better for me, is having something more game-like about it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that makes it better for me,
as long
too.
as that doesn't overcomplicate what we have as like a very simple thing right now.
I don't...
Because to me, it's like two directions. It's either we lean more into this, like what you were just describing, something with maybe some quota, like some clear gameplay and like a start and end to it.
Yeah.
With, you know, the added benefit of still having collectibles. Or it's only literally just like pulling packs, and we just have a bunch of random like crazy kooky stuff happening.
There's just some juice in it.
Yeah.
And it's only that, and then what keeps you engaged is just like, I wonder what'll happen next, and then we just have to keep coming up with things to fill the space.
What we can do instead of like multiple quotas and things like that is we could just have like a single quota that they have to hit, and then just like a schedule of when packs sort of unlock, you know, of like when you reach like 30% of the way to quota, now the next set unlocks and blah blah blah, instead of just like reach quota, next day do some more stuff. Like, we won't have to have like a level system. It'll just be a single level that will slowly unlock all of the stuff.
Agreed.
I think so.
Sorry, I've been ignoring a lot of Roka's messages here. Oh shit, wait, okay, hear me out. Pull the witness on him, and when you pull the ultra rarest card, it's called Real Life or something, and it hard cuts to a POV of you laying in your bed surrounded by a bunch of discarded takeout as you rip packs on Pokemon TCG in front. Yeah, you just hear from like a shitty phone speaker out in the distance, just like some nice.
Just some light like emitting from under a blanket.
Yeah. Is there maybe some sort of slight skill where each day has a timer on it to where you have to pull and sell a certain goal? The timer could be useful. Maybe each pack opening has some sort of small QT you have to do with your accuracy proficiency in the QT, gives you a % boost to what's in it. Or we can add some variety. Like, another thing that kind of makes some of these gacha things fun, and I'm pretty sure Pokemon TCG does this as well, where like there's different ways you can open up the pack, right? Like, does it follow your finger? Yeah.
Yep.
And even if it does nothing, the ritual of things like, oh, that was a clean swipe, this is a good one,
being able to
this
spin it.
Yeah, having some sort of like
ritual.
It's the same reason that like that card game War is popular with kids. Like, they all have their own little like rituals of like, all right, here it is, it's gonna be blow on it, heart of the cards, bam, even though they have no control over what's about to happen.
Yeah, I was thinking that earlier too, you know, and that's why I almost wanted to pick Steven's brain on this, you know, if we're making a sort of lottery style game, like a casino type game, you know, how do you inject that with a little bit more sensation of like control from the players?
Tap the screen.
More engaged in it. Yeah, how do you get them tapping the screen? I feel like that's got to be a catchphrase at Grover, right? Like, how do we get them tapping the screen?
Make it do things when it taps.
Most of like the weird like screen tapping superstition is like,
it's a culture rather
you
than
just have like a little touch effect happen on something. Something's touchable and they can interact with it, and then that's like their ritual that they start, because they do that.
Okay.
They
because
do
the game's
reacting.
Because the game's reacting to it, it looks like it's reading your inputs, so it could be reading them for some other purpose other than playing a particle effect.
Right.
Yeah. So anything that like the player can sort of interact with.
They can interact with it, even if it has nothing to do with anything.
Yeah.
It will kind of add to that sort of deal. I mean, it's the same in like even like Pokemon Go, where you're like spinning like the Pokeball and getting like the perfect hits and things like that. It probably has nothing to do with anything, but it's still like, oh, I
everyone insists that doing the spin toss is more, or holding down B when you throw a Pokeball in game.
So having some level of some sort of like interactable thing, even if it's meaningless, will kind of give them that sense of control over it.
For sure. Because that's the whole reason that you open packs differently in TCG, Andrew, is because it does things differently when you do it, even though it probably doesn't do anything in the back end.
It physically looks different, but it does absolutely nothing.
Yeah, but maybe it does do something.
Well, it's also like
proven to do nothing.
In TCG player, they'll have that big like ring of cards that you select from before you pick one.
They do.
And then some of them are backwards, so I would choose the backwards one. Sort of like just weird shit like that.
Oh yeah.
Or something just like draws you into that pack. Like, that's got to be the good one.
Yeah. So that's another thing too, is like, yeah, when they're buying packs and there's like a spread of them, you could do the Magic the Gathering thing where like the same set can have like 3 different spotlight arts on the packaging. Just be like, no, I want the Narset one. That one right there.
Yeah. Exactly. Just some inkling of control to the player.
That whole thing about just like picking a pack to buy as well, that's also part of the ritual, right? Like back when we would buy Magic packs at like a card shop or something, sometimes the person behind the desk would bring out the whole box, be like, all right, pick whatever you want.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm going right in the middle, right there, that one. And just like dig underneath them because the good packs aren't on top, obviously.
Yeah, they're always in the bottom.
Why
there.
would a good pack be in the bottom? That's how they get you.
Exactly.
It's like I always reach behind to get my milk from the back. They never put the good milk up.
And I also just give whoever's back there a little face touch. Just be like, I see you.
Just a little boop.
I saw a video of one guy who was behind those little cooler things, and as someone was pulling out like a Dr. Pepper or something, he like spritzes them with a water bottle.
That's cool.
And they like freak out.
I'd be so mad.
I'd be pretty pissed too, but they shrieked like they got shot. Was the thing.
Yeah, it's the last thing I would expect.
Yeah.
Getting assaulted while grabbing my milk.
So, yeah, those are the sorts of things that we can inject into it. Some of it can be like tactile gameplay function. A lot of it can really just kind of be aesthetics. As simple as like Steven said, of just like, this pack's upside down in the box. You want to grab that one? It means nothing, but it looks different. So
giving them the illusion of choice.
Exactly. Yep. Or like less the illusion of choice, but more like a false sense of control, you know, where it's like, oh, I know how this game works. If I do this specific thing, I'm gonna pull that SSR. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This is how it's done. A pack that has some decoloring, or like it kind of looks like scuffed, you know, like a bit bent or something. Oh, we can also incorporate. Ooh. Maybe the to further dig into like the aesthetic of this. Yeah, you're part of the Scalper Mafia, but you're like a goon who's on the chopping block or whatever. But what this company does is that it cracks a bunch of packs and then reseals them to sell to other people. So you want to make sure you get all of like the rarest stuff, and then the shit cards go into another pack.
Oh, so we're not selling. Are we still selling?
You're selling the packs, but like you're well, you can't. Yeah, you're still. Yeah, I was just a random idea I had. It might not necessarily fit.
I think it is funny that their whole thing. I mean, that could just be that maybe that's just a rapper aesthetic stuff. But the idea that the Scalper Mafia is reselling like resealed packs with all just bad cards in it.
That's what a lot of really awful people do with like the Magic the Gathering like beta deck boxes that cost like $30,000. They'll open it up. Sometimes they'll try and be slick with it and just replace any like valuable rares with like some shit ones. Other times people are just like, nah, just tape up a bunch of baseball cards and throw it in the box. They won't know until it's way out of my hands.
It's too late. Yeah. Whoops.
So.
Yeah, I like that. That's what the Scalper Mafia is doing.
Yeah, they're just like
flood the market with bad cards.
They're like a reselling sweatshop, and you're just one of the people on the tables cracking things like it's Willy Wonka.
Just a goon?
Yeah.
You're just a scalper goon.
And we have to do it in our underwear so we don't steal any product. They know we're not trying to.
Oh my goodness!
Take it.
This is like an American gangster kind of situation. The girls like cutting the coke in the back.
Yeah.
You have to crack packs and repackage them, and your boss pays you a higher wage the more bad cards you repack into each one. Or it could be, you know what, we could also maybe have like, because I want there to be some sort of incentive to like actually hang on to certain cards. Well,
you're a scalper goon, but you also want to collect. You still love the game.
But what it could also be is that like you could sell this super ultra rare whatever thing. Like you have the head of Exodia, right? And it's all shiny and awesome. You could sell it for $500, but you could sell all 5 pieces of Exodia together as a set for $5,000. So there's like a multiplier for like a complete set of such and such is worth more or something like that.
Yeah. Back in cash like Jenga.
That might be a stretch goal.
Yeah.
Stack cash like Jenga.
Can we have a Jenga card?
Yeah, if we want to stack cash like Jenga, that's like a Sunday night kind of thing. If we want to stack cash like Jenga.
Yeah. it's
Stash the
kinda
good cards in your butt to hide them from your boss, but the longer you hide them in there, the value goes down. Yeah, then you have to start listing it as like near mint instead of mint.
Ooh, heavily played.
Heavily played. Heavily anused.
Yeah, I put my anus on it. Is that cool? Cool with that?
It's got a little bit of the poo-poo on it, but
It's got some of the poo poo.
just Team Rocket at that point, keeping all the good Pokemon. Yeah, well, it's, we're in a desperate spot here, Rook. We have a family to feed, maybe. Who knows?
I was kind of thinking ritual-wise, if we weren't like working for the Mafia, but we were indebted to them.
Yeah.
That they're threatening us, and we pull out like a picture of our family. Every
Yeah,
time
your good luck charm is just like rubbing a picture of your daughter's face, smiling in kindergarten or something.
Just before you pull the pack, you're like, I'm doing it for her.
Fuck. All right, here comes $5,000 spin.
We should have like bills, like daycare costs and stuff that we have to ignore so we can buy more packs.
Okay. I think that's kind of funny.
God.
Because I want people to have fun pulling cards, but I want there to be a cost.
Can we maybe
really
make it a little
depressing
less
stuff.
tragic?
Sorry, I can't afford to buy you lunch anymore. I got cards to open, baby.
Yeah, I want a list of things on the side and be like, if you buy this pack, these things go away. It's like
you have a list of expenditures, like your monthly expenditures. Every time you're buying a pack, you look at that and it says like your budget of things. Like, all right, car payment, you got rent, you got
daughter's orphanage bills,
orphanage bills. And you can ignore that to get more packs, but then eventually your daughter gets taken by the state.
Oh no! Well, she was already in the orphanage.
I like Roka's point though. Like those things as you ignore.
Oh
them.
yeah, ignoring power bill, the lights go out, and you have to like, glow the dark cards. No.
No, it's the background just changes based on like the things that you're ignoring, and so the room changes around you.
Or if we take like cards for the loan shark, we're opening packs while we're tied up in a chair and they're about to break our kneecaps. Sort of deal.
Yeah. Background changes to being on the sidewalk outside. That's actually really funny. And that's just creating like a list of backgrounds based on like things that cost during like your daily quotas or whatever, like every day that passes. You just make a new background based on what they choose. Or if you even have to get rid of them, because if you can sell enough cards, then you can pay those bills.
True.
My issue is probably going to be communicating that to the player, because we're gonna have to have like a whole system where they can look around and see bills and.
Oh no! It would just have to be like a UI element showing that.
When you're going to buy packs, there's just like a little UI thing that says off your bills, and then you're just like, nope, buying packs.
Well, would that be confusing to the players? Well, like I'm curious. Like it's funny talking about this, but I'm curious if it's gonna read properly, or if people are just gonna be like, wait, why is the background a sidewalk now? Wait, what the fuck? What's going on?
Well, I think it all depends on how you construct it. Like I think that's why the setting like if we set up Scalper Mafia, whatever this thing is, like, you need to set up the settings so they know what they're trying to do and what the cost is before you even start playing. Mm-hmm. And then as you're playing, if you read elements that associate within that context, it shouldn't be a shock as a result, right? If I know that I'm playing and I am doing this to pay bills, like this is my job. Mm-hmm. And then here's a list of my expenses as I'm buying cards. Like I have bills that go away. If I see this like a thing get crossed out or something that says rent, and if I buy that, rent goes away, and then suddenly the background changes in the next screen. It makes sense of the context, but not that I'm choosing one way or another. But I don't think that that's the problem to solve.
Gotcha.
I don't think the issue is how to create clarity. Like that's easier. It's what are we trying to communicate?
Sure, yeah.
So in general, I think what's maybe important now is just to think about what that loop of just actual gameplay is. And within that, then we can start to, I mean, we can think about this as we're building, but what that background element, what the setting is, and if there's anything that gets layered on top.
Yeah. Okay.
Because if you said like step one is you just have a booster pack, like when you start the game.
A booster box, probably. They're going to need more than one.
Maybe. Well, it depends on how many cards it is, and then what the value is of them to buy other things.
Sure.
Because I have a feeling, again, we need to move. The pace needs to be quick on this, because it doesn't have the luxury of being some like known IP. It's not. It doesn't have the levels and layers that Uma Musume has.
Sure.
And you also don't have any idea of what's out there, so you don't even know like, do 10 cards exist in this world, or do 1,000 cards exist in this world?
Sure.
Unless we've like explained that up until this point.
Yeah.
So we need to move quick from getting them introduced to the concept of you're collecting things to you have collected and now you need to sell them, like as soon as possible.
Yeah.
And then we can ramp from there. So I assume booster box.
Yep.
And then you have what, let's
packs.
say 5 cards. We can keep it simple for now. And then from those 5 cards, you have, let's say you have like 1 rare and 4 basic.
Sure.
Now with those cards, you go to the sell state.
Do we? Yeah, sorry. Let's get the loot first.
So
Yeah,
now
would
it go to sell state, or these go into your collection next, like immediately?
It should go to your collection. Like, we should display that you're collecting these things somehow.
Yeah. I mean, we can have it be the same page of just like you see like a binder of things, and then each of them has like a button to sell.
Well, it could be like there's like a little like binder button in the bottom corner. After you open these cards, they just sort of like fly down to that, and then you can click that to open up your binder. So you don't have to like physically open the binder every time.
Sorry.
Show them the collection every time they open something.
Sorry, I think I'm confused as to what you just said there. So
instead of opening the binder automatically after you open the pack to show you the collection, there's just a little button down the corner that after you open these packs and the cards display what you got, those will just sort of get like sucked down into there. They'll just move down to that position or particle or whatever.
Gotcha.
And then that'll be like them collecting into it rather than like
I see.
Opening it up and showing you where they're being placed or whatever the fuck.
Gotcha.
And so then you could click on that and then actually pull up the list of stuff.
I see. So what if they don't have any packs to open? Are they just going to be like staring at a table and wait for the button to get clicked, or?
Well, let's go through, because I think some of that is a presentation. So, if you start with the booster, get some cards, and then they go to your collection.
Yeah.
Then you assume that it's putting you into a sell state, right? Or are you
or
choosing,
it's like
or
a buy or sell
choosing
state. Like you need to be able to choose to buy or sell because you not necessarily gonna sell things every time.
Yeah.
So as soon as you finish opening cards and they go in your collection, you go to a buy sell state.
Yep.
And if you have no money, you would go to sell cards.
Mm-hmm.
And then I assume you open up your collection to look at that.
Yeah, we can probably sell cards from like the collection menu.
So we like select to sell, and they show prices.
And they would get money, then they would go back to the buy sell states.
Get Monet. Buy sell. And then that, I guess we'll do the buy. So buy a pack. And repeat.
Do we want them buying like one pack at a time, or can they buy in bulk?
Let's assume it's Let's,
one
for
pack at
now,
a
let's
time.
assume it's one for now. Let's,
Okay.
Like the simplest way to perceive this thing.
Okay. Yeah, because if they were to be able to buy in bulk, then that would kind of invalidate the whole choose the pack that you want to get sort of thing. But
yeah, I think
buying
we
a
should
single at a time could be slow, depending on how we flow it, you know. Because like opening up the buy menu, buying a pack, opening it, opening up the buy menu, buy a pack, open it. If you have the capacity to buy like 8 packs, could be arduous.
Yeah.
But if we have them, like if they can buy a pack at a time, but like stockpile their packs to open them like one after the other on the table, that might be kind of neat.
Well, you could probably, I mean, if we have like a purchase thing in the buy sell, and you have like $500.
Yeah.
And then you just you hit that quantity option and you go all the way up to like 8. And then that's, $80 or whatever.
Yeah. What I'm saying is that kind of gets rid of that fun aspect of the ritual of like you pick the one, you know.
It does.
So I would like to preserve that, but I would also like to make it convenient.
In TCG Pocket, like if you do bulk, you're not selecting them anymore. It chooses them all for you, and then you just rip them all at the same time. And even it knows like how tedious it would be to open them individually, so it just like opens all 10 or whatever.
Well, I think opening them individually would still be kind of fun because they could do a certain ritual with each of the packs, but like buying them individually is not necessarily going like the only buying them individually, I want it to be fun and give them like give some chance for some like rituals to form, like they pick the one that they want. But I also want that to make sense in a way where like if you did that 5 or 6 times, why wouldn't you just like grab all 3 or 5 or 6 packs in the box or whatever, however we present it as how they select it, right? Like, are we gonna have them selecting a single pack out of 3 every time, or is it going to be like a wall of packs and they can pick as many as they want from that wall or something? I don't know. I would like them to select the packs that they're buying, but I also don't want it to be tedious to buy multiples, you know? So I don't know how to reconcile that.
Well, part of this is just going to be us deciding what's most important about this game to us. Like what's the most important aspect of it, and if the central idea of the game is just collecting the most cards possible, trying to fill out your binder, the goal is going to be kind of speed to do that and quickly getting back to drawing more cards. If it's not about the collection and more about the thrill of the pull, then I would put more emphasis on like the picking and the ritual side.
Yeah.
At least that's how I see it. Like it kind of breaks down in a very visually simple way for me. Which of these are we focused on?
So number 1 is you open the pack and it displays them all at once.
Well, this is.
The collection.
Is the collection more important, or is the collecting more important?
I think we should probably make the collecting more important, because the collection's going to be just like a secondary menu that's like your collection during an actual run, like outside of your like bestiary collection for like the whole game, but your collection during a run is more or less kind of like a resource, you know, where you use that to, well, do they have any other reason? So maybe once you make quota and the game is over, your score is actually like the profit, like you get to keep the cards that you kept, and that's your profit. that's like your final score sort of thing, because we'd want the players to have some sort of incentive to not just like open a pack, sell all the cards, open the pack, sell all the cards, and that point it's basically just a game of chance, right?
Yes.
So we want to have them to have some sort of reason to hang on to cards, and that could just be like for the extrinsic goal part of it. It could be like, no, I'm gonna try and hang on to this so that it'll really like add to my score at the end or whatever. So yeah, your collection more or less is gonna be just kind of like a resource during the run. So we'd probably want to emphasize like the collecting aspect of it.
Yeah, I agree. I think this to me is more fun and more Ludum Dare than this.
Yeah.
I don't think there's maybe one or two people that will think like, oh, I wonder if I could get them all.
Yep.
And they'll get autistic enough to try and do that.
And you don't need to do much to appeal to that level of tism. You just need to have a menu that will fill up with cards when they get them.
Yeah, he just needs like a meter basically. They're like, I gotta get that.
Trust me, I'm very easy to please.
I will make that thing finished.
Yeah. So.
But I think this is like 1% of people, and this is 99% of people.
I might dispute those numbers, but it is going to be the vast majority. The vast majority of people will be into collecting for sure. Yeah.
Ludum Dare. Very specifically, Ludum Dare people. When we have 50 people play this, most people are not of that small subgroup. You're not going to have a bunch of collection autism kids in there. and it's for a Ludum Dare game. This isn't like Pokemon TCG or Uma Musume. We shouldn't think that whatever we're making is on that level where just it inherently will have that level of reward.
Sure. Yeah, so that's why I think emphasizing emphasizing more of like the game goals more so than just like the raw collecting is definitely the better way to go. So if we were to focus on number 2 then what parts of what we just discussed are we focused like as far as like, so if we're going to focus on number 2, what should the buying flow look like? Because that's where we sort of deviated on this tangent. Yeah, and I'm not sure what side of the coin we sit on now that we've established this.
Okay. Well, what I want to kind of point out is if I'm playing Pokemon TCG Pocket.
Yep.
The reason I would buy it in bulk or do this like pull 10 packs.
Yep.
Is for this purpose.
Oh, for collecting?
Yes.
Okay.
Not for this.
I see. Gotcha. Okay.
If I'm looking just for the thrill, what makes this pull, like think about when you've bought one magic booster pack and you pull something rare out versus going through a whole box.
Yep.
The thrill that you get of pulling a rare out of a bulk pull versus a rare out of a single pull is very different. Like the emotion behind it. So the earning, the picking, the build up to that one pull is more valuable to me, and I think that's fairly consistent for most people.
Yeah,
so
no, like
to me, I do not see a need for bulk purchase.
So here's the thing. I think we're all on the same page for bulk opening. I think each of these packs should be opened one at a time. But my worry is that like, will the loop of buying a single pack, opening a single pack, then buying another single pack and opening a single pack have too much friction or be too arduous? Would it be better if like you could buy as many single packs as you want and then you open them all one at a time outside of that menu?
Sort of start just going through the packs one at a time, but you're not opening them all at once.
Yeah, you're not just like one swipe, here they all are. It's
But letting the players sort of,
because it's also
skip a couple steps, because if it's literally buy open like just back and forth,
that could just be like unnecessarily like friction.
But it could just be like, all right, I buy 5 and then I'll go sit there and I'll open 5 packs.
So it's not gonna be like ripping 10 packs of Pokemon TCG Pocket. It's more gonna be like buying 3 boosters of Magic, taking them back to my apartment, and then opening them one at a time. You'll have like this one was ass, but at least I have 2 more. Let's see what's in there, sort of thing. So it's not necessarily going to completely invalidate that excitement, but it is also going to just make things a little bit easier for for players
We
to
don't want them
get to the good stuff.
frustrated that they're like having to do so many steps every time just to open a card, like open the packs to kind of expedite some of it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And if we do something like a quota where you have like a day, you
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't want one pack a day.
No.
Right, yeah.
Because I assume quota means that the buying and selling happens at the end of that day and maybe not in the middle of it or at any time.
I was thinking that it would kind of just keep happening perpetually until like you either just like cannot afford a single more pack, in which case it's a game over, or you hit quota. Like there's no timeline for it. You just like you open up the packs. It's like, all right, let's see what I have in my collection to try and get some more stuff because that number's not big enough yet. You know.
Okay, so you could, if you didn't run out of money, you could do this infinitely.
You could keep doing this until you either ran out of money or made quota.
But there is, because has some randomness, right? There is technically a chance that you could not run out of money and never reach quota. I mean, assuming you didn't put anything in the language to avoid that, but
right. I mean,
but if
it depends. It depends on like. Certainly, we wouldn't want the game to take like 5 hours to complete if the person got really, really unlucky.
Yeah.
But I don't think we'll necessarily be to blame if they don't make quota in like 2 minutes and decide to give up there because they got a couple of unlucky pulls, but they still have the money to keep going, you know? Like,
yeah.
We would definitely have the numbers be something to the point where like you would reasonably be able to get to your quota in a reasonable amount of time. But depending on how you define quote unquote like forever, shit, I lost my train of thought. But yeah, they can keep playing for as long as they would want to try and reach that quota, but it wouldn't necessarily with the rarities and the values of things, we probably wouldn't have it to be where like they could ever be playing for like 30 minutes and still not be anywhere near quota, you know.
Right.
It'll be kind of random, but statistics, like just the concept of statistics, will at least suggest that players can reach this part in about this much time, given the poll rates and the values of things and stuff like that. Like that's where our math and numbers will sort of come in for that.
Okay.
So, just like statistics, theoretically, yes, it would be possible, but it would also we can make it highly unlikely, extremely unlikely, vanishingly unlikely.
For sure.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to poke some holes in this thing.
Sure.
Because I think that the most boring version of this is the collection side.
Okay.
So I want to make sure that it doesn't.
It's
basically
a tertiary part of it at this point.
Yeah.
It's mostly.
But even it becomes the more you pull, the more it becomes like a collection thing.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I mean, we can't be blamed for how shitty the theme is.
Yeah. But I'm just trying to make sure. I agree. I'm just trying to make sure if our concept is sort of the dopamine rush of collecting, that we try to avoid it becoming a very quickly repetitive thing where like you get the game loop and the game loop is technically done after the first pull, really. It's just a matter of just how many times more are you going to do that with the chance of pulling something that the game is telling you is valuable, and we'll put layers on to make it feel that way. But and again, so my only sort of suggestions based on around that concern are just, I think the idea of like a setting helps.
Uh-huh.
I think the an added layer of the gameplay where you have some rules, like a quota,
Yeah.
makes sense.
Uh-huh.
But anytime this fixates on like how do we draw more cards is when it feels too repetitive, where I can't imagine a lot of people getting really, really into it.
Mm-hmm.
Like there has to be a goal, I think, above where we maintain that the collection is a secondary or a tertiary effect of the gameplay. So like the buying and selling has to be the gameplay, and the drawing of the cards is just a way to buy and sell. Like there's fun in all of that to give you that rush, but the buying and selling is more the gameplay to reach a conclusion than the collection side.
So I think
Y'all disagree with that?
I think I'm confused in terms of like what you're asking. Are you saying you want to make buying and selling more exciting?
No, I think it just the emphasis needs to be around that. I feel like we're talking more about about the pulling of the cards.
Yeah.
And that's kind of, I think, the central part of the game right now. And what I'm noticing is the more we fixate on that, the more that it will eventually just become a collection game.
Yeah, I think we just got sidetracked on that because I just did the mental loop of what it would be like to buy a pack, open a pack, then go to the shop, buy a pack, open a pack, like the one at a time sort of thing. And I just kind of, that raised a flag in my mind of like, oh, that's some friction that we should probably make sure we eliminate. But
yeah,
then that's how we went on this whole side tangent. This, like, we weren't necessarily talking about like the core experience of the game, trying to nail down this one specific detail. It was more of just like well, I like the idea of them picking out which pack they want, but then if they have to do that one at a time, that would probably be really annoying.
Feel tedious.
Yeah, so that was
right.
If anything, this whole tangent that we went through here was just a bit of a UX nitpick on my end in terms of like, I mean, this is one of those sorts of things where like if this flow sucks, then it would discourage people from playing the game.
Yeah, for sure.
So I just wanted to remove that friction, but it's not going to be necessarily like, okay, this everything that we drew here, this is what it is.
Yeah, all it did was maybe like bubble up my prediction that beyond that, like whether or not we pick one at a time or 10 at a time, it's how long do you spend doing that?
Yeah.
Like even if I'm buying 10 at a time and then pulling and selling, like how long am I doing that? And then and that's where it led me to like, okay, if we were doing a quota thing, when does quota happen? And what drives a quota? Is it number of packs that you pull, or is it purely just you have as much time in the world as possible to get there?
It can you know what it could be?
I think it's just missing some rule in my head.
You know what it could be is instead of just like a nebulous quota, we could go back to the whole thing of like bills and stuff like that. So you could have, so it'll be similar to an Overcooked thing, but a lot less fast paced, where you have multiple different things that you need to attend to. You have like orphanage bills, electricity, rents, divorce fees, or whatever. And each of these has some sort of
party fees.
Each of these has some sort of time limit. And what you can do is you can choose to take whatever money you have and invest it in one of those things, any amount that you want. You can either spread it across all of them or you can put it all into the orphanage fees. But you have to fill each of those up before they expire, you know? So you're actually like choosing where your resources are sort of going.
You're trying to make enough money in order to allocate to that by buying packs and selling packs.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you could have buckets, you know.
Yeah.
You could have, if you have a list of like cards that you pulled, and then over here you have expenses. You have paying off the mafia.
Yeah.
Paying off your wife. And paying your rent, whatever, and then you just like drag the card to like those things.
Yeah.
To pay them off, or collection.
Like, no, these are mine. Yeah.
But I think conceptually the idea of just, again, an added rule, whether it's a quota thing or cost, in that, I don't know if those are on timers or how we enforce them.
Yeah.
But having some rule set where the collection is just a way to finish those things feels a bit stronger to me.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't mind this this buckets thing of like you have these different things that you need to fulfill, and they all have different due dates, and some of them can even like pop up repetitively of just like, oops, your daughter broke her leg, here's a new medical expense, and you just go, fucking bitch, okay. So they come in like an overcooked recipe, but again, it's not like overcooked where like you have 30 seconds to make this recipe. It's more like, here's a new thing that's been put on your plate.
They can really pile up.
Yeah.
But on the side, all you want to do is be a collector. With these things, if you had things like this, would you do a quota for this type of system, or would it be an ongoing sort of infinite thing where eventually this stuff will get so intense,
broke.
You'll just go broke, and you're like, there's no basically the end state of the game is always losing all your money. At the end, you may have a collection, but you'll always run out of money.
I think I like it more that these have like a quota to reach, because if the end state is just like when you run out of money, then it'll really emphasize how the game would basically be 100% RNG, right? Where like you'd open it up, just like, oh, I didn't pull enough good stuff in this critical moment.
I guess I'm dead. I fucked up. Oops.
So I also like this bill list as well, because I just now remembered the fact that you're also using that. Well, maybe we wouldn't. Yeah, so you'll have like the bill list, but then in a separate bucket will be like you can open up to go to the store, because you're going to be using the same currency to fund more card buying. Right.
Yes.
So like that makes it a lot more interesting in terms of just like, I need to pay off all of these things, but I can't do that unless I buy more cards and hit it big or something like that.
Yeah. Well, because your source of income is the cards.
Yes.
But it's also your addiction.
Yes. Maybe you have a happiness meter or something. Also on the bill list is your dopamine.
Dopamine levels to rise. Open some packs.
Yep.
Well, it's always like your bill list is always
it is no exaggeration to say that cracking packs keeps me alive.
Like always the at the bottom of your bill list is like buy cards. It's like your default, but things
and it's like the shiniest, most sparkly button.
It always and then there's
we
these, like,
put a lot of emphasis on that.
Really dreary other things like medical
bills.
bills or pay the rent, or
just a realistic photo of your daughter and just says daughter $5,000.
Selling her? Can you sell the daughter somehow?
No, you're buying her.
Oh.
Or maybe dead daughter, and you have to pay for that.
Oh, funeral costs. Got it.
This reminds me a little bit also of like Papers, Please, where you're working as like a border patrol guy and you're deciding who to let into the country based on their paperwork and stuff, and you'll get money based on each person that you correctly like either let in or shoo away, and you'll get deducted if you make a mistake. And then at the end of every day it says like, all right, you made this much money today, here's all the people in your family, decide who gets to eat based on how much money you have. And your family members can die if you neglect them when they get sick and you can't afford like their medical expenses and things like that. But the game just keeps going.
I didn't realize it had that layer to it.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
We're definitely not going to be going that hard into it. But I do like the idea of having multiple responsibilities that you can choose which get prioritized,
Yeah, and you just have like a certain amount of money here to like pay for one of these things.
Uh-huh.
But were you saying that there's like a quota for these, meaning that there's like a time limit for them, or there's just a certain cost to them? Like this is
I think
This is
both.
300.
I think the time limit aspect can add some interesting like pressure to it, but I also don't want the game to be like endless, where you're constantly just dumping money into the daughter pit and nothing's happening.
It doesn't stop.
Like it'll also give like the sort of satisfying thing of like checking all of these things off, and then once they're all checked off, that's like the end. That's the end state. Well, it could be just open cards, but that's also just like the end state of like, you did it. You've paid off all of your stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a complimentary single booster pack. It's not special at all, but you earned it.
Pack.
So, yeah, that'll be like the goal of the game, is to pay off all of your bills. And there'll be like a time pressure to that in some way. I don't know if we want to do like real time, like this bill's going to expire in 10 minutes, or if we want to do like arbitrary time of like, in 10 turns this is going away or some shit, where like for every action that you take, time progresses, or if time just actually physically progresses. Or we could just not have time at all.
Yeah, I don't think the time would work.
I think time might be overkill.
Sit there and take their time
looking at the cards and stuff.
Looking at cards, we don't want to
commenting on it. Yeah, I think maybe just the value quota would be fine.
Yeah.
So how would you lose one of these? Is there, and that's
like, is there any way to fail them?
Well, that's what I was thinking at the end of a day. Or some end of a day quota, whatever. Like at the end of the day, you had $1,000.
Yeah.
And you can buy some of these.
Oh, I see.
So I can afford to buy cards, and I can afford to pay for this medical bill, but I can't pay my rent. You know.
Yeah. Or your daughter. She's dead already. So
yeah. So why even bother?
That's why bother. Yeah.
You're just throwing money into the daughter pit. Okay. So. Yeah, I think I was just a little confused on your terminology, but this makes sense to me in terms of like, rather than like end of day quote, this is like this is how you start your day, right? Because when does a day end? Would it be like a time-based thing, or?
Yeah, I didn't know.
Because the way that I'm thinking of it is that like at the beginning of the day, you decide how much money to put in each of these things, and then you also buy a certain number of cards, and then the day is just you opening all of those cards. That's the end of the day. There's maybe like a sell phase or something like that, and then you go through this stuff.
See if your total went up or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you start the day with, I bought cards, paid this medical bill.
Yeah.
Maybe at the beginning you can do all of them. Like you'll have enough to pay for cards, your rent, and this like groceries, and
these could be like recurring bills of just like
I had enough money to pay for all my stuff, and I got cards sick, but then I need to and I can buy 10 packs, and then I rip those packs, and then I sell those to then pay the new bills that come the next day.
Is there I mean, in that case, then like, because if you have to like fulfill all of your bills before you can buy cards, that kind of eliminates like the choice making of it and like the picking which ones you want to prioritize. I think we can still introduce like an expiry date on these bills, but it won't be like a real-time thing. It's just like you'll have the ominous daughter bucket with the skull and crossbones on it, and all it says next to it is like 3 days. So like, so you have to. It's like, all right, so she'll be fine for today, and I just have to hope that if I bet it all on cards, I'll get enough to pay it all off the next day, sort of thing.
Yeah,
so
number of days is interesting.
I like that more than
some of them are recurring; they're every day, but some of them are like.
Because then you can choose which one because like maybe you have like a $10,000 bill, but it doesn't come. It's not due for like another 10 days. So like
I'll put it off. Procrastinate.
Yeah. Do you just do it a little bit every now and then, or are you gonna try and bet like suddenly you get to 4 days left and you're just like, fuck, I only have like 5% of this paid off right now, but at least my daughter's still alive. And I like that because I was also hesitant with what Steven was saying with like having it just be like a real times like in 5 minutes this bill's gonna expire, because then it's like they have to look at the clock and pay attention to that while also trying to appreciate the cards and pulling those and all that stuff.
I want them to be able to just like sit and like, because if we're gonna have a thing where they could like rotate the card around or something.
Yeah, I want them to be able to appreciate it.
Would be cool, especially if there's shiny shit on it. We want them to be able to like play around with that.
Yeah.
So I want them to be able to open up the binder, go look at their shit, and not worry about the time limit.
Yeah, and then at the same time, we still have some interesting decision making and an actual extrinsic goal. This also, I think, just makes the process of buying, quote unquote, a lot more interesting, because you're also rationing your same currency to take care of other resources.
It's a fairly polite little layer of things. It's not. I don't think that it's going to take away from the.
Much.
Yeah.
It doesn't intrude on the excitement. I think it's just giving a little bit more setting to the gameplay, and then a feeling of the passage of time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I really like the cost in terms of days.
Yeah.
And I think buying cards from the same slot that you buy these, and then at the beginning, I can really picture it already where I clear them out day one, and I'm able to have cards I feel good, and then the next day there's things
it's
where now there's more, and that's something that like no matter how many cycles you play of the game, like those kind of come through, so you know what to expect.
Yeah.
Like that won't be necessarily randomized, right? I wouldn't imagine it being randomized. Maybe it could be.
We could have it be like there's certain. Would we want like the same expenses, like the same like 3 expenses or so every single time, or?
I think random expenses would be fine, and then some of them just have days attached to them.
So they'll always have 3 expenses, but once one of them is like cleared, the next day it'll have a different one.
A new one. There will always be 3, but they'll be just 3 random ones.
Yeah.
As you're going through them, they'll replace each other.
Okay, and then what is the cost if you cannot afford one of those? Do we have is there
that game over?
Is not paying one a game over, or do you have quote unquote lives or things that like if you cross all these expenses off, if you have these like essential things,
you start selling your collection, and then once you're out of your collection and you can't afford anything.
Well, what if the daughter bucket reaches day 0 and they don't pay anything for it? What should happen?
But how would y'all
say like ASPCA video of a bunch of daughters?
Just a daughter video?
No, just a bunch of. I like what Steve said. Just a bunch of daughters. Just a bunch of different daughters. Just in like in a sort of like just fade in, fade out sort of like montage, like an in memoriam. And all it does, like text is slowly fading in on a screen that just says, "You did this."
You did this. Yes. and we're not specific about what you did, but something bad
it's just a bunch of miscellaneous children with this fading text that says, "You did this."
I think
there's no game over state. We just throw just like dumb
make
shit.
You feel bad.
So make you feel bad. If you
we can make it to where no matter what, you'll always make it through. If it's 7 days, you'll always make it through the week or whatever it is. Mm-hmm. But if you don't pay for things, you will have to watch like 10 seconds of a depressing video.
We would have to make a bunch of depressing videos, though. That's the problem. But it's fine.
I also don't
go get a clip together, some footage.
Oh, okay.
I also think that I feel like that kind of just eliminates the stakes of it, though. You know, if like you don't get punished for doing these things.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm curious how y'all feel, because I still think it's really funny. I love the daughters video.
we can still
do that.
That could be like, because I'm not opposed to just having like, if you don't meet the quota for one of your bills by the expiration date, that's game over, and then the game over screen is a customized daughters video or whatever bill you failed to pay.
Yeah, some medical video, and
then from there, what we could do instead of having is like, oh, it's over after 7 days, it can be something like, you were able to survive for 13 days.
Oh, the number of days that you survived,
yeah.
Before basically your life fell apart.
Yes.
So your daughter died.
Well, your daughter, something happened to her. We still don't know.
The
only thing that we know is that we did it.
Yeah, you did this.
That's the only thing we know.
And it's multiple daughters, not just daughters.
Yeah, sorry. This is daughters.
I like the idea of it just being called daughter, but like the memorial, the video is just a bunch of miscellaneous children.
And the words "you did this."
You did this. With really sad
And then it just
music.
hard cuts back to the main menu.
Yep.
And then you start opening cards again.
Oh my gosh, actual coding? Not yet, David. Well, we will be soon, but we're in the brainstorming process right now. Boy, like
But we're starting to get a better silhouette of this thing.
Yes.
I can feel this. So so the end state is just if you don't pay a bill, that is game over.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. So it's not like you could let a couple bills slide before it ends.
I feel like you could probably let a couple slide before it ends. Like,
Well, that was why. I mean, what do y'all think about having if there was like categories?
3
There's,
strikes.
We can
like
have some
groceries.
strikes,
Like if there's like a grocery one, there's like rent, there's daughter.
So you can let
maybe
one
daughter
slide
is an
for each
instant.
one.
I mean, you could lose. I mean, if you lose your daughter, do you?
A
keep
daughter's an
playing?
instant death. You
A
no
daughter's
take backs on that one.
Okay, so maybe there's one of these is always like an instant death, and some of them are like another category.
I mean, you
I
can
don't
have
wanna
it.
overcomplicate this.
You
but-
can you could even have it just be as simple as like I don't know how we would contextualize it in the world, but the equivalent of like an energy meter. So if you don't get these, if you don't pay this bill, it's or like a health meter. If you don't pay this bill, it's minus 15 health. If you don't pay your daughter bill, it's minus 5,000 health. So that's the equivalent of an instant death, and it's still using the same language of like getting punished.
You chose to buy cards over your daughter, and now look what you did.
The theme,
We'll have
David,
a self-worth
is
meter,
collector.
And then that goes down the more bills you miss.
But it goes up the more rare cards you pull.
If you get a rare card,
Oh
you
my
get more
goodness.
self-worth back.
It's like, yes.
Yeah.
And then when your self-worth goes to 0, oh boy.
Life. The suicide meter.
Well, I was gonna say it, but
on the right hand side, it's just like a really happy smiley face. On the left side is that same skull and crossbones that your daughter's bill had.
Oh, on it? Yes. It's just this.
Excellent. Rook says, "Can we at least name our daughter so it feels personal?"
oh my god.
Jeez. Yeah, there's just a skull and crossbones next to like
And it just says like Ashton.
Kathy. Yeah. You don't know what your relationship is to this person. It's just
Yeah,
a name.
it's just a person that says like Ashton with a skull and crossbones next to her. It's like,
What the
oh,
fuck?
I don't
What
know
is
what this
that?
bill is, but I feel like I need to pay it fast.
I better pay that.
We can have some really nebulous like bills named in there. It's like I don't know what this means, but I feel like I really need to make sure this one gets paid off. Sort of.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah.
Now, we've added some layers onto this thing.
Yes. Yep. That is all fine. At the start of the game, have an arbitrary field that just says enter the name of. That's not that bad. I actually love that.
Holy shit!
That's pretty genius and super easy to do.
Wow.
Oh,
It's just the person you. That's ridiculous.
I would love that. But yeah, I'm not too concerned about this kind of stuff. Yeah.
And there's no leaderboard for a game like this.
No leaderboard. This is just going to be
Okay.
an completely
networking.
internal experience.
That's
Totally
good.
fine.
That's good. That makes it simpler. It's just number of days is the success for you.
What do you think about in an attempt to minimize a bunch of like UI submenus and things like that, when you want to pay a bill specifically, instead of like clicking it, opening up a menu, telling how much they want to pay for it and stuff like that, it's just like a click and hold thing, and then the longer you hold it, the more dollars go into that bucket. So it's like
That's
a
kinda
sort of thing.
I was wondering if it could be even as simple as you kind of always have your bills there, so it's always visible. Like how much one screen would you
drag
get
a
with
card
this?
that has a value on it into it.
You drag your card onto that bill to pay for
Like
that.
I want
thing,
this card because we'll just tell you the value of the cards like underneath them or something.
Would that mean that like every card they pull, they're putting into a bucket? And they're not
so
like
either collecting
storing
it or
anything?
putting it in the bucket.
I guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or if anything
at
that
that
you don't
point- 'cause
put in
I
there,
do-
it goes into your collection.
I do like the idea of having the collection not from like a collect them all sort of thing, but like as a strategic decision in some way. Like you hang on to the super valuable card because you might need it later, sort of thing.
That might be a $10,000 daughter bill coming up.
So I don't know, or maybe like you made it to. Because I also liked the end state of the idea, or of the game being like, your final score is the financial value of your collection or something. But I don't know. Because I think the collection aspect of it, of like hanging on to some of the cards that you pull, can still have some like mechanical significance beyond look at this full binder, you know?
Right, like just the collective financial value of your binder. I mean, even if you had a little binder up here and you can drag cards into that has like some value to it. And then you have your life total and bills and stuff over here.
Yeah. Maybe each card that you put into your collection contributes to your will to live.
Oh yeah, that'd be good. So you're trying to like heal
Pay
yourself
your
back
bills.
up while also paying your bills off and stuff. Strategically.
So it's
Yeah,
not the pulling the card that gives you the will to live. It's keeping it for yourself.
Keeping it for yourself. Be like, this is for me.
Yes.
Treat yourself.
Treat yourself. I like that.
Sometimes
I
you
think
gotta
that's
treat
good
yourself
enough,
with
honestly.
some commons to keep yourself alive if that's all you got.
Yeah.
Yes, I mean if you have
Like, oh, I got like 3 days left on all my bills. I could just collect all these and then get my meter back up.
Yeah, I'm just like,
Yeah,
I'm about to be evicted tomorrow, but at least I pulled 5 SSR Umos on Umusume last night.
Hell yeah.
so
Collection
you
horror
can,
game,
like-
in a sense, David. What would be the word for it? Not existential, kind of existential horror.
Yeah,
it's
more
all grounded
existential.
very much in real. It's gonna be a collection horror game that's only scary because it's too real.
Yeah. We're going to make people think about their financial decisions a little bit.
When you hover over each card, it has flavor text like, "You pulled this when you ignored your daughter's school expenses." Well, we
You
don't
should've
know what
been at her play.
expenses. We don't know what expenses we ignored. I
We don't
just
know.
said
All
daughter.
we know is you did this.
Well, we did this.
You did this. That's really our game now, is just to get to that screen.
I just honestly, I will forego paying that just to see it every time. I want to see that.
Just completely overlook this one massive expense.
Yeah.
Okay, so adding cards to your collection adds to your will to live. Paying off bills gets your life back. Losing bills takes life away.
Well, actually, we might, depending on how the values balance out, it might be that like paying your bills just prevents you from not losing. You know, it doesn't have to necessarily give you
okay,
life
it
back.
doesn't
Maybe the only
actually
way
lose
to
it.
give you life back is to add cards
Is
to your
to-
collection.
Okay. Yeah, only.
So for
life.
each, this will be interesting. For each card, yeah, you'll show the price on there, but it'll show it in 2 currencies, one for dollars and one for like life points.
Life work.
Yeah, it's either $100 or
10 seconds of dopamine.
100 happies.
Yeah,
Happy
yeah.
things. Like, woo.
Or
And you
or
have
it
to
could even
choose
be like
what you
$100
put
and
that.
500 happy. So
Oh,
like maybe
yeah,
they can
like
have
it-
different values on it.
Yeah.
Just like, man, this is a
The
really
idea- and the
expensive
idea of, again,
card.
looking
but...
at some stupid card of just like Jared doing Toomba time,
yeah.
and then it's like I can use this to pay for my daughter or 500 happy points.
That's
How
tough.
happy will this make me?
That's a tough call.
Oof, I don't know.
We will have to, instead of like a a simple like fill bar though, we can still do a fill bar, but we're still gonna have to have some sort of like numerical quantity on it so that they can get a sense of what 500 happy would give them.
Yeah, there needs to be some total life counter.
Yep.
Yeah, and same down here with like your bank account, I guess. Or
I think just the fact that your life is just a nebulous value. So 500 happy doesn't. Do I have 10,000 total happiness or like 1,000 total happiness
level right now?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So that's all we'll need to make sure that we communicate, probably with just a simple number.
Okay.
But we can still represent it with some sort of dynamic UI, but we'll still need to just have a number there so they know.
No, that makes sense. This is going to be a numbers game. You're going to be doing math in your head, so you know what cards to save and what cards to toss.
If the goal of the game is to actually not win, sending a message that maybe living off of pulling cards is bad. Well, we don't have a choice. We're part of the scalper mafia. This is our job.
We're being forced into this.
I can see people succeed with their lucky pulls, and the message becomes, maybe don't live a life where your next card pull will decide if you live tomorrow. Well, we're making a game where you're already way past that line, Rook. Like your only way to live now, you've lived your life in a way that your next card pull will decide if you live tomorrow, and that's where the story starts.
That is scary.
Yeah, like one of your bill payments that will come up, either it's probably a regular one, is paying the mafia.
Oh yeah, that's another one of those insta death ones. That is.
You better pay this one. That's why you're pulling cards.
And then it's a video of a bunch of mafia people that says, "We did this."
We did. But it still has the same sort of montage.
Yeah, same sort of like sad montage, but it's a bunch of like Al Capone.
It's just a bunch of like Al Capone, and then there's one where it's just like a singular isolated lead pipe. No one's holding it or anything. It's just a PNG of a lead pipe.
Put the lead pipe sound effect in there.
just a Picturing these as really crude, just like Google,
like Windows Movie Maker sort of.
Yeah, my movie style.
My movie. Pretty funny.
And at least from I still like Roka's idea of like the background changing.
Sure.
If you have a picture of like your daughter, and then like if you get rid of that, like a little cross goes through it or something.
Or just like X's on her eyes.
Yeah, just scribbled out. The idea of like being in an apartment and then being on the street, or the power going out, just like those things are kind of funny to me. So I'll see if there's ways to incorporate that.
Yeah. We'll also have to add extra logic for if you fail the daughter bill. I'm just gonna have to make sure that the daughter bill doesn't get randomly chosen for you to buy again, for you to pay for it again.
Oh, where you can lose your daughter twice.
Yeah.
How many daughters?
Maybe you had another daughter. That's why when we show the daughter video, it's a daughter's video.
If we want to do the thing where Roko was like, type in the name of a loved one, it'll start off with like Jamie. And then if you fail that, every other bill that comes, like Jamie bill that comes up is just called Other Jamie. So you just keep getting, if you keep failing, that's just daughters. Other Jamie, Other Jamie, Other Jamie.
Jamie 2, Jamie 3.
Jamie 2, Jamie 3. But I like some ground setting or scene setting stage before you start pulling cards of you enter the name, and then it's like you pulling up this picture of like that person, and the name is like above it, so showing that this is you being held captive by the mafia, and you're like doing this for that person.
Do it for her. Can one of the bad things be legally usable? Big Bird, come out and hit him with a bat. Shout out to Red Family Crit. Oh yeah, Big Bird. Hey yo, I can only imagine, Rook, that you're dropping references like that because when we brought up Red Family Christmas, you actually went back and watched the entire series. Am I wrong?
Every single one, right?
Did I clock that correctly?
Oh no.
Because I didn't even remember that Big Bird was in Red Family Christmas until you brought that up again. I did, brother. Of course. Of course. I know how you operate.
That's funny.
I hope you enjoyed that hour and a half experience.
Oh yeah.
Hour 45.
Feature length experience.
At this point, altogether, it's feature length.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even. I think. I mean, I love the idea of the daughter montage, obviously.
Yes, and that's funny.
I also
it made us laugh, so it's going in the game.
Sure, but I also like the idea of what Roka said of just like in it, just any loved one, type it in. It could be because Roka was also saying like if it was my dog or like my father or something, I would be so devastated and blah blah blah. So I don't know which one I like more.
That's happening.
If that's happening, then what happens if they type their dog's name in and then we show them a montage of daughters that say you did this?
That's still funny.
Okay, all right, fine. You know what? I'm not too pressed on that detail. I'll be honest.
You know what? Valid.
I didn't think of it that way.
I didn't think of it that way. Sold me down that.
Usually I'm the miser who's like, oh, but it won't make sense. This I legitimately don't care. I love it.
So funny. I mean, if we loved one like Harold or something. Like,
if we really wanted it to feel to connect a little bit more with it, you could have a montage of like kids, a dog, an old person, and just like an average aged person, and just let that run.
Let it be just a more generic thing.
It's just a family friend video, just like people in your life potentially.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest. I'll take either one. That's exactly the kind of non sequitur humor that I can get behind.
I mean, but I do think that just daughters and you did this is still the funniest one.
It's too good.
If that happens, then people are going to be like, wait, who the fuck is that little girl?
It doesn't matter.
Answering them with, you did this.
You did this.
If anything, we'll be laughing while watching it.
That's all that matters.
That may be one of the ones where it's hilarious to us right now and will continue to be, and no one gets it.
No one else is like, what?
But the confusion on their faces when we watch it getting played on stream is what will make us laugh even harder.
That would be an Alicia Griffin, what the fuck?
Like, what the fuck
nose curl. As far as a game window too, I can imagine basically the whole game takes place in this window. Like you're not opening a bunch of menus and things like that.
The only thing I'm a little unsure on is what the card buying process will look like.
Yes.
Because I want the player to be able to like select their packs.
Right. If we can.
I mean, what we can do is maybe have like. When you click the cards button, the screen on the left just like populates with a grid of packs.
Yeah.
And then you can just like select each of those packs.
Like three or so next to each other, and then you select one.
Like,
and then that same
it just brings that to center, and then you open it.
Yeah. Well, sorry. I'm imagining they're buying the like each pack. Like the packs in box, so they like click on 8 packs or whatever. And then what I'm imagining is that the button that you just clicked to purchase cards will turn into a button that just says like open packs or whatever. And then when you click that, it'll hide the grid, and then the packs that you bought will like be stacked up on the side or something. And then from there you can they'll swing to center. You can open them one at a time.
If you already have packs, you can't buy more. You can only buy them like.
No, you can, because once you hit the open packs, like it'll show the stack of packs on the left, and then the current pack will be there ready to open in the center. But then what you can do is you can click the buy packs again. It'll hide those, bring up the grid again, and then you can buy more or whatever. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so, hold on. So how many
I think it should just be like that's always a buy packs button, and that just adds to a stack of packs that you can just like click and drag into the center, and that's the one you want to open. So like it just sort of like after you purchase them.
Will that not look too cluttered with like the grid of packs that are there?
If there's always a buy packs here,
and then you just have they're like stacked on top of each other, not like a grid of packs.
Oh, they're
just like
stacked
swipe.
on top of each other.
Well, the ones you already own are just like stacked. I guess we're thinking about what the buy state looks like, but I don't want the buy state and the I'm gonna open pack state to look the same. I guess
that's that's a good point. It needs to transition between those two. So the buy state would be. Do you assume it's just like a grid of them? Is that enough?
Yeah, it'll be like a grid of them because I want them to select the packs that they want to get.
Like they could drag, like however many in here.
Well, they can like just tap it and it'll disappear from the grid or something like that. And then,
Select them or something.
yeah, and then
I like the idea of dragging the cards and that just being like how you
Everything is just
interact
dragging.
with things. Like is kind of neat.
Okay.
I mean that's a design thing we can figure out later, but
Sure.
So you select them from here, then you buy. Do they automatically purchase when you click them, or is there like round them up and then select buy?
I think they should probably, if you're dragging them in there, they should probably automatically purchase because I don't want to have to deal with undragging something out of it or something like that.
Yeah, I'm also trying to think of whatever makes it the simplest possible thing.
Yeah.
So somehow, whether it's click or drag or whatever, like you want to be able to automatically just buy them.
Yep.
And you'll know like the cost is all the same, so you don't need like extra costs everywhere.
Yeah.
Okay, so once you buy, and how do we go to the pull state? Like, do these, when you buy these, are these going to like a collection that you have of packs that you need to open?
Steven, did you say you had an idea for what this would look like?
Well, I was just imagining, I don't have my tablet hooked up or anything.
Yeah.
And it's impossible to see my mouse on this white background sometimes. Oh God.
You and your 4K monitor.
I can
draw
see it
with just this. Oh God.
with your mouse.
With just the mouse. So I'm not seeing it correctly.
Well,
I was just thinking.
Boxes.
Okay. Like no, that didn't
Ooh, a
work.
sticky note.
Didn't it have like a automatic shape creator thing?
Yeah.
Nice shape. Can I feel? Like your packs are just sort of the ones that you own are just sort of like stacked up, and then you just like, and those are just like over off to the side here. After you purchase them, then you're like, all right, well, I want to open a pack. You just drag it open, drag it over, and then it opens it automatically, like in here, and then displays your cards or something.
Okay, so would that always be visible, or is that only in the opening pack state?
I think like we keep this state just sort of like you can kind of do most things all at once, except for buying is the only time it changes states or the binder.
Well, that's the only thing is we're trying to see, is it possible to do this as a one-screen thing, or do we need something to change, or an overlay to happen, or a scene to change?
So I'm just a little worried that if like the packs that we bought are off to the side there and we can open them up here. I mean, it's already encroaching on all of the screen space that we would use to buy packs. So I'm just not sure if it would look too busy.
Is it too much to do that on one screen is kind of the question.
Because like what I was thinking was that like, hang on, let me pull up this little pen thing here, yada yada. This is the whole game screen. Here's our bill list. Yeah. The purchase screen would look a little something like this, and maybe this is all happening on like an in-world table or something like that.
Yeah.
So this is what it looks like when you purchase stuff, and then when you're in the opening stage, you have your bills here, blah, 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 blah. The grid goes away, and instead we have what Steven had there, which is just like a stack of packs here that like, and then the one that you're currently about to open is right here, and it's glowing. It's like, hey, touch me, I'm gonna be full of cool stuff or whatever. But then if you go back to like the buy state, like you can see the grid's hidden here. If you go back to the buy state, it does this thing here, opens the grid up, but whatever ones that you already purchased are like missing or whatever. And then you go to the open state, and it's the same table. It's like maybe these just like fly out of view, and then here's your stack of packs. Here's the one you're about to open. So they're not gonna like necessarily look the same, but they'll take place in like the same screen space. Is this what you want to avoid though, Steven?
Well, I just didn't want that to be like the packs that you're choosing are also a grid. So I'm fine
No.
if we have it like you go to this other state and it's like
Yeah, it'll be like a
kind of,
linear
like,
stack of packs. And you just be like,
visually,
all right,
yeah.
visually.
By the
good.
time you bought them, it's like I'd like the order.
you don't
matters,
care
just
about
like
what
just
order.
go.
Yeah. And we don't either because we're not gonna know what's in the pack until they
No,
open
the
it,
pack is
and then
completely
I'll
random
generate
anyway,
it.
Yeah.
But the fact that they can pick is the interesting part for them. So that's kind of what I was picturing. Like I'm imagining like the one on the left is you picking cards out of the booster box at a game shop, and then the one on the right is you sitting on my couch in the same spot every single week and opening up like your set of packs that you bought.
Yeah, you bought these packs, right?
Yeah. So that's what I mean when I say that like if like this were the button, I don't know if you guys can see what I'm doing up here.
Yeah, to
That
buy.
just says like
Yeah.
buy cards. When you're in the buy state, it turns into a button that says open cards.
Oh.
And so that you'll just change the
And
state
that'll
of what the
just change
table looks
the
like.
Scene. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah,
Yeah.
like one takes you to the store, one takes you back to your apartment.
Right.
Okay, I like that because I still like the idea of using the cards and like dragging them to your bills or dragging them to this. And
Yeah.
then dragging cards into it is basically just giving you money to go buy cards, and then when you click buy, like when you instead of dragging into it, when you click on it, then you actually go to buy cards.
I wonder.
Is that what you're thinking?
No, I was just picturing that buy is just a button. I'm curious. Yeah, we're gonna need to have some sort of bucket to just do like generic sell, right? Because I don't know if it would make intuitive sense to drag a card onto a logo that just says buy cards,
Well, if it says cards, then like it's basically where you
Uh,
are you.
Well,
are you
also,
are you saving
right-
cards
I don't
in
think
your
you need to
collection?
have like a generic sell. You're just only dragging the cards onto your expenses to pay them all. You're basically just using your cards as currency.
Yeah, the
It's
cards.
not like you're gonna have like a total amount of like your wallet. It's just like I'm paying these off and then I'm.
I see. Yeah, that does. So they don't need to.
You're either
Yeah.
collecting it or selling it always, and so you either drag it over to increase your life, or you drag it
Or
over to
drag
one
it
of your
over
expenses.
to
And one of
purchase
them
expenses.
is
One of
to
them is
purchase
like your
more cards.
wallet sort of thing, or card funds.
One of them is
Yeah.
card funds, which you then either at the end of when the day ends, then you go to buy cards. So I don't know, and that's where I was curious if it's clicking to go buy cards or if it happens automatically.
Wait, hang on. I think we lost sight of when a day is supposed to end.
Yeah, I think we did also.
I think
We
the
talked about it
original
earlier.
I think the original idea was that like
When you run out of money or when you
no, it was when so you start the day, you pick how many where you want to allocate your current money. Here's your bills, how many packs you want to buy for the day. You open the packs, that's your day.
Right. Opening the packs is the end of the day.
So that would make things a little difficult to. So probably what we would do is we would just be dragging the card to either our collection or a generic sell window, and then at the beginning of the day, we determine where that money goes, and then buy more packs, rinse, repeat. So we won't be dragging the cards to like each individual bill, because we also had that idea of just like click and hold on a button to make the number go up, like the sort of thing.
I don't know if I was really vibing with the hold the button.
Okay,
part.
that's fine. But
okay,
dragging the cards over to those things is going to complicate when the day ends. So we'll need to figure that out.
Let's figure that out.
Because the whole reason that I wanted to do it like at the beginning of a day or something like that is so that we could eliminate the real time aspect of the expiration times.
Yeah,
Sure.
that's fine. So actually probably be easier with the boxes, to be honest. I can just move stuff around. So if this is the first state, you have a pack. And then you open that pack, and it has... we'll still need to look at how we open cards and what that looks like to open them.
Yeah.
but I assume eventually you'll be able to see all of them at the same time. Maybe?
Yeah. I've seen it done to where like you'll swipe through each card in the pack and then it'll show the summary of all of them.
I feel like I could just make this a graphic or whatever. And then each of these cards has like a dollar amount plus the other, whatever
And
the
a
other amount
happiness
was.
amount.
The happy.
The will to live.
Yeah.
0 money, but a lot of happy.
That's a no-brainer.
It's
Put that in the daughter fund.
Definitely. Maybe it'll make her happy for what little time she has left.
I'm assuming.
I
So-
can only assume.
If this is like day 1 with your first like booster pack, because you just start with 1,
Yeah.
then we're like, oh, like cards cost 100. This is 100. This is 100. So I can drag. This has 0 happiness value, but it has this value. So I'm like, you know what? I'll drag this to cards. So that is the money that I needed for cards.
Mhm.
This is where we're gonna ask a question in a second about how that works. But I can pay this bill, and if this was 100, maybe I lied, but I pay that bill off too. So I can
Sure.
pay off all my bills, and I can still put this into my collection to
Yep.
raise my life meter.
Uh-huh.
But then what happens next? So now that's the end of the day. So now that I've
That's just you
Yeah, 'cause
opening a
all
single
the
pack,
card-
though.
Yeah.
well, let's start with a single pack. I think
Okay.
if we understand how to make it work with a single pack, then we just add layers onto it, right?
So what you're saying is that like this is how the game starts. This is essentially kind of like the tutorial.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, this I do think the game should start with a single pack.
Okay.
I think it should. Day 1 should be this simple. It should be this realistic. Like I pay off all my bills, I have a card in my collection, and now from there on, like I just draw cards and do this until I can't survive. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
No.
Well, let's see
No.
what day 2's like. Let's see what happens
Yeah.
when we add multiple packs to it.
Well, I want to see how to, because what we're talking about is our design elements. I just want to, and like how to visually communicate things. I just want to see what's existing before we start adding on top of it.
Okay.
Like what actually, because I don't even know what buttons and things exist to know how to organize and design this yet.
Uh-huh.
So we have new bills. Always still have cards. So to get from here to here, we need to figure out what happened with this bucket for cards. Was this a limited bucket where I'm fulfilling it so that I can buy cards? So like I will always have the same amount of money to buy cards on these days, or this is infinite where I can load it with as much or as little as I want before I go to the next day.
Or like that's your wallet, like your running wallet.
Yeah, is this more just like a card wallet where it holds as much as I want to put in it?
I was imagining it like a card wallet.
Okay, so wallet. So when day 2 starts, the start of the day is always buy. Yes,
Sure, yeah.
we always start with a purchase day. Bills that show up here. And then this should have however much money we put into our wallet here. Does this automatically pop up with always the same number of packs?
I would think so.
Or could this be different? Could there be like some days there's 2, some days there's 10, you know?
I would
It's the same amount of packs that you
I would
can
do the same amount
purchase.
of packs, yeah.
So there will be some kind of limit, because if we have a ton of money, like there will be a limit.
You'll only be able to buy
but-
6 packs or something.
packs.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's an important note.
Yep.
Like there's a limit to how many you can buy per day.
Yep.
Limit per customer.
It's like if you go to Costco and you try to buy too many Pokemon cards, they'll start limiting you
Okay.
before you start fighting people.
And we know that these each cost the same amount. Let's say they all cost 50, and I have 100 in my wallet. So if I click on these 2, then
I think when you
UI.
click it, it'll just immediately buy it, I would say.
So, okay, so click is an immediate buy, so
Yeah.
we'll have like -50, -50, and then as soon as do you have to empty your wallet to go to the next
I don't
phase?
think so. I don't think you should
Okay.
have to.
Okay, so then we'll need to go to
We'll need like a done
to
purchasing button.
open.
Yeah.
We need something to finish this, so some sort of done.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's still day 2. Still have bills. We still have a card wallet.
Mhm.
Maybe we still have $50 left.
Sure. We're swimming in it.
We roll them. So now that we've bought cards and we say done,
Yep.
where do those cards? What is the next thing that you see?
It should probably look
clear-
like the
clear
opening.
away.
Yeah, it should probably look like the opening
Go to
scene,
open.
which is like a
Go to the
stack of
opening
cards
screen.
or a
Okay,
stack
so
of
this is-
packs.
Stack of packs if you have multiple packs, otherwise it'll just be the one.
Yeah.
Okay. Right now we have 2 packs, so let's put 2 packs there.
Mm-hmm.
And I would assume that would you want to still see other UI elements up here while that's happening, or is it?
I think
is
your
the
happiness
buy
and your
collection?
your collection can just always be there.
Like
Yeah.
okay, persistent up here.
yeah.
Okay, so we have our 2 packs.
So I want them to be able to open up their collection at any time as well if they just want to go look at stuff.
Yeah.
No, I think that makes sense. That was the only one that I was certain about before, where if we're really doing this thing where you can look at it, you would have to click on that, and that opens just a whole new scene.
That'll just open
Just for
little
looking at
pop-up
your
thing, yeah.
collection.
Mhm.
And maybe it's just that scroll window that you usually do, Jared.
Yeah.
With just the grid of everything.
Sure. Easy peasy.
Okay, so immediately we have your open scene. What happens next with this?
So
Well, I think one pack should always be like centered as like I'm ready to open.
yeah, the
and
next
then your
pack-
stack
Oh,
is
okay.
like off.
Yeah.
And so your next step would be like to initiate the opening of that pack that's centered. So if you have one, it's just there, it's just like waiting. And then however we want to like have them open, if it's just dragging across the top, they just do that. It'll open that pack
Mhm.
and then it'll move to the next pack. And
Okay, so this is like
The pack stack.
where a
Pack stack.
pack stack, and then this is the like
The current
the open
active
zone.
pack. Yeah.
active.
active, yeah.
Two. Opening. Okay, then this will I assume stay here. Your pack
Yeah, some of
stack.
your packs, and then
So now
What do you-
with this
what do you-
one active, I click on it or
Mhm.
whatever.
Like,
we
maybe,
we,
like, drag
we
across
open
it.
the we,
We
open
open
the
the
pack.
pack,
We open
yeah.
the pack. So
Yep.
this is open pack. So you open it and then it gives you a grid of however many cards that is.
I would say like
I think
you
I'd
can
like
go
to
through
cycle.
individually first.
Yeah,
and
it's a
then
cycle
it'll make
scrolling.
like a grid after. Yeah.
So it'll show the top card, and then when you click or swipe or whatever, that card will fly off screen to show the next one. And then once you go
Okay.
through the whole pack, it'll show all 4 cards.
So we unwrap.
I'm assuming you know what I just did.
I saw the whole motion.
Good.
Bill.
Bill.
Bill Nye, the daughter guy.
Stay
You
away from my
did
daughter.
this.
You did this.
Science did this.
You
Bill
did
Bill,
this.
Daughters are property of matter.
Daughter.
Daughter. No.
Okay, so now we have the cards are unwrapped. We flip through, so I assume we just drag them as we see them. Do we figure out what we do with them immediately? So
No, I think we'll have the
how do we
pack
thumb through
opening
them?
just be a one, like, so you unwrap the pack, you see the top card, you either tap it or
Mhm.
swipe it, it flies off screen, it's gone.
Move to the next
You
one.
move to the next
It's gone.
one, do the same thing. Once all the cards are exhausted, then all of them come back on like a grid of 4 or a line of 4, whatever, how many cards there are, to have like here's all the cards that you got.
Okay.
But the highlight when you're like physically opening the pack should just be like whatever the current card is that you're looking at.
So we just have them disappear.
Yeah, just temporarily while we're like going through each of the cards.
In this state.
Yeah.
Pack. Okay, so we do that to go through all of them, and that way it always showcases the important one the active one at the center.
Mm-hmm.
And then eventually they all come back and just gridify.
Yeah.
Okay. With their
values on them.
Mm-hmm. I'd also like to maybe show the amounts for when we're opening the pack as well. So whatever card is on the top that you're looking at, it'll say the values of it. It
shows up.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah.
So that way they'll know when they hit a massive pull of something.
Yeah.
Or when they pull Garbo.
I mean, also if we wait to show them when it like reveals them all, it's also like, oh, that's really cool. I wonder what that's worth, and then you see it after, sort of thing, rather than the instant.
Yeah.
Like, oh no, or oh yeah, sort of thing.
Yeah.
So I'm also fine if we don't show them on the swiping. The number.
Okay, we can experiment.
Personally, so.
All right, now here's the question: do I have to decide what to do with these before I open the next pack?
Given the drag and drop formula, that was my biggest sticking point, is like probably is you have to immediately decide what to do with each of these cards before you move on to the next pack.
Well, what would the alternative be if you wanted to?
The alternative would have been
collection or something.
No, the alternative would have been you choose whether to put it in your collection or your wallet, and then at the beginning of the next day you decide how to spend the money in your wallet, whether that's putting it towards specific bills or buying some cards. Or you decide at the beginning of the day you decide how much money to put into bills, and then the rest of it is just in your generic wallet where you can
spend it on cards.
You can spend it on those sorts of packs in the same way that we.
Okay, so then we're just adding a step in. The dragging doesn't change that. Like it's.
Well, you would just be dragging to either the collection or a generic wallet, but you wouldn't be dragging it to individual bills. Is what I'm saying.
Well, basically, what you're saying is we just don't even need to see this stuff right now.
Yeah.
I think that's all you're saying.
Well, I don't mind it being there as a sort of little.
You're not interacting with it until
the beginning of
its own moment.
Yeah,
it's not an active thing that's there.
So my only problem with the dragging the cards onto the bills is that you have to decide what to do with each card specifically before moving on to the next pack. So like, you have to make decisions about where to disperse your value when you don't even know what the total value is that you have at your disposal, you know? Because like, who knows what's in that next pack?
Even still, you're having to like move things to either the collection or the wallet based on stuff. Anyways, it's just like a slightly more.
Sure, but like if you overinvest in like your daughter bill,
sucks to suck.
And then you pull something that could have in a single card paid off your daughter bill, and you could have instead put all of that previous stuff into the hospital. Okay.
That's what I'm thinking. I think like
that's fine.
Like you can overpay for something, but you just do what you have to do. You don't have all the information. You're on your last legs. You're living card pack to card pack.
Okay, see, so
you don't know what one's gonna come next, so you're like, I have to do what I gotta do.
Sure, I guess it just doesn't make necessarily, and this isn't like a huge sticking point. Stray Ray, thank you for the raid. Is just like but like you're living card pack to card pack, sure, but you have a pack sitting next to you right there. So why do you have to immediately know where these cards go before you even open that next
Well,
pack. It doesn't make like consistent sense to me. If that
you would
makes sense.
you would just want that these all go in here first before anything else happens.
We could just you just collect them regardless, and then you open up your binder to sell things into your bills, and that way there's no decisions.
Like
you just go open all your packs, they go into your collection.
Everything goes
then you
into
sift through your
collection.
collection. You see like, oh, I have a bunch of duplicates of this. I could sell a bunch of these.
Okay, and then so
Yeah,
how do
so-
we fill up our life meter then? If they all go to the collection automatically.
Well, you lose some of your life if you sell your card.
But how do you replenish life?
By not selling them.
No. then there's no interesting choice between saving cards and putting them towards bills.
Yeah, which is why I like this. They're on screen, and from the plate in front of me, I have to portion my plate.
If it makes the gameplay more interesting, I'm fine with sacrificing like logical consistency if we do just have to drag the card into a bill to automatically use it as a resource.
Well, help me understand the alternative better.
So the alternative is like you decide.
What would be is everything up until now working for you?
Everything up until now is working for me, right? Yeah.
Okay, so here,
it's just when we
let's do a separate path.
Yeah.
They pay these damn bills.
Okay, so are the bills and wallet still visible at this next?
Sure, yeah, those can always be visible on the screen. I don't mind those as like UI elements. It's more of just like what we do with the cards after we open them.
Yes. Okay, gotcha.
So, I don't know where it would be per se, but I'm imagining like yep, I'm imagining like a wallet bucket somewhere where you drag it into there and it just increases your total funds. And then you can also still drag cards into the collection buckets to fill up your happiness meter. And then that's the end of the day right there once you open up all of your packs.
All your current packs.
Day done.
The day that you bought. Okay.
So then it opens up a new scene, or however we want to present it, with the current status of all of your bills. You can decide how much of your total wallet you want to spend on each of those bills, and then fade out from black or whatever. You're presented with the buy screen. This one I'm circling underneath here. This is how the day starts, is with this screen. You pick what packs you want to buy for the day, do the pack opening thing again, decide whether it's going to the collection or your wallet. End of day. Beginning of the next day, you decide where of your current wallet you want to put into bills, and then when you go back to the buy screen with your remaining funds to decide how many packs you want to buy. So
take me back to go step by step from this point.
I think what he's saying is like you basically have 2 meters, one for your happiness, one for your money. So you're just choosing like where to put those in there, and then once you've opened all your packs, then at the beginning of the next day you're just like, all right, well, I got my money in here, and allocate that.
Well, isn't that what we're doing? Hold on.
Hang on. I'm gonna draw it out. Here we go.
If I put these 2 in here and these 2 in here, then I get what, plus whatever life, and then plus whatever money from those funds.
Yes. And then
and I would do that like for each, and then I would go to the next pack after, right?
Yes.
Or would you not want to do this one pack at a time?
You can do this one pack at a time, but the thing is you don't necessarily need to know, because part of this game is managing your funds for prioritizing the different bills based on their cost and their expiration date, right?
Yeah.
And I think it would be beneficial to have a little bit more information about how much money you're going to have to work with for that day before you spend that money on, or before you choose which bill to spend that money on. You know?
Yeah,
okay, so
that makes sense to me.
So that's
okay. So, well,
it just adds more strategy to the bill purchasing, I guess, or at least you can have more information when you're making those decisions.
Mm-hmm.
So is what I drew correct?
Yeah,
I think
that
currently,
seems fine.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Wallet, and then. happiness.
Although I would probably just not have the wallet be over here in this section.
I would
Yeah,
probably
the position of them
with this.
But yeah, you would essentially have
it's
two UI
two
elements.
currencies, and
Yeah.
then you're like, all right, well, I'm putting both of those in the same general area, so it's just like obvious, like you're just slotting those things in there,
and then you would just have like.
Boom, boom.
So we would have, this is, I don't think the scene is actually going to look like this, but we would have some sort of screen where it shows your current pending bills. You decide how much of your money you want to put in each of them.
Okay.
Then you hit start game.
Though.
You don't like this?
This is what I don't like. And the reason I don't like it is because you're reducing the cards to the money value instead of the card being the thing that you're losing. Because how do you know what card you're losing if you do it this way?
You're not losing it. Well, you're selling it whenever you put it into your wallet, is the thing. So
the wallet immediately sells it.
The wallet immediately sells it. Yeah. You just get the financial money. Yeah. If you drag it into the wallet, you get the financial value. If you drag it into your collection, you get the feel good value.
Okay, let me imagine this.
So the only advantage this has is it lets you know how much money you have to work with before you decide which bills to prioritize. Whereas, and I'm not saying this is better or worse, whereas with the drag the card into the specific bill, you can you're not working with all the information because you don't know what cards are in the next pack that maybe would have changed your decision to drag certain cards into a specific bill. I see. So and the only reason that I have an issue with that is just because it doesn't make like aesthetic sense to me. Like why do I have to immediately decide what I'm doing with this pack of cards when I have another pack that could help me make a better decision? I do think that it does add some like interesting risk reward, like Steven said, of just like that's the gamble of it. It's like if you made an uncalculated risk, maybe you get screwed in the next pack. The only issue that I have with that is that like how would we be able to make that make like logical sense or cohesive sense? So I'm not opposed to that mechanic per se, but it is probably going to cause a bit of disconnect in players, just like, well, I wish I know what's in my like other packs before I decide where to put this one $500 card, you know?
Okay, what do you think about because the reason I like all this stuff over here together is it feels like I'm choosing between cards and bills.
I understand that, and I actually agree with you on that.
That's the like the setting aesthetic that I like more.
Yeah.
Would you be okay if we went from here where like the cards and all their values, whatever, or maybe even the values aren't there, but they go immediately into your collection. And once you've opened all of your packs, then we go into your collection, and then you can scroll through this and see all your cards and their value.
Yep. So my issue with that is that if all cards go directly to the collection, then you don't decide when to increase your happiness versus your monetary stuff. But so here's the thing is I do think that dragging the cards into specific bills or your wallets is more interesting. I like what you said about just like this specific super rare card is going to my daughter sort of thing.
Yeah.
I like that connection. I like that connection that it makes. If we can just, and again, this might not be something that we necessarily have to address, but it does cause a bit of a hiccup in my brain that I have to decide immediately what to do with these cards before I know all the cards that I even have. And that's not to say that we need to display all the cards, but we just need to make it make sense that that's what we need to do.
Sense.
You know,
that makes sense.
That's kind of why I would just do this thing where they just automatically go to the count to the binder. Because either way, you're selling or putting them in the binder without information on the cards, regardless, even if we do it your way. So it's just like I'm selling this thing, but I could have kept that as a better happiness thing.
You're right.
Might have gotten a better card anyways. It's just different. So it's still kind of the same.
I would honestly I would prefer to just open a single pack, drag the cards to either a bill, the wallet, or your collection. I would prefer that over having them all go to the collection at once, because that takes away the decision making of deciding whether you want to prioritize bills or happiness.
Sure.
Well, seeing the context of where we've gotten in this like little mini flow.
Yeah.
Would you be okay if you only did one pack at a time?
So my issue, like buy a pack, open a pack, buy a pack, open a pack.
Mm-hmm.
My issue with that is, then when does a day end?
Yeah. Then we would have to have some other signifier that tells you the day is over.
So
okay, so the only thing missing from this flow right now, where we go to your collection to add this, is that you're not adding cards. Is the happy meter?
Yeah.
So, like, how could we solve the happy meter, basically?
Once you have your binder open, you can favorite cards, and then it locks them. You can't sell them ever again anymore.
Well, if you have a happiness meter, like putting cards in your collection makes you happy.
But if they go in automatically, then that's not a choice, really. It's something that happens when you open packs.
Yeah, but I think that's true to the narrative of it, though, right? Is that
but it's true to the narrative, but then it immediately makes the whole mechanic superfluous and not something that the player engages with. It's just something that happens.
It would be when you sell them, you just lose happiness, I guess.
Yeah, this is instead of.
But yeah, I don't know.
You buying cards, it's not about adding to your happiness. It's about like avoiding being unhappy. So, if your happiness bar is filled right now, but I have to drag this card and pay this bill, drag this card and pay this bill, and I need cards for the next day. So like I'm gonna buy cards with whatever I have, right?
Uh-huh.
Like as I do that, my bar goes down. Boo, low happiness meter. So on next day, low happiness meter. But then I'm back to buying packs again.
Yeah, because you have to, though. That's just like the game. So it's automatically going to go. You don't have control over your happiness meter, really. Because you have to pay the bills. You have to buy cards. So it's just going to keep going up and down arbitrarily. You know? There's no management of the happiness meter at that point.
But don't you have to, if you don't pay bills, that like takes away from this life bar? So like you're managing that. You're managing it not going to zero. So yeah, you're refilling your life every day when you open packs, assuming you had money to buy them. And what's keeping it from going to zero is you paying your bills. So it's less of an additive. It's more
it's keeping it from going to zero. Well, but paying your bills decreases it. Because every time you sell a card, it decreases your happiness, right?
Oh yeah. Well, so then it would be that. Well, this
so
is
like
an interesting stick here.
Your happiness goes up when you get a bunch of cards, which you have to do to sell cards, which will lower your happiness. So it'll almost always just be a net neutral. So I rather instead like the idea of letting the player decide when they prioritize happiness versus bills and managing that sort of thing, rather than having everything that you pull go into the happiness meter, especially if your happiness meter increases based on like the rarity of the cards that you pull, because then you have even less control. You'll feel like you have even less control over your happiness meter because it just comes down to what cards you managed to pull that day.
Yeah.
So that's the main reason why I don't like the cards just automatically getting added to the collection and increasing your happiness. I like the player to sort of decide, no, I want to keep this super rare one because it'll make me really happy, even though it'll pay a lot for the bills. I think that choice is interesting. So so that's why I said I would prefer to just decide what to do with each card individually rather than have them all added to collection and then decide from there.
So yeah, what if you're still all right? So like you're dragging cards into the collection or into the bills or into
wallet,
into the wallet,
the card fund or whatever,
the card fund.
Yep.
And then I mean I think that's fine.
I think that's fine too. Well, like I said, it's a minor sticking point of just like, is it going to confuse players that they have to do this immediately before they open their next pack? you know.
That's it seems like that's the only
You just have to sort your cards every time.
Yeah, it's not
like
it's
you
not
open
that
the pack, you sort it.
yeah, it's not
I
that,
mean, it could
big of
be
a deal.
that we maybe don't put them in the collection, but like if we just do open, if you have multiple packs, we figure out a different way to display that rather than one at a time, where it's like, all right, you open your grid of 4, those go to another pile, you open your next pack, grid of 4, those go into the big pile, and at the end there's like a big grid and you just do it all at once or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I want to figure that out.
Sure.
Like if we could do all of this, like all of the I'm sorting this thing at once,
yeah,
I think that would feel a little bit better rather than like sort a pack, open a pack, sort a pack, open a pack.
Sure.
Probably where the sticking
Yeah.
point for.
Well, let's assume a worst case scenario. If we said that there was 6 packs that you could open.
with what 4 cards in it.
Yeah.
Probably 4.
We'll have to figure out what that number actually breaks.
Is whatever that number is
Something
going to be
15
equivalent
cards.
to how many things you have to draw, Andrew.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That times whatever amount of excess we want. To me, it's a matter of like what looks good on screen, I guess, to start with.
Sure.
So if you could open up 6 packs a day, and each of those had 4
That'd be
cards,
24 cards.
24 cards here.
So like 6 rows of 4 technically, or 6 columns of 4. And it would also have to fit value information on it.
I mean, the value of information can be like on the cards.
It can.
Like not,
That's true.
It's not like we need there to be things on them.
Yeah.
So
We can put that information in the same spot that Magic would usually put its like flavor text or something. Just at the bottom half of it.
Just along the bottom.
Yeah.
Hard to fund.
You basically, after you finish a pack, it goes back into like, I don't know, maybe
It just drags the next pack into the middle of the screen, and you can't do anything else other than.
Yeah, they could just disappear after you open them.
Or you can have like the pack summary there with the 4 cards, and maybe there's a button that just says next pack sort of thing. But that's all they can do is just go to the next pack, and it'll keep doing that until they run out of packs, and then it'll go to the screen that you just drew.
Yeah, there's no reason to save packs and move on to the next day. You have to open them all.
Yeah, because the end of the day is going to be signified when you're done opening the packs that you buy.
All my packs are open and all my stuff is sorted.
Is it too complicated to where, like, if you look at this screen, where there's 4 cards on a screen at a time, and that's like if I have 6 packs, that's page 1 out of 6. And every page goes from me like opening a pack to seeing the grid of 4, and this is such a UI heavy situation we're in right now.
Yeah. And the fucked up thing too is that this is probably not going to be done with. It might not be done with
Built-in
UI.
Unity
Well,
stuff.
it might not be done with UI elements if we want to have like fancy little like 3D effects on it and stuff like that. These will probably be like
We need to
flat
find-
like planes, like 3D objects, which is still not that big of an issue. I can still fudge like pages with like 3D objects instead of UI elements.
Yeah.
It would honestly probably be a little bit easier, but because I don't have to worry about scaling or anything like that. But I'm assuming that you would want to have it paged like this so that each individual card takes up more screen space.
Well, just so it's easier to read.
Well,
I
yeah,
feel
they don't
like-
have to worry about the grid scaling dynamic with the amount of packs you open.
Yep.
Because like, I only open 1 pack, but there's all this empty space in here because
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think I would prefer pages to like a scrollable view, because that wouldn't make sense in world, of just like these cards scrolling across a table or something. But I think there's less of a dissonance if it's like these cards that are just on a page.
Should it be that the pages only open up as a summary at the end? So it's like, pack opens, you flip through the cards. Next pack immediately starts after that. Flip through those cards. Next pack opens. Flip through those cards. Open all the packs.
And they always disappear on
and
the
you can
4th.
Scroll through the pages of each one that you get to.
Oh yeah, I think that's fine, because I like the idea of there being like a summary of each pack. But if the page is the same, if the page contains the same number of cards as the summary, then
As
that's
the
fine
pack,
with me.
yeah.
Because
Yeah,
I'd like people to
you've
just be like, oh, that pack 2 was a
That
great,
pack
look
was
at that.
bonkers.
Look at
Yeah.
this pack sort of thing. So
'Cause I think that's part of what was bothering me is like I have to look at the summary every time
Yeah.
and then close it down and then do all this.
Yeah.
Whereas it's a little cleaner if we're just like immediately you're just opening all the cards, then you're sorting all the cards.
yeah, as long as the page has the same number of cards as the number of cards in the
Yeah,
pack,
it'll just be
then that'd be
Each
perfect.
page is just
A
a
pack.
pack that you opened.
Sweet. So rather than even saying like 1 out of 6, we can just say like pack 1, pack 2, pack 3.
Right.
Sort of thing.
Yeah, so basically skip over this one here. And once I swipe off my final card in the pack,
The next pack
it
scrolls in.
automatic,
next
it,
pack will
autom-
just
it,
shoot,
it
and then
auto-
Yep.
automatically
And you
opens
literally
pack
can't do
2.
anything else other than open that next pack. Like
Correct.
once
Yeah,
you're in
yeah,
pack
you literally
opening
have
mode,
to.
all you can do is open packs, and then once they're all open, then we'll display this summary with like the page view, and then you can decide for each card what to do with it. And then once you decide where each card goes, end of day 2, or however we want to denote a day.
Yeah.
But you have
Once
to
they're-
decide
once
what
they're
to
all
do with
sorted.
each card, including either
Yeah.
putting it in your wallet, a bill, or your collection. That's another thing that I actually like about the collection as well, is that like I'm imagining that a card will only get added like to your bestiary or whatever, like your main collection, if you drag it into your collection.
Yeah.
So if you
I
pull
do like that.
pull a super rare card, it's be like, this could pay off my daughter's bill, but I've been
But-
looking for this card.
But the swag, I need the swag. That
This
I
is
can
the one
screenshot.
card I'm missing.
I need to fill the set.
So it's
Screw
like
my daughter.
it's one of those things where it's a very personal decision. It's an intrinsic decision of just like, I know this is bad for the game, but I don't know when I'm gonna pull this card again, so I need to like etch it in stone and write it into history or
Right,
whatever.
right. And it'll give you a big boost to your happiness too.
Oh,
You're like,
yeah.
"Alright, sweet.
My daughter, something happened to my daughter, but I got this sick card.
Hell yeah.
I don't know what
Yeah,
happened
dude.
to her.
I
but
don't
did
know.
it.
The bill
I
just
know,
said
but-
daughter.
and I did
Daughter,
it, so-
$6,000. So I'm just,
Jesus.
this seems
She's
important, but that is a lot of money.
It's a lot of money, so.
Okay, so now you've swiped through all the cards, and it goes to the the card
Yep.
summaries for each pack.
Yes.
Um,
And then,
do we flip through it like we have buttons to like click from the pages?
yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. So
Yep.
just like navigate here, and then on each of those pages, like all of those cards, it just tells you, like basically some message saying like sort all cards. You can't have anything left over. So
Yeah.
we just need to communicate like you gotta dump everything.
And we also are going
And
to
I
need to
think
communicate
that's-
where they can, like how to do that. Like the fact that they can click and drag it, and also where they can click and drag it.
Yeah. So the fact that like it can go into your collection,
Mm-hmm.
it can go to
Why?
the bill.
Yeah, that's why I think like having a day 1 tutorial where it forces you to put
Yes.
in
One,
each
one,
box.
one,
single
one
pack.
Yeah,
Yep.
everything.
A single
must
pack
be,
does each box, and then
Yeah.
you're good.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree. And you always get the same thing like
Yep.
day one. No
I
matter
can
what.
I could do a seated pack maybe.
One seated pack won't hurt, you know, and everyone's like, "Whoa!"
What would be hilarious is if I could like crank up the numbers specifically for anyone streaming the game, and then for anyone
Oh,
who
yeah.
plays it, it's like, what? The streamer luck is insane.
Wow! They got a super ultra rare on their first pack.
What the fuck? I'm on day 58 and I still haven't seen one.
Holy shit! How'd you make it to day 58 without your ultra
Yeah,
rare?
without an ultra rare.
Pretty bad luck, eh?
Very unhappy right now.
Damn.
But at least my
Okay.
daughter's alive.
Once you complete
think.
all,
I think.
packs
I
sorted,
still keep getting bills for her.
Recurring.
end of day 2, and then
Or
goes
it could
back
even just
to-
be something that just is like day 3. Whatever you want to do to signify the
yeah.
transition, because you're not doing anything at the end of day 2.
No,
but-
it's just a transition.
Yeah.
So then it goes back to buying. Right?
Yep. Then you pick how many packs you want to buy for that day, crack them, repeat the loop. How are we feeling about that?
Feeling pretty good now.
I'm feeling pretty good. I think.
My reservations have subsided mostly.
Yeah, it sounds like we all got what we wanted with that.
Yeah. so
Yeah,
that's
no,
good.
that's
Glad
good.
we
It
worked through
eventually
that.
it eventually got there.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's our
Some
loot.
tinkering.
Mm-hmm.
And the like if you don't pay a bill, it's all stuff that we communicate through the UI for like
I think if you
damage being done.
don't pay a bill and you reach this screen, this is where we say the game over.
Okay.
Like when
And
you
so
end the day and a bill has expired and is unpaid,
Yeah.
game over.
Because
Okay.
you have a countdown for those bills, so you
Yeah. And because this is the screen where we're decrementing those days anyway. Or if you're
Or if it's that,
or if
life
your
running out,
happiness.
right?
Yeah.
I think that's what we.
Oh wait, no.
said.
If a bill's not paid, you just lose happiness, and then when you
Yeah.
are out of happiness, you die. So sorry, I forgot about that.
Okay. Out of.
But we'll still want
happiness.
to signify if a bill is not paid, then
Yes,
you lose
so
happiness
we
on
need-
this screen. So
Right.
this is
So I
kind of
don't know
just
if-
like
I
the
don't know if-
evaluation part of it, where like
Yeah. Do we want something when we have this like end of that day or whatever? Do we want to say how much like our life? Do we isolate the life bar or something and show how much was lost, or do you want it to be live where if I drag something on, I see the bar increase or decrease with like some like.
I like
+50
it.
or
I like
minus
it
something?
increasing in real time, and then maybe what we
Okay.
could do during like this end of day screen, we can show an unpaid and expired bill, and then maybe like fade in the happiness bar underneath it and show a little animation of it decreasing a certain amount.
Yeah. Okay. So like we'll have those things adjust live so you can see it, but not necessarily draw a lot of attention to it. And at the end of the day, we'll have some sort of summary, like even if it's minimal.
Yeah. Yeah, we can just have like a summary of just like your happiness meter, each of your pending bills and their current. We can maybe even show a little thing of them transitioning from 3 days left to 2 days left or something.
Yeah.
Change the color once it gets closer to D-Day or whatever. And we can either have it just play that stuff automatically or wait for the player to hit a button to go to the next day or something.
Yeah. Okay.
Cards are going to be creatures I would like to see. A 2-stage combo baby is Truffet, a fighting muffin with a big mustache. Oh, Tuffet, my bad. And the final evo is Truffle, big muffin with a big mustache. Thanks. Will you accuse us? Fuck off. Would you accuse us of plagiarism if we stole your very obvious Pokemon spitball there, Rook?
Yeah. I like how it still has a mustache when it's a baby.
Of course.
Of course.
It's a manly man.
Baby mustache.
Okay, I think we have a pretty decent flow. I think there's probably some little details here and there, but
Sure.
What does the collection state look like if we open
Oh,
it? Is it just full
yeah.
screen?
I would imagine it's kind of just like a screen walking
walking
book. Yeah.
Full screen, and then
I
can I
think
click on an individual card to look at it
to
closer?
look at.
I would
it.
like to.
Like how in depth we want to get with that shit.
So I'm
Yeah.
thinking we do the collection book with the UI elements grid.
The grid, yeah.
Wait.
Can you like, if you click on one, can
Ooh.
you like zoom in on it? Type
I
thing,
would want
or-
to. So my thing is that I don't think I would be able to. It probably can't be a UI element scrollable grid because I don't think we would be able to apply all of your VFX of like
the
the
shader
foils and
effects.
stuff to a UI element.
Maybe that
Steven.
doesn't have to be there. Although if
I would
you
like
click
it to be
maybe-
there, though.
Well, how about this? When you click a UI element, it brings up the 3D card in the foreground.
I was thinking that as well. Do we want to? What happens if they have duplicates? I guess it doesn't matter. We won't stack duplicates. We'll
I think
just
it's
show them
like
all. We'll just show them all. Fuck it.
Times two.
But what if they have like a
It's-
super foil version and then a plain version?
Well, the
I
super
think-
full version of the plain version are going to be separate squares.
Okay.
Like
I'm
they
fine
take
with
up
that.
different positions. I would say.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it-
So I don't think
yeah.
we even need a counter on the cards. We'll just have them each take up their own slot.
That's fine. If they have 10 of a card, that's just 10 slots of a
Yep.
card that they already have.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're just adding them and make up slots. It's not like you're filling a compendium of like pre-existing slots.
I think that sounds tough.
I think
Yeah,
that
no, that's
sounds
fine, that's
cooler, but it also sounds tough.
I agree. I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah. But it also actually might be kind of cool if there's like, look, I have 3 copies of this super SSR thing.
That's
so
true.
maybe that'll
Jared
be fine.
Although good luck
Jared-
like having them be right next to each other. You'd have to like scroll through.
Right.
I don't think they will be next to each other. I think just the idea.
I mean,
that
maybe
they
we
are
could
in a
sort them
bin-
alphabetically.
Sort them.
We can sort them alphabetically. That's not a big deal.
Okay.
I would say as long as the logic exists where there
by
is
their
a bin
collection
where all
number.
of these go to, then if after that already works, then we want to figure out ways to sort it. That's okay.
Sure.
I wouldn't say I don't think it's absolutely necessary.
Yeah, that's fine. But I do kind of like the idea of being able to see, like, if you have a super foil copy of a card and a normal copy of a card,
I want to be able to tell the difference.
it would be kind of lame if I'm scrolling through them and they both look the same until I click it. Yeah. So I think
well, what if it's in the name?
I think I would prefer it maybe if we just have like do a similar thing with the pack summary thing, but just have more cards on the screen to where like it's paged, and then when you click it, it'll show the full version of the card.
I think that's fine.
Well, because then you could, yeah.
So
full version that you can sort of rotate around on and close that window.
But at a glance, you can still like see the treatment of it.
See which ones, but yeah.
So that's what I'm thinking for that.
Okay.
But it would definitely be its own like screen block. It would since it has to exist in like the real world and not like a UI element. We'd probably have to show a different sort of like scene for it, or have a different like screen blocking sort of like background for it.
It would need to. It's divorced from.
This would be
the
the one
It could just be on a
screen.
separate camera, and we just turn that camera on or something.
This would be the one screen of the game where we wouldn't be able to see the bills and the happiness meter and stuff like that.
No, this is where you completely absorb in your collection.
This is just purely about the collection.
Yep.
The love of the cards.
Cool.
For the love of the cards.
Sweet.
Part of the cards.
So yeah, but that's what I'm picturing there.
Okay. That works for me.
I like it.
Since these are also going to be just like real cards on like a table or whatever, I might even be able to just like you click a card and it like flies into the camera to zoom in on it or something.
Shoom. That'd be sick.
Yeah.
A little bit of flourish to it.
Yeah.
Some deceleration. Okay, so this flow that we have here.
Yep.
Let's do a scope check.
Sure. Scope check.
Jared, how much UI you feeling like doing this time?
No, there's not going to be that. Well, see, here's the thing. The reason that UI is so fucking annoying is because of like scaling issues and making sure it works with different resolutions. If these are objects, it's going to do that automatically. So it's not going to be that big of the only UI we are really going to have.
Wallet shit.
Yeah. And even then, if we're dragging cards into those UI, like we might just make those as like just planes. As I might just fake some UI for this, so that I'm always interacting with like game objects. So there's not going to be like hardly any UI.
I mean, that's how we make our slot games. Everything's just a plane, baby.
There you go.
Yeah, the only UI will be maybe that like life bar and some other like icons.
And that stuff's dead simple.
But you could, if you wanted to just go all in on this, we could make everything, like Steven said, planes in worlds. Like the buttons on the side, the bills.
The life meter is honestly the only thing that would be easier to do in UI.
Okay, just because that's they got a built-in part for that, right?
And the collection button. I'll figure out what I want to do with the collection button, because I could still make it an object that you click on. Because another annoying thing that would be with making like these bills and all these things UI elements is that I would have to make sure that they draw behind game objects, because usually they draw just like on the camera itself. Right? Yeah. So yeah. So I am not worried about UI like at all.
UI
for
doesn't
this
scare you.
Nope.
Okay.
The collectible cards thing and giving them all different treatments and stuff like that, not a problem at all. That's a simple scriptable object where I can just make a template, and then all we'll have to do is type in the values that we want. So like the image name, the card name, maybe a collector number in case we ever want to sort them later.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll also add some stuff that we're not going to be setting manually, like what's the foil type, what's the border type, what are all the different treatment things that we want to put on it, and then I just randomly roll those based on some rarity algorithm that I'll just have to think up in terms of like how rare is a fracture foil or a gold border or whatever.
Yeah, right.
So really, let's see. The day cycle will probably be fine. I'm just gonna need to yeah, no, that'll probably be fine. It will be fine. I'm just thinking about what the best way to do it would be, but that's a conversation for my own engineer brain. That's not going to be an issue. Probably the most intricate thing is just going to be developing a system to like pseudo randomly generate these bills and like populate a new one when one gets paid and stuff like that. But that's not going to be that big of an issue. I'll just select from a pool. And I'm assuming we'll always have the same number of bills active at all times, right? So like even when they pay a bill, a new one will be there.
Or something.
Yeah.
When you pay it, it'll just replace it on that next day.
Yeah. Yeah. So really, I'm feeling like the biggest part or the most time consuming part of this game will probably be getting the numbers right. You know, like how rare should certain things be? How much should they be worth? How much should they refill your happiness? How expensive should the bills be, and how long should they take to complete? There's a lot of moving parts with like the numbers and things, but the good news is that all of those are super easy to tweak. So we'll probably just have to play test it a bunch, which I feel like the scope, at least on my end, is going to be small enough where I'll have time to do stuff like that and kind of like tinker with those a little bit. Oh, you know what? Depending on how we do like the unwrap animation or like the cards flying out.
Those are I think those are the things that I worry about scope with is just the polish, flourish, excitement stuff.
Yes.
Because I know Steven can make a infinite amount of exciting shader and animation stuff. It's just the implementation of everything will probably stack up pretty quick.
Sure.
There's a lot of like moving things if we do have animations for unwrapping and then swinging up the fly across the screen, and they're like you're taking a pack from a stack of packs and then it's like moving it to the center and all that.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll probably be stuff that
I want to look for ways to avoid, if we can achieve something in just like a static icon or something static, we should try to always do that first and then reserve the energy for like the moments that really hit, and then we can always, get more wild with it after. I just want to find a way to like perceive this as immediately a day and a half of work and then add that extra 24 hours on after.
Sure. If we want, we can essentially nix this little side pack here and just keep spawning packs until they run out of the number that they bought. If that makes things any easier. Wait, I mean, implementation-wise, it would, as long as we don't
display how many packs they have, I guess, somehow.
It's things like that. We'll just, I mean, even if it was a UI element that just said pack one of two.
Yeah.
Pack one of
that, 6. Those numbers can be dynamic based on how many packs you bought.
Yeah, that's easy.
Yep. And then we use that same sort of elements again when you start going through the summaries.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then the pack will just slide into the middle. And then honestly, like, it'd just be triggering like either I could just dissolve the pack object away or something. I can figure that out. But,
sure.
It might be an animation that just like it's like easy.
Yeah.
To just trigger an animation.
That's super easy. Yep.
And then it's really just the swiping would always be just like the same direction, right? Or do you want to be able to have the player be able to control it like any direction? Because then you'd have to control like what's happening with that.
Yeah.
Like tweening it or whatever.
Okay, fine. I think it would be fun to swipe it in any direction, but for scope's sake, I guess it should just be up.
Okay.
up or tap.
Yeah.
Or
Because then it's just like you click it and it'll just fly up, or you swipe
scoping
it.
sucks.
That's really up to you. I would say.
I think the responsible decision is to just make it swipe
We need to be
up.
a little responsible.
Let's be as responsible as possible. Because once we start this, I want to know that Jared could make the logic for all this in a day, and Steven
I want
can do
everything
all
done
the.
tonight.
Yeah. You know, if we could just if we could just be like done. You know, 5 hours. Because ideally, like once all this is set in motion, and I'll just literally make as many cards as possible.
Yeah,
and I'll just be doing a lot of tech art.
Steven's doing tech art the whole time, and Jared's got logic that nothing he has to learn how to do, nothing that's gonna take experimentation to figure it out, and then all of his like extra work is just tuning. That's it.
Yeah. Yep. This will basically put me in a bit of like a similar sort of zone that I was in for Hadal, where the implementation was
like
pretty quick, and then I could spend a bunch of time like tweaking values,
like the buoyancy values,
making it feel as good as possible. And I even had time to do some like significant level design stuff. So
That's true. Yeah.
This is feeling similar, where like there's nothing unfamiliar here that's I shouldn't be able to do. As long as I'm responsible with how I architect the code, these interlocking systems should be like easy to manipulate and change and keep track of. And then the majority of the work will just be changing it and seeing how things work.
Right.
Because obviously we're just going to throw a bunch of ballpark numbers in there first of like $6,000 for the daughter bill seems fine.
That's fine.
Oh,
like,
the most expensive card is like $300 and it has a 2% chance of dropping. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
So, but that's another thing too, is like, what's the value going to be of like which cards are going to be super rare, and what's the value of it going to be when it's normal, when it's foil with a border, when it's like, so it'll probably be like some multipliers and things like that for the treatments and stuff.
I would imagine that the card values and the happiness are only tied to the rarity, not individual cards and their rarity, right? Like it's not like my
this specific
foil
SSR
is worth more than my square shaped foil.
Yeah.
It's like all SSRs are like the same price, all.
Sure. And then the foils and the treatments are just stuff that boost that value.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
I feel like that's easier than trying to add intrinsic value to each art.
Yeah.
Well, in terms of the tuning and understanding how to make the game work, yeah.
Obviously, if just like literally just put random values on it, it wouldn't matter.
If you have a system that works, and we really do just want to like start giving them more niche value after.
I could maybe do a dynamic system where like each SSR is assigned a value within a range.
A range could be good. But then it would just be like my beer can common is cheaper than this other beer can common that I got.
No. Like that specific card itself, like the beer can card is going to be a random range within like 1 and 5, and then a card of the same rarity would also be a random range between 1 and 5. But it's always going to be the same. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I can get creative with that, but regardless, we'll avoid manually pricing out each card that we make.
Until we add the secondary market to the game.
Of course, yeah, and then the online trading system.
Exactly, we need to add trading.
The online auction.
People are gonna riot if we don't have trading right off the bat.
What is this supposed to be? Just like a card game, not a trading card game?
It's a collectible card game. No trading involved.
Just
no trading allowed.
Even trading, you have to have accrued points to be able to trade.
You wouldn't trade your daughter.
Well,
maybe this one.
You did this.
You did this.
I think no matter what, that should be our game over screen. I want everyone to be able to.
And instead of like just hard cutting to the main menu, the game just force quits.
Shuts your computer down.
It turns the whole thing off.
So you just see yourself staring blankly at the black screen.
It just says start over.
Start over.
Oh, Jared, do you see any problems with so MVP is obviously just one loop done over.
Yep.
Stretch goal is being able to take resources and loop back through. Is that something that you would anticipate as
take resources and loop back through as in
if you didn't get a game over at the end?
Are you saying like MVP is literally just
a single day?
Thing?
Who's in my Miro board?
Hey!
Back off!
Who is it? I don't know if I can tell.
It says 3 people are in here.
Yeah, it's just, well, 3 people are editing rights, but I guess.
Well, no, when Gorley was in here, it showed him as a person.
Oh, did it?
Like, I think you're a non. I think you just don't show up if you don't have an account or something.
Non-entity.
Oh,
how devious.
NBE1.
Wherever you are, just like my daughter. Why I oughta. It's just like weird shaped like penis thing that you made, where it's like this green outline.
Oh well, unfortunately, it had to.
It is a penis.
It was
like
just...
here's the ball's really long shaft.
Yeah. Now that you're looking at the full dick, how about that progression to the right? This like shotgun of.
It's a bicep. It's a bicep
manly.
when you turn.
That's pretty manly, yeah. That's pretty cool.
Thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see.
They were so hype when I handed them the penis flyers.
What? You knew? Flyers? Yeah, of course.
Oh, I thought we changed the designer. No.
All right, sorry. What were you saying, Andrew?
If we have like 7 days, if that's the gameplay, right? Is it a limited number of games, or is it just you want to see how many days you can make it? Sorry.
See how many days you can make it. Once your life runs out, it's game over.
So we'll just need to have some sort of end, like a game over screen that tells like how many days and whatever, and maybe you can look at your collection or something like that.
Sure, yeah.
I think letting them look at their collection if they have a game over, it's fine. Or do we want them to be able to like, reset? If they restart the game, they still keep their collection. I don't know. How's that work? How does it work?
Yeah, that would be the only thing, is if you get to keep your collection if you play again and again.
I see.
Maybe not.
We can have them view their collection on game over, and then just for MVP, just have it reset on the next round. I would love it to have like this is super duper stretch goal. Like a compendium on the main menu screen where you could not only like look at a card, but also like change the treatment of it. Okay, yeah, or here's all the ones you've seen, or it's like, I want to see it in foil, I want to see it in this one.
Okay. Gotcha.
It's like just a
next year,
yeah, for sure.
2026 goal.
Yeah.
Nice.
So we'll just let them view their full collection at the end, and it'll be like
that's it.
It'll be like right next to their tombstone or something, because that's the only thing that they took with them in death.
Well, they can
obviously, yeah.
While the daughter's video plays, they can bring up their collection to look at it in front of the video that's playing, so they can even further ignore their daughter at the end.
Excellent. Good. They don't even know who made the video.
Where's this video coming from?
Who's you?
Mafia, obviously. It's you.
Yeah, the mafia makes such like a tender in memoriam of this person's daughter.
I mean, you know,
well, they're cold-blooded, but they understand the value of a life, and you know, mortality and guilt and shame.
Mm-hmm.
They're not monsters.
We don't, though.
Well, not us. No, we don't give a fuck.
It's about the cards. Okay, so Jared, last check. MVP scope.
Yeah. Are you saying MVP is like a single day?
I guess a single day is MVP to be like the game.
I thought that was what you had described, and I wasn't sure.
Well, the original, I for some reason thought we were doing these like loops where it was like day 7 start over, but we had talked about however many days you want to make it.
Yeah, because I think MVP is like a day cycle, and then having that be repeatable, essentially.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. That's true, right? Because if you can do one day, you can do as many days as possible.
Yep.
Okay.
So
does that seem like a done by midday tomorrow? Because if not,
yeah,
meaning no animations, none of that.
Yeah.
Just the logic exists to make these triggers happen and the outcomes happen.
Yeah. As long as midday tomorrow doesn't mean like exactly at noon.
No, just meaning that we're not like we're not getting the first look at, does the system work
Yeah.
like at the end of the day, like midnight tomorrow.
Right. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, this seems fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because if anything feels sketchy, then I would just want to be like, I want to be good about cutting stuff off early, just because this is a very peculiar weekend, before we get too carried away with it and then waste time working on something we don't even have the time to implement.
Yeah. No, nothing's raising any alarm bells for me. As long as Steven's handling all the VFX stuff, I can easily plug those things in to trigger them in code, no problem. Yeah. No, there's nothing that's raised any major red flags for me.
Okay.
It's UI lights.
Because it's really simple for me.
Yeah.
And I think Steven would say that it's not too difficult for him. It's the level of ambition is how much you want to do. That's what it comes down to for both of us.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, you can honestly, Steven, put as many treatment things you want on these cards, as long as we like identify the ones that we can overlap with each other. So like we can do something like borders and foils and full art versus not full art or something like that, as long as you
I'm almost wondering if it's just a bunch of series of materials. It's just like, all right, whatever card, common material,
and
I see. Swap the materials, and then all of it's just done in the shader, and just each material I make just has different parts of the shader turned on.
Gotcha. So you would have like a gold border shader, a foil shader, and a gold border foil shader. or sorry, not shader, but material.
Materials, yeah.
Yeah, material.
And then and then that's literally all you have to change on the cards.
Gotcha. Yeah, that'd be super easy. That's actually.
And then if we wanted particles, then that would be a separate thing. But
sure,
that would literally, the particles would be strictly tied to like the
material name,
color value of the like. I assume we're gonna be like, all right, well, commons would be gray or white.
Yeah.
Greens would be uncommons. Blues, like if we wanted to do that, of like some lighting effects or something on them.
Yeah, easy peasy. Okay.
Especially when you open them, I want there to be like a cool like little burst on like the face.
There needs to be some. Oh, for sure.
For like at least the normal like ones are just like you just see it. But then when a super like a rare one comes up, a nice like gold burst, a super ultra rare, big like rainbow burst sort of shit.
And a vortex comes out and spits the card into the screen. And...
Yeah. I was originally thinking like, oh, it could have like sometimes when you open a pack, it does like something special. To
the classic gotcha stuff of like you
but
get
that'll be a stretch goal.
Yeah.
MVP is one pack opening and then effects on however many tiers of treatments we have.
Yeah. Another nice thing about these being physical cards rather than UI elements is that you'll be able to get a peek of what the treatment might be in the back. It's like, oh, I think I see a foil back there.
Oh.
It's kind of like when you accidentally bump the cards that you're holding in the pack that you're opening. It's like, I think I just saw something. I think I saw something in the back.
No. Oh no, what was it?
Yeah.
Not your daughter.
Nope. She's somewhere, and you did that.
I don't know where she is. She's costing me money though.
Should have paid that bill.
Really should have paid that bill.
Do we
technically
feel
technically MVP would just be pack opening, not any of the bill stuff or the daughter. If we're like talking about like minimum.
I guess that the minimum is
the most minimum thing is just making sure like you can
swipe
packs
through
and you can swipe through and do all that stuff regardless of the sorting of them.
Yeah. That's the most minimal thing that we'll be able to deliver in terms of just like, here's a thing that you can interact with. But
look, you're
as far
cards,
as like, MVP of a toy would just be the pack opening. MVP of the game loop would be like a day cycle, I think. Just like
cycle.
Buy, crack, sell, repeat.
Buy crack, sell crack.
Buy crack, sell crack.
Hear that first? Buy and crack.
Yeah. So that even includes like yeah. So
It's like Cabbage TCG or something.
ooh. Made by the keyboard Cowboys. The finest weapons and armor. Oh, that's right. Isn't Bad Cop doing like a sequel to their game that I voiced in?
Does that?
the one where you were the shopkeeper?
You have to reprise your role.
They said I may need to reprise my role.
Well, maybe you'll have time. Who knows?
You might have to do your own voice lines for this one.
I'm not sure if it's for Ludum or for something else.
Oh, okay.
I know a lot of people don't do Ludum Dare anymore, even though they're still doing things. We do it anyways because we don't care.
Clearly, this is our second game jam in a month.
Yay!
Yay!
So mad at Mike.
I'm going on a trip on Monday.
Woo!
Yeah, that's gonna be the real fun. is surviving this. This is a different kind of weekend.
No regrets.
We are
Especially like my week of next week is gonna be Vegas. I'm like, yes, it's a work trip, but there will be heavy drinking involved.
That is true.
Oh.
Heavy drinking and warm tits.
Hell yeah!
Keep your ears open for warm tits.
I'll be on the lookout for those.
Keep them warm for me.
All right, are we feeling good enough to kick this off?
I think so. Yeah, I'll be probably starting on well, first I'm gonna start with dinner.
That's fair.
And
fair,
then
fair.
I will start with just the basic pack opening stuff. So just like starting with a stack of objects and swiping on them to make them go up, and then showing a summary, and then I'll just hit like R to reset the pack and do the thing again.
Cool.
And maybe have some sort of pack material on it that for now will just disappear when I click on it. And then
I mean, just make a cube with a bunch of planes inside or something. Like it could be like super basic, and then I'll make you something nicer.
Yeah.
However you want to do it, as long as it's like
I just need it
at the end of the day, the pack will be a 3D object. All of the cards will be 3D objects.
It'll all be 3D.
Yeah. And then for the pack, I'll just make a little open animation that you trigger, or a dissolve effect of some kind.
Yeah.
And then you just need to worry about that.
Yeah. I'll just need a pack object there so that I can hook up logic to do.
Yeah.
When
so
I
just
click
have
this,
some
it'll
sort of
disappear.
Placeholder thing. But it will be a 3D object.
Okay.
At the very least, so.
Cool. Yeah, I'm assuming everything will be a 3D object except for like the 2 or 3 things that we pointed out.
Exactly.
Yeah. So. Cool. Yeah. So I'll just start with a basic pack opening sequence with a summary screen, and then I'll probably. Trying to think what would be next. Maybe I'll do the buying and the dragging of Yeah, maybe then I'll work on like the transition from like buying packs to then opening multiple packs. And then from there, once those interaction things are done, then I'll start getting into the boring stuff that's not as fun to watch, i.e. architecting the behind the scenes systems of like how are bills handled and stored, like all of their data and then generated. How do I assign rarity to each of these cards, and what should the percentages of those be, and make sure that those feel right, and that kind of stuff. And then from there, once I have like bills and cards with actual values associated with them, then I can do the dragging into them and having the cards impacts the values and stuff like that.
Right.
So I think that's the flow that I'm going to go through these sorts of things. And then after that, I'll implement like the actual progressing days cycle of it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Not bad.
And then Steven, if you probably were already going to do this, but starting to make like the cards wrapper, whatever, any of that. If you could, whenever you have that, send it to me. We just need to figure out what size the card is for my 2D artwork.
I mean, it's just we're probably just gonna do whatever like the normal like trading card.
Yeah, I just need to look it up.
Aspect ratio thing is. I think it's. I mean,
It's like 2.3 by something. I don't think it's a solid
it's
number.
something small. It's like
but we'll look that up.
2.5 inches by 3.5 inches. We'll just do that.
Okay, gotcha.
But I mean, that's just like you just whatever ratio. You don't have to make your Photoshop file size that big or that exact size or whatever. It just needs to be that ratio between the two, and then I'll just make the card size that.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. And I'll need some help to come up with like a list of what to make. Otherwise, I'll just go as far as I can and just see what happens.
Yeah.
So if y'all want any impact on that, we could have
this around anything. I mean, it could be just like cabbage, like or like keyboard cowboy game.
It could just be all inside keyboard cowboy
like,
jokes.
Literally just be like, all right, well, you got the horse from Dude Ranch, you got the Easy Pinkies, you got the Golden Boy, you got the Beefcake.
That's
you got
easy place to start. That's an easy place to start.
You got Wayward, you got just a bunch of different Wayward things.
I'm curious if y'all want to do any like us specific things. Like, is there like a Jerry card or?
I mean, that would be fun.
There could be a card that kind of looks like Jerry.
I would kind of leave it up to like how detailed you want to be with these things and how.
Well, that's what I got to figure out.
How fast you want to like churn these out, or how many do we want to make like in general? Because I think some of it will be just like, all right, and how many tiers of like treatments do we want? Like,
that's what I'll start out with first. Is what level of detail for the style of artwork? Because I'll probably just use that same style to get through as much as possible, and then how many versions of a single artwork we get. Full art, half like bordered, foiled, whatever.
Yeah, so I'll have to play around with like what those look like a little bit.
Okay. Well, that's what I'll do next. Is I'll work on the style of the artwork, and that maybe will give you all ideas also, and then how many iterations we get off of one card technically.
Okay. I'm just gonna start with just creating some effects that work with like a rotating thing, so it looks like it's shimmering and some different effects like that. Holographic type effects on the cards that are easily just a black and white mask that will just be able to turn on and off depending on the material. So I'm gonna start just making that like master shader sort of thing that I can use for everything.
He's a master shader.
And then we'll go be a masturbator later.
That you're just saying you're gonna go masturbate. I don't know if that's a joke.
Fishing.
A separate conversation I was having with Steven.
Fishing.
Giant Depp.
It's a giant Depp.
Okay, I'm gonna also go get food right now. So
yeah.
Good call.
So yeah, if we're good to go, we'll break here, and then I'll just message you, Steven, in a bit. I'll probably just share it with you all so you can give me some feedback on the direction once I have it.
Sweet.
I think just like finding like if you want to find just like a border style that you like first.
That's it too. Yeah,
like just what is like the border like UI, like the thing that's going to be carried through all the cards. Because even if it's like imagine a magic card has a black border around it and then the other stuff. That black border I could change like colors of that as it goes up in tiers, but like the overall like thickness of that and the shapes of everything stays the same.
I like the idea of a consistent border that you can do
consistent
different effects
like
on.
border, and then I can just do different like textures kind of on top of that. I think is probably a good place to start. And it's just like, all right, how much of like is every card like full art, or is it like are we doing the
like a portrait sort of
somehow
doing,
framed
versus
like
a box, but like what would be in the box is like flavor text.
Well, that's the only question is, do we have anything in there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that could just be where we put the value of the cards.
It's just living on the card.
And it can kind of look like a power toughness sort of thing.
A power toughness thing.
But take up more space on the card.
Just be a little bit bigger.
Yeah, it would just be just a large part of it.
Yeah.
Because I could also design artwork to have, if it was full art, that you have this sort of like neat area where you can still have those numbers exist, even if it was borderless.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So I'll give an idea for that.
Okay.
Play around with that stuff. But...
Okay. Nice. Well, I'll be back probably like 45 minutes or so. We'll see. I'm gonna go out and get food real quick.
I'll give
I'm just
myself
gonna go
an
to
hour.
the closet, I think, and then just
Yeah, I'll jump over there, and then I'll go on mute, and then I'll let y'all know when I have something.
Okie
You got it.
dokie.
I'm gonna leave this penis on the screen while I go get dinner.
Hell yeah. Penis.
Penis. Ayo,
Alright,
shout
well.
out. We'll see you in a bit.
Yeah,
Cool,
see you later.
cool stuff.
All right. Okie doke. I am going to go get some food. Had a really busy day today, so I don't feel like cooking something. But because I had a busy day, I feel like I earned some Raisin Canes. So I'm going to go get that. And then I'm going to eat it. And I will be back within about an hour or so. Probably less, but we'll see. Let's open up the timer here. And you know what time it is. Oh my god, I'm so dark. Why didn't nobody tell me I was so dark? But yeah, you know what time that means it is. Rook. After I set this timer. You can scroll through the stream and watch your room get darkened. Son of a bitch. The one time that I don't have like the stream preview up so I can't see what I look like. All right. Well, we're turning the camera off anyway. Huh! Yeah. Oh wait, no one's gonna be able to see that once the leaderboard's up. We'll put those down here. We'll just make this smaller. Fuck it. Who time? Who needs our LD usernames? I don't. And let go. There you are. And now you can't see the timer. Fuck. That's fine. This is all fine. Perfect. All right. I'll be back. Adios.
you check the toilets on the right? Do you check the toilets on the left? Did you check the toilets on the left? Did you check the toilets on the right? Did you check the toilets on the right? Did you check the toilets on the left? Did you check the toilets on the left? Did you check the toilets on the right? Did you check the toilets on the right? In the rain or in the snow, you got the funky flow, but now you really gotta go.
I'm late, but I'm back. Oh, shit. How long ago was that, Diesel? My goodness. We're here. We're back. Oh dear. Oh Jesus Christ. I picked the wrong time to be late during a break. Good lord. It has been a while. Alright. Well, let's do it to it. Also, hello, Wendell. I see you sneaking into the Plinko sessions. Okay. Okay. So, the first thing we're going to work on is just the pack opening mechanic of it. So, we're going to have a oh shoot, I'm going to refill my water. We're going to have a 3D cube. There's like a pack. It's going to open up and contain a couple of cards. While this is opening up, I'm going to refill my water bottle. If there was literally anyone else around to help you, Diesel, you could have been jostled free. But the fact that you were alone in your plight, going slowly mad, is entertaining, but also tragic. All right. It was unfortunate. First things first, let's get rid of this skybox. And how do we do it? What up, boats? How you doing, man? We'll just give it a nice calming blue. That should be fine. Did you play the Nier games? I only played Nier Automata. That was the only one I went through. I thought it was pretty good. The soundtrack, I think, was my favorite part about it. I was expecting. I think that game got hyped up a bit too much online. The story was good, but I think in my mind I expected it to be a lot more mind-blowy. It seems like a lot of the games, like the reason Automata became so much more popular compared to like the original Nier or Replicant was because of 2B, I think. That's what it seems like, because that's all I would ever see about Nier Automata was 2B, and she's a great character. But I think I just expected the rest of the game to be a lot better. This does look neat, though. And it's only 3,000 Japanese yen. Oh, it's a cup. Is it not a mug? Oh, well, that's kind of neat. That's fun. All right. So we'll be making pretty good. I'm doing LDG jam with Funbase. That goes on for 15 days. Oh god, a 2-week jam would be difficult for me to maintain motivation for. Good luck with that. Said you're working with Funbase? Nice. Y'all turned into quite the squad. Alright, so we'll just do like a... that big of a pack. Oh, dear Lord. Hello, bad cop. That's a lot of folks you're bringing in. How you doing? Venerak, hello, hello. You're just in time for the most exciting part of game development, the initial starting of the project, where I have nothing to show and no code to speak of to demonstrate. However, we have an idea, and it's kind of well illustrated. We're doing a card collecting simulator, kind of. You are going to be a dude working for the scalp mafia, or the scalper mafia. And the only way that you can make money in this dismal predicament is by opening packs and selling the cards inside of them. You are going to have to manage various bills, a la Papers, Please style, where like you have like hospital bills or rent. There's a bill that just says daughter. We don't know what that means, but it's like $6,000, so you're gonna have to pay that. They're gonna have like some expiration dates as well. So you get penalized if you don't pay the bill on time. But you're also a pretty avid card collector, and opening cards and collecting them just basically fuels your will to live, which is going to be demonstrated by a little health meter here. So every time that you miss a bill, your health meter will go down. And every time you decide to, instead of allocating a card for selling to pay off a specific bill, and you instead put it into your permanent collection, that'll increase your happiness. So you're going to have to manage your bills, as well as your happiness, as well as your running total of money and funds to buy cards to continue doing this day after day. Until you die, I guess. So real life, exactly. We're just making a rise and grind hustle game in real life. I brought my friends out. It's totally fine. We started writing Cave Room 2 on my stream. I figured, because Gorley was dropping some of my voice lines in chat here. I was like, what? Finest weapons and armor. Where have I heard that? And then I heard my voice ring in my head. I'm like, oh dear. Is this for, are you also doing the LDG jam? Or is this for Ludum there? Knack threw a wrench into the plan. A pretty big wrench. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened? Ooh. Well, hey, you can probably do Skyrim in space, right? Or Cave Rim, sorry. The game's going to space. I'm sure the very rigid lore of cavemen will make that difficult. But I feel like they would allow it. You know, hardcore fans of the genre. Let me see here. We're gonna want this to be something that I'm gonna wanna. I won't be annoyed at looking at for multiple hours at a time. So let's put something on this that isn't just a blank, untextured rectangle here. Ooh, this is an AVIF file. I don't want that. We'll just make this a random copy of War of the Spark here. How about that, huh? Sadly, at this point, I'm sure considered a vintage Magic product. But oh well. I digress. Nope, not Gap. I want Jam projects. Do 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 do. Oh, I guess I can move chat over to my Wacom tablet. Remember how Caverham ends? That's exactly where Caverham 2 starts. Oh, excellent. Oh, excellent. Okay, that all makes sense now then. But if you're going to have the same merchant character, then how do I get there? That's the real conundrum. I just want this to be a default texture here, and then create material. Hello, sweetie. Are you done with your dinner already? Cat cam imminent. She comes. I'm both glad and sad right now that I don't do vinyl. Yeah, it's an expensive rabbit hole to go down. I tell you what. Hey, yo, baby. How was your nap? Are you about to take another one? Yeah, okay. Cut cam. Make sure this looks all right. Make sure it's more cat cam than crotch cam. There she is. Yes. Who is that? Is that you? I know. I think I can just... I do not work with materials very frequently. Okay, cool. So that's there. And it looks perfect. There, that's better. Ba-na-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. All right, we just want that, and then we throw this on here. Now we can, no, okay. Did you hear? Oh, the tiling, it does nothing. Detail inputs. Oh, this one is the one we want. Okay, and I think we just changed the offset on this. Nope. Just do that. Yay. There we go. All right, we got ourselves a quad pack. Obviously a very temporary card pack, but whatever. And now we're going to put some cards in there. 3D object, cube. Where does that? Okay. Beep, beep, beep. Disable this for now. 6 by 3. These will be 5 by 3. And 0.1. How's that look? 0.05. Even better. All right. Okay, and now we're basically going to put these inside the pack, but slightly offset. So they'll be like card. And you know what? We might as well throw this into a prefabs folder. Damn it. And they'll all be like... One and slightly up. Sweet. How's that look? Okay, that's pretty good. Delete. Delete. Duplicate. 0.5, 0.2. 0.75, 0.3. Okay. That might be a bit too much on the vertical side of things. Let's do like 0.15, 0.30, and then 0.45. That's looking pretty nice. All right. Let's grab this. Nope, nope, let's not open it like that. We're going to open the prefab. Wow, it looks so good. Oh, thank you. I pride myself in creating untextured primitives in Unity. It's probably my biggest strength as a Unity developer. That should be fine. And then this will also have a sprite of some sort. We'll create an empty here. Card art. Hey, yo, baby. We're gonna need a temporary sprite for that as well. I'll pass out. Catch you tomorrow. See you later, Diesel. I'm feeling a little tired myself, but I'm at least going to push myself till about midnight before I go to bed. I think I can get this pack opening stuff done before I go to bed, honestly. Okay. I need a theme. I need a theme for temp assets that I can put on these cards as like the sprites. But I'm drawing a blank right now. Something that would make the Ruds laugh. But you know what? We could just put a bunch of... we could put a bunch of Sonicos or something. Oh God. Oh God, there's a lot of art here. You know what? No, I don't think. If somebody comes into stream and just sees a bunch of Sonico art, that'd be fucking weird. Let's see. Hang on. I think I got it. Got to be something that'll make the Ruds laugh. So we're going with Tim Allen. Or you know what? We can go for all of these, like Tim Allen, Ray Romano, all the Rudd family Christmas staples. But we'll start with Tim Allen. And then we want all these to be about the same like parameters. So we'll make them all square for now. So we got a Tool Time Tim here. Not a bad poll, honestly. This will be the common Tim. Unfocused, old, washed up. Oops. Barely fits in frame. And then we'll get like the Santa Claus Tim. Oh, there's a good one. There's a good one. A classic. And then obviously a Woody Tim. Oh, wait, no, sorry, Buzz Lightyear, my bad. We could just do the Buzz Lightyear, like, yeah, we'll do this. I don't know if we can fit this in a square. Oh shit. No, we can't. We're just getting Buzz. Hang on. That's fine. What else has Tim Allen been in, honestly? I know I'm missing something huge. Oh, Galaxy Quest, Tim Allen, of course. Mostly Tim. There we go. What else has he been in? A lot of Toy Story stuff. God, this opening jingle gives me PTSD. I used to listen to the song. Oh, Shaggy Dog, of course. This honestly kind of has like a magic card vibe to it. It looks like some sort of like instant or sorcery spell. And we'll make all of these just for ease of use here. We'll make them all like 500 by 500. Just so that I can edit them all in bulk. All right, sick. Now let's bring them all in. We'll just do the classic Tool Time Tim as the default. Now, where is it? There he is. Okay. Now that's interesting. Oh, I see. Because it's following the size of this thing. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure that the card, that card itself is definitely going to need to be a material. Let's just shrink this thing down. Because we're just going to need it to be to line up with this. Wait, hang on. Sick. That's looking pretty good. Okay. So now each of these will have a randomly generated Tim on them eventually. But for now, let's do these at like, there we go. That's looking a little better. Okay. Now we'll throw all these into the card pack. So now when they open up the card pack, we just disable this mesh renderer, and there's your cards. Sick. So now let's move this into prefabs. And okay, so we're gonna start simple. And just make a simple card pack script. And all it's gonna do for now is when you click it, it disappears. That's it. And I believe it's gonna need a collider for that. Oh my god! Thank you for the follow, Wasabi Cheetah. That seems like it's a lot louder than everything else that I'm listening to right now. So we're gonna turn that down a little bit just so I don't get jump scared every single time. But thank you for the follow. All right. So I think to detect a click on this, it just has to be an on pointer click handler, right? An I pointer click handler. What is it again? I forget. Oh, we just need to have system. Thank you for the follow. Oh, I lowered the wrong one. This is the one I want to lower. I got jumped again. Thank you for the follow, Maro Maro. All right, and then for this, we just got to implement on pointer click. There we go. The Oceanman refused to be lowered. I got it. I got it now. If you want to give it a test there. Oh God. Zokvnik. You can be the one to confirm that it is indeed at 75. Hey, we got it. That's a bit more manageable with the rest of the volumes going on here. Way too quiet. Oh, okay, fine. You're right. We need to keep the hype up. Fine. Instead of 25%, it's now down to 15%. But who knows when we'll hear it again. Okay. Although, just for you, I do have the dedicated Oceanman button. Generally, we save this for the end of stream. When we're... Oh, we got another JL7. See, that's a much more respectable volume. But I have a button on my stream deck that will play a random Oceanman. What's this one now? That first one was pretty good. Oh. Oh, this is the Buff Corel one. Nope. Nope, this is the keyboard, the cat keyboard one. And it is also kind of quiet. Regardless, I'm sure there will still be plenty more Oceanmans. Thank you again, JL, for the follow. Okay. So, oh, you going away? Now it's just going to be a crotch cam. I don't want that. Okay. So when we click on this thing, it's basically just going to call open card pack. And for now, we'll just make it disappear. So, I guess for now, we'll just do that. I actually can't tell if this is readable on stream. Let me open up OBS here. Whoa. It's fine, I guess. This is probably a little better. Equals get component render. Okay, so we'll just grab that real quick, and then basically we'll just do enabled equals false. And that's all it will do for now. It is going to contain the logic to actually generate the cards in the pack, including like the proper rarities, replacing it's going to be setting up each of the individual cards when it spawns. but we don't have those data structures yet. So it's just going to be, we're just going to disable the pack. Although I wonder if this is going to, yeah, it's not going to detect on pointer click because well, no, it does have a box collider. Oh, because it doesn't have the component on it. There we go. That should all be good. Let's play this focus for now. We don't need it. We don't need it max here. All right. Show me Tim Allen. Nope. Okay. I might be missing something here. Oh shit, is pointer click handler, I think that's a UI thing. Am I missing, or am I messing up my interfaces? Or do I not have an event system here? Oh, that's weird. Oh, it's probably because I don't, yeah. For click detection on non-UI game objects, ensure physics raycaster is attached to the camera. Naruhodo. Physics raycaster, eh? Alright. Yeah, so I pointer click handler. Okay. How do I always forget how to do this? Do I have to raycast? I think I do. Yeah, I guess input get mouse button down and then physics raycast. Boo, okay. That seems so over-engineered. Oh well. Alright, so we can't do the pointer click stuff because that is for UI elements. I think I want that, honestly. On mouse button up so they can like hold it and then let it go. That equals true. Open card pack. Well, actually, no, we gotta do the raycast stuff. Is clicking pack. And now we do the physics raycast shit. Although raycast. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Hit info. If physics.raycast. All right, we need this as well. Camera main screen points to ray. Input mouse transform. Ray. Mouse ray. Equals that. Mouse ray. And then we do out hit info, right? Yeah. True. And then if hit info collider. Do we want to do tags for this? No, I think we can just do a layer for this, right? Max distance. Layer mask. Oh, so we need max distance. Okay. Fuck it, we'll just do 100. And then the layer mask. layer mask. So now we won't need to necessarily check the collider of it, and we probably don't even need to hit info, honestly, because we'll know there's only one thing in the scene that's going to have the pack layer mask, and it's going to be the pack. Okay. So now this, we just add it to a new layer. Pack layer. Nope, this object only. Okay. And the pack layer mask is going to be pack layer. So now, let's see if we see Tim Allen. Tim Allen jump scare in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Okay. Sweet. So now, what we're gonna want is, you know what? I would like the card to like zoom in to the camera here. So the render will be off, but the pack logic will still be running to display each of the cards, I think. Will it? Let me think here. I could have a reference to the list of all the cards. Or I guess it can have a queue of them, and then it can pop it from the queue and just display the next one. Let's see. Okay. If it has a list of all the cards, it's going to need a list of all the cards anyway in order to generate them. So let's just real quick make a dummy card script. Card pack. Trading card. So I was just going to have that, and then we're going to have a private queue of card packs. Or not card packs, but trading cards. Cards. This would be the same thing. Well, actually. Children's trading cards, and then less than. This is going to just have a dummy function for now called public void initialize card. This is gonna be where we roll for rarity stuff. cool in setup pack, but it's also going to be roll for rarity stuff here. This is also we're gonna just like initialize the values of the card, like what's the image, the rarity, the treatment, all that fun stuff. The name. Ooh, the name might be tricky. It is going to be a UI element, but it's going to be an in-world UI element. It's just going to be a little bit cumbersome. Okay. No, you know what? I think instead of doing the logic in the card pack, we'll do it in the trading card of just like... Or we'll do like show case card. And then what we'll do is like so what I want it to do is basically take the card and then it moves forward and up. Like it goes to like the center of the screen. Wait, really? Bring that down here. Huh. Interesting. Bring it back. All right. Set that there. Cool. So I want it to like zoop into that. And I think we can do that. We're just gonna need the transform. Okay. Then move type yo-yo. I think. Do I need to set the number of do I just do that? Oh, that loops. I think I just do it like here. 5 iterations, loop type yo-yo. Okay, so it's gonna kind of do a little flip thing. And then it's gonna do this card transform dot do position, do punch position, punch the transformed local position to the given direction and back to the starting one. Ooh. That's just do move. I think it's do local move. Transforms local position to the given value. Okay, yeah. So we're going to want to know where exactly that position is going to be that it's going to move to. So let's figure that out. I'm going to want it to be... Actually, what is this doing here? I should start at 0 because the card pack is at here. Oh, or maybe it shouldn't. So never mind that. I think we want this. Oh my goodness. Ah, I think I see. Okay. Let's set all of these to 0 real quick and see what that looks like on the card back. That looks pretty good. So now I'm gonna want to move this down. So I think I want, nah, okay. That down to like here. It's too much. Oopsie. Fine. All right. And then this will be 0.03, 0.01, and then, wait, is that right? Oopsie. Not quite, no. So it starts at that. You know what? Let's just figure this out here. Hello, baby girl. How you doing? Is it cat cam time again? Yes, it is. It is. Who's a good kitty yapper? You are. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright. Zip. This is going to go up slightly. Oh, slightly. That's too much, slightly. What do they? It's because of the scale of this thing, isn't it? It is. You know what? I need to do this here. I think what I need to do is I'm going to create empty here. And we'll call it pack wrapper. I'm going to delete this card pack. Don't need it. Throw that in here. These cards are going to be their own separate part of card pack. Because I think the vertical... we'll just get rid of these here. I think the vertical scaling of this is throwing everything off. So we're gonna have a pack wrapper. And that is where the logic of what I just put is going to be. Take that from card pack, put it into pack wrapper. So we got that. It's also going to need the renderer, the layer mask. Okay. And this is gonna go here. All right. So that should all work the same. The card pack itself is going to be its own object that manages generating and displaying the cards. So now get rid of this. And can't compile it until I fix this compiler error. There we go. What up, Dada? How are you doing this fine evening? Throw this into prefabs. And now we're going to throw a card in here. We're going to disable this. 3, 4. So now that looks all right. Bring this down just a little bit. Oh, right, I need to. Got home from seeing Perfect Blue. Ooh, I still need to see that movie. That's been on my to-watch list for quite a while. I am assuming you are a fan. I just recently went to see Howl's Moving Castle in theaters. It was a very, very lovely time. This will be -2.1. This will be 0.1. And this will be 0.3. Oh, hang on. Oh, whoopsie. This will be 0.2. And this will be 0.3. There we go. There's our stack of cards. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. It's the pack layer. The card pack is default. Okay. That's looking a little better. So now let's move this card pack into prefabs. Awesome. Okay. So now this should work the same where I click the pack and we see Tim Allen. Let's go. All right, so now I'm going to want the card pack to have the logic to showcase it, but we're still doing the showcase stuff. So now I need to know the local position that this thing is going to be moving to. Everything's just going to be 0 and then zoomed in. Let's say to like -4. Okay. 0.5. There we go. It'll probably be different, but this is all fine. We need to add the card, trading card. And it's basically just going to be, this showcase position is just going to be 0, 0, -4.5, I think. Okay. And so we will do local move, target, showcase position, the duration, just give a random value there. And then set ease dots, I think it's out back. That's what we want. So for now, let me just We're just gonna have some debug keys here to practice the showcase and then reset it and see what happens. Oops, and we got to have the pack wrapper on. Of course we do. Oh, hang on. I think I just clicked a random place and it opens the pack. All right, that's not good. Hey, what happened? What happened, Roko? What did a bird do to you? That's why. Oh, shit. I don't know if I've gotten there yet. And I'm really close to the end. Did you just spoil one of the final bosses for me? You know what I can say? Unless you're early on and I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, let me do this in an incognito window so I don't get Silk Song in my algorithm. Only like 7 hours in? Where did you fight a bird? Out of curiosity. Like what area? Hang on. Silk Song, what was the name? Savage. Oh, you probably haven't seen it though. There's only one boss, like it was like a mini boss that I had sort of raged on. So my personal pet peeve for bosses in Silk Song, and it's mostly just like, oh no, it's going to be one of these bosses. I think almost all the bosses in Silk Song have just absolutely great designs and are fun to fight. But I hate the ones that fly and the ones that summon minions to help them out. And I especially hate the bosses that do both. There's not a lot of them, but when they pop up, I'm like, oh, kill me. Oh, kill me. I've only fought like 3 or 5 bosses. Gotcha. I think I'm near the end, and I'm about 50 hours in. Oh, Greymoor. Oh, yeah, fuck those birds, man. Fuck those birds. I forgot about Greymoor's birds. Oh, fuck those birds, man. You know, they seem like they'd be such easy targets to hit, but they're just so slippery. They're my least favorite so far. They're annoying. Trust me, there's one enemy in particular that has cemented itself as my least favorite, like, non-boss enemy. And I'm curious if you will feel the same once you get to it. All right, sick. Hang on. Okay. And now we can click anywhere about the pack. All right. I really should, instead of doing this on the trading card, which is going to trigger every single frame. Oh, shit. Actually, both of these need to go in the card pack area. But how you been liking Silk Song otherwise, Roka? I have been loving it. I hear a lot of people complaining about like the difficulty and stuff, but for some reason I just seem to be in the right headspace for that to not be a problem for me. I don't think I was in that headspace when I was playing Nine Souls, but for right now it's hitting just right. I just attempted one of those mini gauntlet rooms with a bunch of... Oh, yeah. I love it. Just so many games right now I haven't switched it. I am really trying hard to like laser focus exclusively on Silk Song until I beat it. I have Hades 2 waiting on my Switch ready to go, but I refuse to boot it up until I'm done with Silk Song because it's just one of those games that I know I can't take a break from, because if I do, I'm going to lose track of everything. All right, we got this. There we go. We're just gonna look at the top card and showcase it. And then we'll press R to reset the scene. Oh yeah, I came back to it like a week after my first session, had to spend a bit of time remembering how to do things again. It's not just that, but like remembering where you wanted to go on the map, unless you were really diligent about marking it with pins and things like that of places you want to go back to and stuff like that, which I'm pretty good at for Hollow Knight in particular. But man, there's so many tiny little nooks and crannies in that game that's are really easy to lose track of. I agree that's definitely way harder than Hollow Knight, but I think that's a good thing. I haven't felt it to be that brutal. And maybe it's just because I just got my ass handed to me playing Nine Souls. There would be bosses in Nine Souls that took me like, well, the final boss alone took me 2 play sessions spanning a total of about 10-ish hours. A couple of the earlier bosses took me like maybe 2-3 hours, and those were the final boss peak, excellent stuff. But a lot of the other bosses that I was spending 2-3 hours on in Nine Souls were not fun experiences. I haven't been struggling that hard with with Silk Song. It's difficult, and a lot of bosses take me multiple tries, but I don't know what it is. I'm trying to remember how difficult Hollow Knight was, because that was a couple of years back, so I can't really judge. But for where my head is right now, in terms of like wanting to play an intensive game like that, the difficulty's like right in my perfect little sweet spot of where I would want it to be. So, and again, I haven't been following any of the discourse around Silk Song. I've seen a couple of thumbnails here and there on YouTube of people saying that, like, or I see some like too hard or too brutal, whatever. That's all I'm aware of, is that that's likely some chatter that's going on. But, I don't know. If that's like the main complaint people have about Silk Song, then I just have a different opinion. Like in general, open world enemies are harder. It takes me a bit longer to get through the area. That, you know what? That is true. They have a lot more going on, especially those. Yeah, you've been to the Mara. That's one of the first places you run into those like ant guys, right? Those like bipedal ant guys. Yeah, you're in Greymoor. You've seen that shit. Like they have 2 or 3 different attack patterns and plus a parry and stuff like that, you know. But eventually, as you get stronger and more familiar with their attack patterns, I can confirm that even some of the more difficult, like open world enemies will turn into a much more manageable thing. I think they're great challenges in the open world for the time that you visit that spot as a sort of like challenge, and then when you're revisiting those areas later, they're way more manageable and less of a hindrance. I kind of remember in Hollow Knight, I was like halfway through a region, I wasn't too worried about the chaff, but like now I'm a bit scared of them for longer. You know what? I don't remember what my you might be right. I don't remember having a particularly difficult time with the non-boss enemies in the original Hollow Knight. There were definitely a few, I think. Oh, and it's especially, you know what I did notice have noticed in Silk Song is there are a lot more enemies that'll hit you for 2, you know? Whether that be like a big heavy hit or they have like an attack combo that'll just be like tss, sort of thing. That can be pretty brutal. But okay, that didn't do anything. Hang on. Oh, right, because I don't have the card pack thing on there. Which is one of those things people complain about, but I don't mind. I don't mind too much either. Oh, it has so much more of a higher skill ceiling. It's giving me I don't know if this reference will be worth anything at all, but Shantae and the Pirate's Curse, I really enjoyed over the original, not the Game Boy one, but Risky's Revenge. I really enjoyed Risky's Revenge, which is another sort of like Metroidvania thing. Your main skill set was Shantae's ability to transform into a bunch of different mythical like animals and stuff that have different powers and things. And then in Pirate's Curse, so Risky's Revenge, you turn into an animal. Now you have a completely different move set to get around the world. Pretty cool. But in Pirate's Curse, you don't have those powers, and instead what you're collecting are a bunch of like pirate gear that don't have any like special magical abilities or anything. It's just like a giant pirate hat that you can use to glide, a sword that for some reason gives you super speed when you run with it for a while and just that little like sort of thing. A cannon that when you shoot down gives you a double jump. Like all of these things that are more grounded in less otherworldly powers and more just objects. And the cool thing about Pirate's Curse, and it does it with Silksong as well, is that each new ability that you get just, what's the word I'm trying to look for? Not modifies, it enhances your mobility. Whatever the word is I'm trying to do here. Like, instead of just like having a new spell to cast, like Hollow Knight had like the little up spell, the blasty spell, and then something else. Silksong, every new like Silkbind ability thing you get adds to your mobility, which is, I always think is just super satisfying in a Metroidvania like that. And this is coming from a guy who really loves Hollow Knight. I think Silksong is standing really on the same ground for me in terms of how much I'm enjoying it. It would be a really difficult decision for me to make. I'd probably have to replay Hollow Knight at least one more time for me to confidently say whether or not I like one more than the other. I'm so happy, at least for me, that it has been meeting every single one of my expectations. The sense of discovery that I get in Silksong, every single time I find like a breakable wall that leads to somewhere crazy, like a completely new area or new boss, a random NPC or whatever. Oh, it's always just such a joy, man. Try not to be specific so people won't get spoiled, but I just found a place called the Church of the Reaper that gave me a thing that I realized how much. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That was when it really clicked for me as well. I also wasn't sure how I felt about what they replaced charms with, you know? Like charms in Hollow Knight that had like you have a limited resource and then whatever. But once I saw the scope of like how many of each like sort of category that you can use to like deck out your little crest and stuff, I'm just like, oh, this is actually kind of cool. I like this. This is pretty neat to sort of tinker with and figure out. But yeah, that first time with like in the Church of the Reaper and stuff, I'm just like, oh, now you're speaking my language, Silksong. And I was already really liking it. Yeah. So that's where I just left off? Sick. Well, no, you just left off getting your ass handed to you by a bunch of birds. Good luck with that. I remember first going through Greymoor, I was like, this fucking sucks. That too, yeah. I hate those birds. They're annoying. Especially with how difficult just like the base bird can sometimes be just to hit. You're just like, fucking come on, die. It's like, you look like such a basic ass enemy. Why am I whiffing every single swing? Whoops. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll just set this to like 2. And then you know No, we don't need the flip. Fuck the flip. Yeah, those birds are little fucks. But I swear to you, there is at least one more enemy in that game that I hate far more than those birds. And I won't tell you when or where you'll encounter it. But if you do encounter it and you come to stream and say, like, was it this thing? I'll let you know if you were right or wrong. Oopsie. All right, I think the scene thing is fucking me up. All right, let's try this again. All right, sick. I think I want the showcase position to be a little higher. -5, perhaps? Oh, I'll whisper it to you, but earlier this week I fought my favorite boss. Dude, I will love to. I just fought my favorite boss 2 days ago. And you're definitely not there yet, but oh, that boss was so fucking cool. Maybe I'll whisper to me. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I love in both Hollow Knight and Silksong, I love bosses in that sort of style. You know what I mean? You're not necessarily fighting like a giant flying demon bug or something, but stuff like that. Brother. So cool. But yeah, those bosses are fucking sick. Moves that music track them too. I can't believe I forgot that new Hollow Knight means new Hollow Knight music. That soundtrack has been delivering. Hey, nice. And that's another thing that I really enjoy about Hollow Knight and Silksong is that, like, yeah, the bosses are difficult, but I feel like it's because their movesets are complicated and lethal, but they're also fairly readable. Like, once you fight a boss a couple of times, you're probably gonna know when you're about to die because you see the boss winding up for something that you know you can't do anything about. But on the flip side of that, you can really start reading these bosses and taking them to church once you really know their moveset, and it just feels like a dance, man. It feels so good. That was one of my main complaints from Nine Souls, which I'm still very positive on. It's still a very good game, but a lot of the main bosses that I was spending hours on, they had like really unclear wind-ups and feints that weren't very clear. And I think in part of that is just because of the fact that a lot of their animations for their bosses, while a lot of it is hand-drawn and hand-animated, they do rely on a lot of like tweens and joint animation and things like that just aren't as clear as the distinct poses that a lot of the bosses in Silksong take before they're about to unleash an attack. I need to go back and finish Nightmare Grim. I think that's the last boss in OG Hollow Knight that I didn't manage to beat before I moved on to something else. But I did fight him a couple of times, and boy, oh, that music slaps. That's so cool. I believe you. Now that is a hard boss. I'm trying to think. It'd be hard to say because I think my skill level is so much different from now compared to when I first played that boss. But I feel like in Silksong, yeah, I don't think I've fought anything yet that reaches that difficulty level. But there's some cool ass fights. Yeah. To my knowledge, I could be wrong about that. Maybe I'm just more familiar with Hollow Knight's combat style now, but Oh god, I just remembered a couple more. I'm not gonna say anything, obviously, but I just keep remembering boss fights where I'm just like, yeah, that was my favorite, but no, that was my. Oh, but that one was so good. How's card game going? It's going all right. Right now, I'm just doing pack opening and then showcasing stuff. So I have the card showcasing on a key press right now. So I click to open the pack, show it to showcase it, and then I'm going to want to like click and drag to swipe it away, essentially. And I think we can just do that with an animation of just like. Okay, I think I have an idea. Oh, but first we have to set it up to showcase on pack open. So we open the pack and then this dot cards dots pop, right? Oh, this is pack wrapper. Whoopsie. Open card pack. All right. So let's see here. I think this is gonna need a reference to this here. Unless maybe I can do this. Let's try this. You should do like holding on the card rotates it around a little bit, and then once you pull it far enough away, it swipes off. Sorry, I don't have a project to work on, so I'm gonna keep up. So what I'm think I'm gonna do is it's gonna be similar to Balatro, where I think it's actually going to like just slightly face towards wherever your mouse is, like so it's gonna kind of like pivot, so you can really kind of get that like foil sheen to it. But you don't necessarily need to be holding on to it to do that, you know? That's at least the idea that I'm currently mulling over, you know? Because I want to have some sort of like take advantage of the fact that this is a 3D object. Yeah. I got a sense of what you were going for there. But I think it might be more satisfying to do that without needing to click on it. So we'll see. Okay, so we do this. So let's get rid of this. And then card pack. Okay. Oh, line 40. Right. We need to grab the pack wrapper. But no, don't worry. You're more than welcome to recommend a bunch of art juiciness, because that's what we're hoping we have plenty of time for to really spice this thing up. There you go, baby. How are you? So we're opening up the card here, and then what we're gonna want to do, pack wrapper, open pack, and then, so now if we click anywhere, oh, right. Oh, I see. Okay, hang on. So we open up the pack, and then we also disable the collider, because we don't want it to open again once the renderer is off. And then just do a quick debug statement here, just to confirm that this only calls once. And then what we're gonna do is we'll open up the card pack, and then, because this is gonna have some sort of like effect animation to it to like open it up, and I don't know how long that's gonna take. So what we'll do is this. We'll make it a coroutine with an arbitrary yield return new, wait 4 seconds, and we'll just do like half a second for now. Yay, magic numbers. Cards dot pop DQ showcase card. So we click it and no ref. Okay, what's going on? Pack wrapper line 36. Eh? Oh, right, because we didn't grab the... Yeah, right. It doesn't know what collider to disable. Let's focus too. Yep, and that only plays once. Cool. Okay. And then cool, we're gonna do a dismiss here. And I think I want it to like off to the side a little bit and then kind of like rotate and like flip off screen. So do. Ooh, throwback. Okay, so, oops. I'm going to want it to be like 0, -5, and then it kind of like, yeah, like I think I want it to be like, Sweet. Okay. So that's going to be what we want. So, oh shit. -6, 7, -1, 80. All right. -6, 7, -1, 80. Okay, and now let's bring this back to where it was. Okay. So now yeah, let's do that. All right. Now let's see what that does. Man. We actually need a way to keep track of what card we're currently showcasing. And then over here, we'll do there. So I'll be able to dismiss it on a key press here. Whoops. Our pack is naked. There we go. Zip. Let's try that again. All right, it needs to be up a little more. So we'll make this like 8. And then I think we'll we can make it 10. I want it to like fly off to the side, like. And that is a little fast. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because this is all going to look different. Okay. So The dismiss card. Field return at new. Wait 4 seconds. And then we just do this again. We're gonna need something for this, actually. If there's that cards, that deck, that length count. Oops. Cards, length, count. It's greater than 0, then we do this. Otherwise, do end of pack stuff. Okay. Okay. We don't need this log there anymore. Do, 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 do. That's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. All right. Let's update the card art specifically for these, just so we can showcase it to the Ruds. For this card art, we'll do Old Tim. For this one, we'll do Santa Tim. And then for this one, we'll do... Let's do Dog Tim as the wild card. Zoop. 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 Awesome. All right, let's get a gift of that, okay? And I want to make sure I capture the whole dismissal part too. Fuck, we're going 30 FPS for this, baby. I think what I kind of want to do next is the little showcase rotation thing, because I just realized that it's going to be super convenient that we already have a reference to the thing that the card that we're already showcasing. Oh, look at this. Let me know what y'all think of doing the basic border or existing art. Rare borders art. Super rare new art 3D effects. So for any card at most, I only make one new art asset from scratch, and then we can get at least 3 cards out of it. I plan to use some existing artwork from anything Keyboard Cowboy games to get as much as possible. That plus stylization and additional artwork should give us a lot, not to mention student effects on top of these. Okay. So basic new, rare new, super rare. Oh. This looks dope, man. The new artwork that I make will likely be a quick painting or illustration depending on the subject. Some full art things could even be really graphic, like the MTG one we saw earlier and still do a hyper 3. I could even have borders. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay, sick. I'm liking the direction here. All right. Where's my GIF? I figured the Reds would enjoy the Tim Allen picks. Okay. Boy, I'm really gonna enjoy seeing the total runtime of my voice calls on Discord now that it looks like it's tracking that. I have been on this call for 7 hours and 16 minutes, and it's also tracking the Rudd private closet separately. So they've been in there for 3 hours 11 minutes. How about that? That's depressing to see. All right. So what would be the max rotation I would want to see on these things? I don't think we want to rotate into Z at all. I think 10 degrees in either direction for Y looks good. 20, 15. We'll try 15. No, that's too much. Actually, we could have different values for each of them. So 15 in the X, or in the Y direction, and then like 6 or 7 in the X direction. Okay. Oops. I would kind of want it to like lerp to that whatever direction it's in. And only when we're highlighting the card itself. So we'll want like a... I gotcha, okay. This card, it also has a collider, right? Yes, it does. Okay, so we need a new layer here. Creating card. And we're gonna need to do some ray casting. Oh, good. Start coroutine. Oops, what am I doing? Get off my... And then we're going to want... a layer mask. So we're just going to do the same thing here. We are going to want hit info for this one. Because we're going to want to know the point of contact that it makes with the raycast there, so we can tell where on the card it's hitting. What is in raycast hit? Let's double check. So curious. Okay, that seems fine. All right, what's in raycast hit here? Articulation body, collider, distance. The distance from the ray's origin point to the impact point. That's not what we want. We want the point. The impact point in world space where the ray hit the collider. The normal, the surface hit, no. I think this is what we want, the point. The impact point in world space where the ray hit the collider. And it's just a vector 3. In world space. Okay. So we know the origin of the card, and we'll know the impact point. So... max distance threshold. So that'll be like the max distance that the mouse needs to be from the center in order for it to be fully rotated in that direction. So I think we need it for both X and Y. the music go? Oh, I got signed out of my YouTube. That's fun. What? Who raided? TCAP. Hello. How are you doing? You've reached the awkward silent portion of the stream where my YouTube playlist has decided to stop working. So I'm setting that back up real quick. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Are you doing game jam stuff as well? Are you Ludum daring, or did you just stumble upon this cursed place? Right now, we are working on a card unpacking simulator. Hello, TCAP. Hello. Oh God. Tukam Jakam. Tukam Jakam. I did a little Ludum there. Hey, nice. How's your game coming along? This is all we have so far. A little open up pack. Oh, I got a Tim Allen. Oh, I got a Tim Allen. Ooh, got a Tim Allen. Ooh, we got a Tim Allen dog version. Right now, I'm going to be working on an effect where when the card is showcasing like that, as you move the mouse around, the card will sort of like rotate to sort of like look at the mouse. TCAP is an avid Rust programmer. Oh dear. How's that going for you? I'm assuming pretty well. That would be my nightmare, though. I would never write Rust. He's struggling. This is my little, I'm sure my cat cam is showing, right? Yeah, this is Casca. This is her favorite place in the apartment. On my lap, wherever it is. Let's see if we can get those tokens. There we go. Look at you. I always have to be careful because if she ever leaves my lap, I need to remember to turn the camera off. Otherwise, it's just a crotch cam. How you doing, baby? Good morning, Grizz. That is a fine pussy, sir. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy my pussy cam. Don't tell Twitch. All right. We're raycasting. Max distance thresholds. So let's see what the current distance is. Distance, this card transform, position, and hit info dot points. This is going to be a little skewed because it's also going to take into account Z, which will be a little different when this thing is kind of rotating, but it might not be that big of a deal. We'll see. Oof da. I think we'll probably go for another hour before we call it, and then take a little nappy nap. Oh, this isn't going right now. Card pack. It'll showcase the card, and when it showcases, it starts following. Actually, we can just do We don't need this. We'll just handle this in the showcase part of it. Alright. Let's see here. And it's not going to do any rotations yet. I just want to... Oh, hello. Infinite loop. Let's go. I forgot to yield in my loop, in my coroutine. All right. First of the jam. Oops. You are very warm, Miss Mim. Alright, that wasn't printing at all. Because I did not set the card layer. Nope, this object only. Just the one with the collider, please. And it is still not doing it. Interesting. It is in the loop, right? Is the raycast just not working? It should, though. Oh, fuck. No, it shouldn't be. Because card, I need to set the actual layer mask here. It is trading card. There we go. Now it should print some values. There we go. Huh. I could maybe do this in screen space instead, because we don't know how big the card is actually going to be. Can I do that? Or viewport space. I wonder if I can even do that. There we go. Let's see what that current distance sort of looks like. Because the viewport, we'll also just double check this. We'll make this a little bit more verbose. Card position is going to be viewport card position. That should never change. yep, so that center point's always the same. Point position's changing a little bit. Okay. Hang on. So we don't need this part anymore. Now we can see both of these in the same instead of putting them all in the same line. Okay. So I just realized I'm going to need to check the X and Y distances. So we don't really need a distance calculator here. We just need to do X distance. Going to be equal to, how do we want to do this here? I think we just want to do point position dot x minus viewport card position dot x. And then whether it's positive or negative will determine which direction it rotates in. And we'll do the same for y. Okay. Let's see how these distances shape out. We can get rid of you. Do you not like that spot I touched? You can clean it off now. Zip. Okay, so in the X direction, I think we'll want it to be about like 0.1. And then the Y direction, we'll want it to be, I think, about 0.3. Yeah. We don't need to serial. Well, yeah, we'll serialize it just so we can change it in real time. Oops. Okay. All right, we don't need these distances anymore. Oy vey. I'm sorry, baby. I need to get up and stretch for a sec. Crotch cam. I'll do a quick lap. Maybe hit the bathroom real quick. Enjoy some Plinko. Maybe I'll start standing. Oh. All right. Get there. No. Any messages on Discord? A little bit. Range of cards. For the ultra rare, do you like the A rainbow border, the B border? Oh. These are looking great. These are looking great. Okay. So we got the distances there. So what I'm gonna need to do. Oy, oy, oy. What I'm gonna need to do is basically lerp. No, not. We don't need to lerp. We just need to get like the normalized value of it. So we have the max distance thresholds. Am I feeling a little blocked up here? Okay. That's weird. All right. So yeah, let's. Ooh, these things are suction into my ear. All right, we got the viewpoints. Blah blah blah. Or we got viewport points, and then we got the x distance, y distance, and then based on these distances here. X distance, float y distance. Is the x going to be equal to x distance divided by max rotation, max distance thresholds, and then that's going to be multiplied by the rotation here. There's that max rotation thresholds, that x. Although, hang on. So we're gonna need to do some clamping here. That's the value, and then we want the min to be max distance thresholds, that x in the negative direction, and then max distance thresholds dot x in the positive direction. Okay. It'll be easier just to replace all these with y. Yeah. 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 Okay. X distance, y distance. So now we'll need to see if it's, well, actually we don't need to see if it's positive or negative because that'll handle it there, and then we just multiply by that. So if it's a negative, hello. Back for more. What's up? Back to your favorite spot. Okay. Look at you. No? Sweet. Alright, so hopefully this is correct. And then we'll just do this. Card, transform, rotation. I think it's, we'll probably want to do local rotation, right? Turn and boiler. And we're also going to want to update these here. I believe we said the max rotation threshold in the X direction is going to be like 6. And then for Y, it's going to be like 15. Okay. And for this, it'll just be... Dianara? Thank you for the raid. How are y'all doing? Are you coming off of a game development stream yourself? We are working on a card pack opening game. Oh, baby. That's working beautifully. Just in the opposite direction. Okay, it's almost there. Oh, but that's looking good. Ha ha! Okay, so we're just doing these in the wrong directions here. Okay, that's odd. I wonder why that's happening. Hello, yes sir. Also passing along more LD58 raids. Keep going. Absolutely. I am well aware of the tradition of passing the torch. I'm assuming. Yeah, it might be late for you. Don't feel free. You don't need to stick around. I know the whole raid and rest aspect of Ludum there. I'm sure I'll be sending the party off somewhere else within the next, I want to say, hour or so, 45 minutes, because it is almost midnight where I am at. And I usually don't like to burn the midnight oil until it's the last day. So, but hopefully things are going well for you. You're happy to stick around, but have a good one. Thanks for the raid. I'll hopefully see you around. Good luck on your rest of your jam. All right. So for stop following mouse, we're doing this. Dot card transform, do rotate, and then it'll just be vector 3 0, and that'll be in the span of like a 1/10 of a second. That'll be fine. And then stop all coroutines. Okay, so what's going on here? Why is it? Oh, that's why. So we're actually going to want to flip these. So that looks fine. The up and down might be a bit much. Let's check this card out real quick. See what those, oops. Let's see what these rotation values are actually like. Oops. Oops, I fucked him up. Okay. That's why, that's why. So we want this to be 15 and this 6. Why does this feel odd? Okay. I feel like I should probably figure out why these are backwards here. Wait, hang on. Rather than just blindly reversing the signs of things. See, that's odd. Oh, I guess it's not that odd. Because it is rotating them in the proper places. Y just needs to be the other direction. But see, this is weird. Oh, I think I see. So the X and the Y distance don't necessarily... I need to flip these here because I'm moving in the X direction, but I'm rotating on the Y axis. That's why it's fucked up. Now this makes more sense. Wait. Maybe I could just more easily just do this. Let me just make a comment to remind myself. Yes, this is correct. The rotation axis and the distance. Coordinate are two different things. That should be fine. So now that this is properly being set, we can do the usual X and Y here. And the Y will be... I guess it'll be like this, huh? Let's see. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, and I think if it's let's try this, because we also are going to want the card to... All right, let's do this here. We'll do... this here while this is true. And then we're going to need to keep updating this. Now we don't need this conditional statement anymore. All of this stuff can go up here. Okay. So now this will always be following while that is true. And then if it ever stops raycasting that, we do Stop following mouse, and then it rotates back to its original rotation. Oh, hang on. Okay, so why are you doing something after yield return? Because what I'm doing here, Ambir, is I'm using this conditional statement, which is a raycast, to see whether or not my mouse is overlapping with the card. And if it is overlapping with the card, I run this loop. Then I wait for yield return null. I wait 1 frame. I'm not sure if you're familiar with coroutines or not, but this is a specific sort of thing where it says for this specific return type, IEnumerator, yield return null means basically return for this frame and then continue where you left off on the next frame. So now I update the raycast that I'm doing because my mouse position has probably updated, and then I run this while loop again. I could technically probably do this with like a do while, but I just generally do while stuff. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to the chat window. Were you on an ad break when I was explaining all that? I'm happy to explain it again, but I just wasn't paying attention. But if you did hear that, hopefully it made sense. Nope. Okay. Sorry. Nope. Thank you for the explanation. You got it. Let's see here. So, also thank you for confirming that the code at this size is at least readable on stream. I'm always not sure. I'm sure it's like a little small since it's a window within a window, but I don't want to make the code too big. Otherwise, I have a hard time writing it myself because it's taking up too much of the screen. Okay, so what I want is maybe instead of doing the raycast here, I want to do it in like an update loop that's checking to see whether or not that card is currently showcasing. Because the problem right now is that this coroutine is properly doing what I want, which is this card rotation effect here. And it's also doing what I want to where when I leave this card's area, it'll return back to its defaults, like front-facing camera rotation. But that coroutine doesn't start up again anywhere else. So now that I've exited that loop, it doesn't do anything when I bring my mouse back over it. So I'm going to need to basically be constantly raycasting when a card is showcasing in order to see whether or not my mouse is on top of a card, which needs to happen in an update loop rather than the coroutine itself. So this shouldn't be a coroutine. It should instead just be, so we have showcase card here, and then if I just have like is showcasing, and then when we do showcase card, instead of doing this start coroutine follow mouse, we'll do this is showcasing equals true, and then when we dismiss it, this dot is showcasing equals false. So now instead of this, we're just gonna do private updates if this dot is showcasing equals true, then we'll do the follow mouse function. Otherwise, it won't do anything. So, well, actually, yeah, if it's showcasing, then we want to run this stuff. So we'll have, I don't know if I want to have these every single frame. I think this will be fine. I think I kind of want to just have these be rather than like creating a new variable every single frame for the ray and the hit info or the raycast hit. We'll just do that there, and then we'll do a little underscore before him because I am pedantic. Okay, and then we've already initialized the hit info stuff. So now we'll do this. If boink raycast the hit info, then we will do all of this stuff, which I think we can just put into a our own function here. Look at mouse. Okay. We'll just do hit info, and then we don't need this here because we're always going to be updating the mouse ray in the update loop. Let's not look at mouse. Otherwise, we don't need the stop all coroutines thing. This we don't need anymore. Otherwise, what do we do? I could call stop following mouse, but that's doing like a tween thing, and I don't want to have to call that every frame. How do I want to do this? Let me see here. I don't want to throw a random flag in there just to check to see if it's tweening back to its original position or not. But do I have to? Oh, dot active. When the tween is or should be despawned, set only by the tween manager. Let's do tween dot active. What is this? Oh, is active. My tween dot is active. Okay, so I can set. So this is a tween. So we'll do else if reset tween is active equals false, then we do this. Reset card rotation. So it should only do that once. Wait, no. No, this is wrong. Okay, let me think for a second. Oh, what a stupid edge case. Got a message from the Rids. Okay. So let's see here. That'll just always be running between, except for when it's actively running. How about this? It's not equal, no. This reset tween that is active equals true, and then else if it's false. Okay. Ooh, I feel sneeze. I feel sneeze. It went away. If it's true, you'll basically do nothing, right? And then if it's false, you'll just do this reset tween is equal to null. Now, is that right? You would basically do. We have like a tween. If a tween exists and it's not active, so else if reset tween is not null. Do. When do I call reset card rotation, huh? Basically when this raycast fails. If the rotation is essentially not 0, 0, 0, and we don't have a tween yet, we'll find a place in here. Do that, and it's equal to null, then we just call reset card rotation. Uh-huh. Yeah, I think I like that. And then in a separate spot here, we'll just do if set tween is not equal to null and set tween active equals false, then we set it to null. Okay, now that should do it, hopefully. So if the local rotation is not 0, 0, 0, and the tween hasn't started to reset it yet, start the tween. If that tween exists, but it's no longer active, because I'm assuming dot is active tells me whether or not it's done with the action or not, then we will set it to null for the next time that we hover over it. I think we'll also need to do a that should do it. This seems a little loud. Turn that down. Okay. All right. It does the thing properly, but this is an issue. Because it's jumping to it, and I'm gonna want it to lerp to the final position rather than immediately jump to it, which is what it's doing right now. Oh, interesting. When it's showcasing and it does the... Oh, it's calling do kill right there. That's why. All right, so we don't want that. Or maybe we can just do this. Yeah. So now it's not gonna set the showcasing flag to true until after it like zooms in. So that should be fine. Now we can probably still do the card transform, do kill. Because I think we're gonna need that to stop us from, like, if we go back and forth on the card and start a bunch of tweens in rapid fire succession, then that'll fuck some things up. That's looking good outside of the quick little flip it does there. Okay. Okay. I have no idea what the speed is supposed to be, but we will do that. And then we'll set the this here. Okay. Let's see if this is going to do anything. How bad would it be if my business card looked like a trading card game? It depends. Who's your market? Because that sounds like a pretty dope idea, but it depends on how professional professional the industry you work in is. I'm always a big fan of personalized business cards like that. One thing that it can be nice though is if you have so one of the things that's one of my college professors sort of taught me, he gives talks on like game development, but specifically he's pretty well known for his talk about networking at game conferences and things. And one of the things that he likes to emphasize with business cards is to have at least some sort of spots on your business card where someone can like write notes on the back of it. Generally, a lot of people will like have a business card and then maybe like jot a note about who this person was and where they met them so that they have more to go on rather than just like a name and a business card. Because sometimes at those events, a lot of people collect a lot of business cards and then they'll look at it and just be like, oh shoot, who was this person again? Who was the person that I talked to about such and such? And they remember the conversation, but they don't remember the name specifically. So sometimes it's nice to have like, I don't know if I fully agree with this, but he likes to keep the backside of his business card completely blank so that the people can write on it. That's probably the safe, boring way to do things. All of my business cards have kind of been like double-faced with some neat designs on them, but I'm always a big fan of those custom design ones. I think it would look good, but if it doesn't look too overly designed, I think it's feasible in a good design way. That's feasible in a good design. Yeah. Yeah, as long as it's not too busy. So the first thing that you should prioritize is making sure that your critical information is easily findable and readable. And then you can make it look as fancy as you want, as long as you don't compromise that first aspect of it. So I am all about those sort of those sort of business cards that are more than just like name, title, logo of company, whatever. Going the extra mile for stuff like that, I think, is always super cool. As long as it doesn't detract from the information that I want to find on a business card. So it sounds like you're already considering that, as long as it doesn't look too overly designed. I think formatting it like a trading card, you could very easily pull that off without compromising the information. Perfect. Then just sort of perfect. Nice. If you ever want to share it, you can post in the Discord, but I understand that it's probably going to contain like your government name and information about you, so you don't have to share it. But if you have like a version of the card that has just like placeholder text on it, I'd love to see what the design you come up with is. Okay, so that's a slow speed. Let's see if I crank this to like 10. Whoops. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, keep me posted. All right, it's still doing that thing. If I were to set it to like 5, and now I have to click, so I can't really do that. Ugh. Oh, it still does the... Right, because I'm losing focus on it. I see, I see. Maybe... I think I see the issue here. So I liked the speed at 10. So we'll actually set this to 10. And then what we're gonna want is not necessarily... So the collider is on the... Oh, fuck. It's on that card there. And the collider is moving with it. I would love it if that weren't the case. So, oh dear, this is going to be painful. Card. And then we'll throw that on here. Card model. And we were going to want to put the box collider on this. Five by what? 3. So that won't rotate, but this will. And then we'll throw trading card on this. You know what? Fuck it. We're just going to copy this. Copy component, paste component values. Okay. And now we are going to take this off and this off. And it's just going to be the model, the art. It's just going to be the presentation stuff. And I think card olds. Now we're going to throw this in here. We have a new thing here. Okay. Throw this over here. Set this to 0. Okay. So now what I want to do is throw this in the card pack. Copy this transform. Throw it on here. That is incorrect. Right, because of this. Now it should be the same, right? Yep. Okay, cool. Sweet. And then we are going to duplicate, duplicates. Negative 0.1, negative 0.1, 0.1. 0.1, 0.1. 3, 0.3. Right? Is that right? Yeah. Oh, right. 0, 1. This should be 0.2. There we go. And now let's go here. Apply all these overrides, and let's open up the actual card back here. We're going to get rid of these. Let's do card 1. Card 2. Card 3. Card 4. Alright, and this is all just to allow us to have the box collider on the other thing here. So another thing that we're going to need to do is go here. So the card transform is going to be... I think I'm going to have to set that manually, actually, rather than setting this here. Because I can't trust it to get the right transform component. There we go. I was wondering why it wasn't showing all these values. Okay. Okay, that looks good. And then we're also still doing local rotation stuff on that, so that's fine. All right, let's see what happens. Let's see if we still get that weird jitter. Oh, it's not doing anything now. Because why? Is it not finding these? No, it's showcasing it properly. But it's also not, because it's not going to the right position. So what's up with that? Oh, right. Here's card 1. And it's offset by -3. Right. We're going to want to do, for this trading card here, I think we're doing a local move, right? When we showcase it. Yeah, we're doing a local move. We just want to do a do move. Right? Do move, end value, duration. That's all we need, right? Yep, okay. So now this should put it in the center of the screen. This is going to do some weird things with the dismiss thing, though. Right, because these colliders are still there on all of them. So we need to have a different transform. No, we don't need to serialize this one. And maybe... Okay, so when we do setup showcase, we're just gonna want to do root transform. Oh boy. Oh shit. This should be fine. If we do a do move there. Dismiss card will also be using the root transform. However, the look at mouse is going to be the card transform. I think this makes sense. Except not doing anything anymore, and it's because this main card does not have the trading card layer. This object only, the card model, you are not going to do anything. You're just going to have the default. Nope, this object only. There we go. Sweet. Yep, it's properly lerping to that value now, which is good. And we dismiss. This one looks good. If I do something like that, that's fine. Alright, sick. Let's update this card pack to show the different Tims, and then we'll grab a new gift for the Ruds, and I think that's where we'll call it a night for now, so we can get an early rest and hopefully wake up a little early. A man can always dream. And then we can get to cranking on the actual systems here. So like generating cards, setting up rarities, all that fun stuff. So we'll have Old Tim on the second one. And then we have Santa Tim on the third. And then we have Old Reliable Dog Tim as our anchor. This is a cool effect, though. Sick. All right. Let's show that to the Ruds and then go to bed. Oh, what do you got, Steven? My brother. That is sick. Oh, baby. And that's exactly what I'm looking at, too. Wait up.
Hello.
Steven,
Oi.
you shared that update about the foil thing at the perfect time. It's looking amazing, by the way. But
So good.
I'm also just gonna show you what I've done recently, and then I'll be calling it a night after this because I've got a pretty good stopping point here.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
But check this shit out.
I'm checking it.
All right. So we got the little card thing here, and we got the little showcase. Whoa, look at that! And now, if you mouse over it,
Oh.
Fuck yeah.
hell yeah!
Oh.
And that'll do that for every single card.
Ah.
Sick.
Zoop.
You literally are making We're just making
Dude,
an
that should be
actual
so
card
cool.
game.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
juicy already.
Yes, sir. So.
Are you clicking and dragging on it, or is it
Nope,
as
I'm
you
just
move the
as I
mouse
move my
around?
mouse,
Oh,
and then when I move my mouse
that's
away,
awesome.
it resets the default position. And then also,
That's
if I
awesome.
dismiss the card here, it'll reset to the default position as it's dismissing.
Awesome.
So
So good.
yeah, it really adds a lot. Even though this is like a really basic texture thing, the fact that like the lighting kind of catches it a little bit. I know we're probably not going to have
good.
lighting in the game, but just the fact that it glimmers a little bit as it rotates. I can only
It's-
imagine, Steven, that the shader that you just made for there is going to look fucking juicy. I got so excited when I popped into this one. I was like, I'll show him an update of what I did and then go to bed. And I see that video, I'm just like, oh my god, this is perfect.
Yeah. The shader's a huge mess right now. I need to clean it up tomorrow.
That's fine.
Just so I can easily like make iterations and things like that. But
It's so good.
I don't know if it's my eyes playing tricks on me, but I feel like I'm getting a weird like 3D effect on the Tim
It
Allen
makes it,
here.
yeah, it's making it feel
yeah, like
3D. It's a combination of
right
like the
at me.
camera and the movement, but and
Yeah.
just the fact that he's looking right at you.
Yeah.
Buddy. Holy shit.
And I had to do Dog Tim in there.
Yeah, of course.
By the way,
Shaggy dog.
I guess while I'm
Shaggy
still
dog.
sharing my screen, I'm only just now realizing that my third monitor has just been this for like hours.
Well,
Just the dog.
Just fucking
just a bunch
Shaggy
of
Dog.
Shaggy dog stuff.
Yeah.
Oh.
Every time I look over to that monitor, I see his fucking eyes looking at me.
The
And then
first
this
I
one
saw is
here.
that tongue video.
Yeah.
yeah.
I keep looking at these two every time I peer over that monitor.
Those
There's nothing
are
else
haunting.
useful. They are.
Those are fucking
God
haunting.
damn.
But wee.
I was thinking, looking at that Magic Spark package, I was
Yeah.
thinking it'd be neat if we have 4 different package types, 4
Yeah.
different wrappers, like 4 different sets, and
Mhm.
it's us. It's like the 3 of
Yeah.
us and
Oh.
Jerry.
Oh, that would be
So there's
awesome.
like a Jerry set,
Jared.
Jared,
Everyone would
Andrew,
choose a
and
Jerry
Steven.
set though.
Oh,
would be
well, of
fair.
course.
I don't know if you would randomize that where it's like sometimes you just get like all Jerry packs to pick from, and sometimes
Jerry
it's
packs.
Oh,
you know,
yeah. Yeah, so like you have
it's
6 packs to
randomized
choose from.
what
And
kinds that you get, but
That-
there- you
would be
can sort of
kinda
develop
neat.
a superstition with it.
exactly. Like
Uh-huh.
if there's only one Jerry pack that was generated in the group of 6, it's like, well, I gotta pick that one.
I need
Or
the
maybe it's
Jerry
like,
eye.
ooh, not the, anything but the Jerry one or whatever.
Yeah.
If it's like,
Yeah.
if it's
you
like
might associate
all
some
Jerry's,
sort of luck
if it's
with
like
it.
all Jerry's and a Steve, and you're just like, ooh, I should pick the Steven one.
I should get
'cause
that
this-
Steven.
I got that.
these Jerry packs are just full of chaff.
Too many Jerry packs.
Wee. Sorry, I'm just.
That's
Yeah, this is great. Just imagining just all the levels of polish on something like this, where all we're really designing is just a way to flip through images, but doing it in a really exciting way.
Yeah, but I also still think that the decision making of like figuring out where you're putting those cards is going to be
Oh,
interesting,
yes.
you know?
That I think the psychological part of this is what makes the game interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
This
for
is
sure.
just the flavor
This
part,
is the
you know.
juice. Yeah.
This is just the cards are juice, but I think what makes the game interesting is the dilemma and
Yeah.
choosing what to do with the things that gave you excitement at one point and
Yeah.
a dilemma the next.
I've been rated a couple of times during stream, and so far all I've said is like, oh yeah, we're making like a card pack opening simulator thing, and I keep conveniently forgetting to also talk about the fact that it's going to be like a gritty real life simulator where you have to decide
seem to keep forgetting about
where
that
your
somehow.
money is going. You're not just opening cards for funsies, you're opening them to survive.
Yeah.
And there is a cost.
Sometimes it's your daughter.
Who did this?
You did this.
That I can't get over that.
So I think where I'm gonna take this next, because this is definitely something that I'm not gonna want to start right now. But first thing in the morning, I'm gonna start putting together the data structures for like, all right, here's all the things that can happen with the card. Here's so that I'll be able to like generate them, and then generate a pack. So next up, I hope to have like randomly generated card packs. Maybe I'll associate some rarities with them as well. and then I'll set up the data structures for the bills and things. So like we're gonna need to have like a name, an associated image, a cost, a number of days. Put that all in like a single file, and then from there I can easily generate them. Not necessarily procedurally, but we could do it procedurally if we want. But more so that it gives us just like a template to just fill things in.
Yes.
And easily create new bills if we want to.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
Yep. And then after that, I'll do the whole dragging logic into the bills and things like that, and put together the whole day cycle.
Dope.
Pretty sweet.
But card
Does
pack
that all
opening
feel like how's scope feeling for you right now?
it's feeling pretty good. I definitely spent maybe a little bit too much time working on this like little polish stuff just because I wanted it to feel nice.
Cool.
I need
motivation.
I need stuff like this sometimes because like I think the first thing I said when I like made the pack object here, I'm just like I'm definitely gonna need something on this thing so that I'm not looking at gray rectangles for 18 hours tomorrow. So I just spent a little time just like adding something that I would enjoy looking at, and also make for good showcasing when people come in.
It almost makes me want to just do a Tim, like it's all Tim cards.
It's all Tim Allen.
No,
So
but I
much
like
mileage.
I like the direction that you're going with these little keyboard cowboy reference things though.
Well, I wanted to ask y'all how y'all are feeling like as we spend some time working on it now about what the cards are. Should it just be all? It could be all keyboard cowboy related. Like it's all like, because then I would do at minimum one of each game.
Yeah.
And then you get at least 4 from each of those games.
For rarities.
I think it is pretty neat. We do have a lot of games and a lot of different styles.
Well, that's
I do think that having like a cohesive like style or theme for all of the cards would probably be stronger. Like it would actually be kind of nice if this game, we can have some as like little Easter egg super rare cards, but I feel like it would probably be stronger if we gave this game its own identity that's could separate itself from our other games. It's not just like this game's aesthetic is all of our other games, you know?
Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted to know from y'all before I started doing a bunch of work.
I mean, just seeing this Easy Pinky as a trading card did make me just nostalgically excited. So there's that bias there, but I do think it would be stronger.
To some, pumpkin pie with the taken out from the center type shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we can easily like incorporate some random memes in here.
Mementos.
As long as this game has its own like style and identity, I don't mind just putting a bunch of our own like stream memes in there, as long as it looks like it fits in the world, you know?
Yeah. It's an interesting way to think of it. Yeah.
I want to get a super ultra rare foil Transformers kid
with the frosted tips.
Oh, yeah. That would be sick.
Oh god.
Because I could do just like all cards that are they're not necessarily jokes based around our stream or keyboard cowboys, but they could lean further into the universe in which we're designing this narrative around.
Are you so when you say the universe, are you talking about like the in-game universe or the trading card game universe?
Just both. I think just away from us and a little bit more into the game side. Like it's being sort of designed by the game and not by us. What the content is on the cards. Yeah. So they're not our jokes; they're the game's jokes.
Right. Yeah. And the reason I asked that is just like, for example, Magic the Gathering has its own world and characters and lore, and our trading card game can have that, but it can also have a separate sort of like aesthetic and world that's like the quote unquote real world in the game, you know?
Yeah,
like the game world and the trading card world could be separate things.
Those are separate. So like you as a person drawing these cards do not live in the world of the characters on the cards that you're drawing.
Cool.
I just mean that the stuff on the cards doesn't have to be keyboard cowboy jokes. They can be things that sort of help embellish the sensations that we're going for.
Oh yeah, bad Bad Piggy in the chat. Do y'all have an idea? The only thing which came to my mind was the song by 9 Inch Nails. I'm not familiar with that song.
I don't know them well enough to know.
I don't either.
A collector song.
But we have
I only know
an idea.
Like an animal.
We have an idea of you're going to be opening these little trading card packs and then deciding where to put the funds that you get with them. So you can either add them to your collection, which will raise your happiness and will to live, or we won't explicitly call it the will to live. Or you can decide to take the financial value of the card and put it towards important bills like rent or daughter. Or you can put it into, you can sell it for cash so that you can buy cards for the next day, or buy card packs. So
yeah,
it's gonna be a gacha survival game, essentially.
Gacha survival is an interesting genre. I like that.
Yeah. So
That's gonna be what I call my files now. Gacha survival.
Gacha is both ruining your life and saving your life. At the same time.
exactly, it's the double-edged sword.
You literally need it, but also it could be your fault.
It could be the end of you. And
It's literally the worst place to be in life. If your life depends on your gacha pulls, you're in a bad
oh my
place.
God. Yeah, it's not a good thing.
But then also, while Bad Piggy is maybe watching, I'm going to showcase your shader here, Steven, because it still kind of gets me
looks
a
so
little
good.
hard. You couldn't have picked a better card to showcase this with, too.
Oh yeah, I was like, gotta be charged.
That's so
It,
good.
it looks like Steven was making this for Pokemon TCG.
Yeah. And the way, specifically the way you move it in this video, Steven, I'm like, I feel like this is already ready to put in the game and it'll look amazing with the rotation stuff.
I think we were all picturing how that rotation would work.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Yeah.
this.
Exactly.
It's this.
It's so good.
Is that sort of like a screen space image that it's using to generate the change, or there's no
it's using
lighting
like the
used for this,
the
right?
vector data of the camera, basically. So the camera's
Okay.
pointing. So it'll work with the. I'm just moving the camera to do that, but when
Okay.
when you
But when you move the
object,
card, it'll have a similar effect.
It'll do the same effect.
Gotcha.
Okay, that's cool.
Level 76.
It's essentially just like moving a texture within a mask based on where the camera or like where
The
what angle you're
relationship.
looking at it. So then it just creates
Okay.
that sort of movement reflective look.
That's pretty cool.
I'm pumped. This is dope.
So
Yeah.
cool.
All right, sick. So yeah,
And I can also do that same sort of thing with those like ultra rare ones that are all rainbow, where it'll actually like,
Yeah.
scroll and stuff kind of with that. So
That would be super cool. Yeah, the hyper 3D looking
I
ones.
could do something if you give me like for those, like if you give me just like the outline like strokes of things.
Oh, can
like,
you do
as
like
just
an
a
embossed
black and white
thing?
image,
Like a
I can
raised
do like
thing?
a kind of embossed
Ooh.
thing, or it's just
Or
like
literally have
like
it
those
pop
are like
out.
really like sort of like glowy sort of.
Ooh.
Like,
Yeah, I think what I'll
glows,
do
sort of
what I'll do for
sparkly.
those is I'll turn those into vectors. So I'll do like whatever, if I make artwork, I'll do like a vector version of it,
Yeah.
and then you can have the vector version to just go wild on your effects, and then
Yeah, on those specifically. The other ones I would obviously need the color and everything, but
yeah, those are fine.
yeah. No, I think that would be cool because then I could just kind of put in some shit.
These are about
Okay.
to be the sexiest cards in the world, man.
It's going to be so damn sexy.
That's dope.
I'm gonna think a little bit about what the cards should be,
Sure.
because I agree with it not just being meta keyboard
Yeah.
cowboy jokes.
We got to make sure it has an identity.
I can definitely do that, but that one I want to make sure y'all agree on the direction that I choose.
Sure.
Because it could either be a sort of parody of trading card games, so it's like Pokemon or like Magic the Gathering, but
Yeah.
off
And
a
you're
little bit.
designing a bunch of things. Like you wanna-
It's yeah. Well, that's the concern.
That is
But
a
I would
good
probably I would
advantage.
I would
Makes
use a lot of
distinct stuff.
I would use a lot of reference. It wouldn't be like totally from scratch.
Mhm.
I'd be
Sure.
basing it off
I mean,
of what
you
I
could
see.
be pretty lazy with the designs of things, I guess.
No, it's more about the just
itself.
the feeling of those cards and what they represent. So it's not so important that they be really well designed. It's just
Just pull
what
up
they
Pal
represent.
World where it's just like kind of garbage designs, but it's
Well, that's what it could be. That is it. This sort of
Magic the
is it
Gathering
meant
at
to
home.
feel a little bit like an uncanny version of Magic the Gathering at home? Or is it meant to feel like something serious where like you actually want to take what's on the card seriously?
I'm totally fine with having a lot of the cards kind of be like goofs and silly. I think that emphasizes the surreal, like the surreal nature of just the fact that like you're relying on these goofy looking pieces of junk to like pay your bills and live and stuff.
Yeah.
Like the more ridiculous
they don't
these
need
cards
to be
are,
overly serious.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because the premise that we are revolving this game around is kind of dark, so I think adding some goofiness to it will give it more of like a dark humor sort of bend.
Okay.
You know?
Okay. No, I like that direction.
Cool. How do y'all
So
feel about?
I'll noodle on that, and I'll show you all a direction.
How are y'all liking the fact that Discord now has a clock to tell you how long you've been on a voice call?
I saw that.
That's weird.
But the one that you had over,
I was
in
pushing
core
like
crew,
8-9 hours. I didn't
I
realize
think
until I went into the chat. I'm like, my score reset.
Dang.
Yeah, I saw that happen, and I was actually a little bummed.
Yeah.
Because that means if we ever just jump in between, we're gonna lose our counter.
Right.
No.
But I thought before, just looking at the stream whenever I opened it to see how long we've been on was
we've been
but
live.
there's something about seeing that number next to
Yeah.
us.
Yeah.
Take up.
When
It's
I saw
both
8 hours on.
it's
the core
both
crew chat.
it's both fascinating and also I'm just like, so this is how long I've been in Discord.
Yeah.
Well, when I see one entire workday worth of time in the Discord.
Yeah.
Stuff.
But all right, cool.
Good progress. Feeling good.
progress,
I like this idea.
Yeah. I'm feeling hot. So I'm gonna try and aim for a complete game loop of just like repeatable days. By like dinner tomorrow, I think. Of just like getting everything set up. I'll probably have some other stuff along the way that we'll be able to test, but as far as like bills being generated, packs being generated, you're able to open them up, see the summary, drag them all around and put them places, rinse, repeat. I'm going to aim for dinner tomorrow to have all of that ready to finagle around with, I think, if that sounds reasonable. So like 5 p.m. tomorrow my time, so 4 your time, Andrew.
Like that's aiming to have the loop there.
Yeah.
I think that that sounds reasonable. When are we trying to have a cutoff for Steven? Because I know you and I can work beyond it, but we want to be mostly done whenever Steven.
I mean,
Yes.
yeah. Like I should probably be done like Sunday dinner time.
Yeah, that's
So
fine.
I can pack.
Right.
Okay, like that's going to be an important milestone marker for us.
Yes.
Yeah. But I don't imagine like even if y'all have to work on it a little bit more, all of my stuff should be good to go by then,
Yeah.
hopefully.
I think the only thing that we'll miss out on you, Steven, in the waning hours will be just an extra body to find sound effects and things like that.
Yeah.
So I think if you just full send it on these card VFX and maybe like some whatever other effects you want to put into like the card opening aspect of it, like particles and glowy
like
things.
bursts.
stuff as well.
Yeah.
I need to work on like the actual like what the pack opening looks like tomorrow as well.
Because as you can kind of see with my little demo stuff, I can do some very simple like tweening animations in code to handle like little movement and little bounces and things like that. But as far as like custom VFX, we'll just need whatever you can think of before you go. Which
I mean, I was probably just gonna do just like little like when you get like a rare, there's little like particle bursts and then an idle sort of glow on it.
yeah, love it.
As you're sort of sitting there looking at it, and then so you're just triggering things on and off. It'll be pretty easy.
Perfect. Yeah, so I think you'll hopefully be in a good spot to take off early. on Sunday while Andrew and I sort of
Just
put the
touch it up.
finishing touches on everything.
Yeah.
'Cause,
Cool.
yeah.
So if all of that still feels good, Jared, then yeah, like, we'll just do little checks at like halfway through the day and end of the day, and make
Sure.
sure that we haven't put ourselves in any corners.
Yeah.
I don't want to look at you again on Monday
Dude.
morning and see your eyes rolling into your spine.
Yeah, I don't anticipate. I mean, it's not going to be like a small amount of work, but it's not going to be like a race to the finish to just get all the core functionality done, because we're not dealing with a lot of UI menus, and this is our first game in how long has it been since we've done a game without networking? How long has it been?
Without a leaderboard?
Without like a
I guess,
leaderboard?
without a leaderboard?
Leaderboard.
Yeah, because I
counts,
still
right?
have to set up the server and stuff for leaderboards and things.
Mouthfeel?
Oh my god.
Was it Mouthfeel was the last one?
gotta be
Yes,
Mouthfeel.
it was Mouthfeel.
It's gotta
Holy
be.
shit. It's been so long since I've hadn't had to like set up a server with a leaderboard and a database and connect them all and shit.
We've gotten a little overboard. on
So
all that.
that's already a huge chunk of
I'm
work.
hoping that saves you
off
at
my
least a
plate.
few hours.
Oh, it absolutely does. Because even when that shit's templated, I still have to like manually set up the UI layout of the leaderboard, make sure it scrolls properly and scales properly. UI just fucking sucks. And I'm not gonna have to do that for this game, except for like maybe a title screen, which is easy. And obviously like the text elements or are you gonna put we should probably have the text elements be dynamic so that we can do some value adjustments. So
I was gonna ask you about things like that. If
Yep.
I should have cards without information on them, or if
Yeah.
bring it all in static. I thought at least the numbers should probably be dynamic.
yeah, I think it would be fine to have the names be static if you already have an idea for what they should be.
Yeah.
The
And
numbers
there's no
should
reason for those
definitely
to change.
Yeah, the numbers should definitely be dynamic though. And it should have some sort of like icon indicator to indicate financial and happiness values.
Yes.
Um,
It'll need
yeah.
some clear. I like kind of splitting it into the two.
I like that too. Yeah.
But it needs some sort of like a little icon or graphic or a little
Yep.
bit of text or something just to make it more obvious. And honestly, looking at other cards, what makes the cards look more interesting is just kind of just stuff. So
Yeah.
the more you kind of hurl at these, the more interesting they look. It sounds counterintuitive, but that's what makes those like high-end
yeah.
cards look really exciting. Is that they've got stuff happening.
It's literally textbook gotcha shit, man. Like the
It
more
is.
moving parts, the more like
just-
dopamine things just fire in your head.
Cover my eyes in holographic little
On
glints of
paper, on
light.
paper, it should be visually assaulting, but for some reason in this context, it's always like, ooh, it like hits those
Yes.
monkey parts of your brain.
Yeah, like stuff. Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah. I love stuff.
Things.
So I feel like this plus Gripper, we're just learning more about like how the monkey brain in humans works.
What the hell? we're in our older age, now in our 30s, we're starting to study the things around us.
Wow, we're finally
We've turned into observers.
Yeah.
What the hell?
How'd that
Just a
happen?
bunch of anthropologists. Alrighty, I'm going to
Call
leave
it
the
there.
call and wrap up stream.
Good.
And I will be seeing you guys in the morning.
Are you hopping off too, Steven, or are you staying up for a little bit?
I'm hopping off.
I would suggest you hop off.
I
yeah.
am going to sleep.
Do it. I'm surprised you stayed up this long. But yeah, your work's looking
I
good.
was
Everything's looking
I
cool.
was into it, so
In the
Dude,
groove.
it's looking great.
thanks.
I'll have to make cards that are worthy of those effects.
You know, once I get some art, I can start customizing some things to what we got with like the borders and stuff. So
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'll have borders and stuff for you in the morning.
cool. At the very least, I could like work on some stuff for that, and then I'll do some card pack things. Are we gonna do anything with like the backing? I have like backings on the cards, but I don't know if we're ever gonna see the back of them.
Oh yeah, will you ever see that?
It's a
They'll
good
just be
question.
there just in case, I guess.
I can. I
I'll-
mean,
I'll
I can.
remove them.
If you want, I could do like a little flipping animation when it like pops up to the screen, like a sort of thing. But otherwise, I don't see.
In Pokemon
instant.
TCG, you never
open 'em,
see
like,
you never
face
see
down,
the
and then
back
they
of.
flip up to like.
Well, actually, you
when
can.
I think the only
Yeah.
time that you would see the. Yeah, I think the only time that you would see the back of the card is if you were actually like playing them in a deck.
Well, it could just be like you open the card in the pack and they're all
backwards to start
face
with.
backwards, and then
Oh.
you flip them over.
You
Oh,
reveal
yeah.
it like whenever you click on it, and hold it.
Yeah.
You reveal
But that's
it.
only if we think it's worth it. I
Alright.
just have it in the Udis. I don't really care either way. But
Okay.
I don't think it's super
it's
necessary.
depending on if Andrew wants to make like a
I mean, I'll make a
backing.
back because that's one back for everything. That's really easy. It's more a
yeah,
matter
I'll be
of
sharing it.
we would have to make use of it to make it like worthwhile. But I mean, I can just have it there if you want to have a other side to the 3D.
I mean, there just already is, so it doesn't really matter. But
Okay,
it's not like it's
we'll
gonna change
figure out
anything.
later if
I
we're
already
gonna
like
use it
the
or
card.
not.
The
then.
card is already like made, so it's like whatever.
We might as well put something on the back. Okay.
But it doesn't have to be crazy. So just curious. But yeah, bedtime and all that. Blah, blah.
Yeah. We'll talk in the morning.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I will catch y'all on the flip it flip.
All right, night. Love you, Mr. Mean.
Love you, Mr. Minute.
Just a minute.
Hey,
Hey,
shout out. All right. And there goes the 5-hour timer. All right. Let's get out of here. I see someone here who is working on LD stuff. They also may be AFK, but that's fine. We are going to go dump a bunch of viewers on them. Okay. We'll be back tomorrow, continuing our development journey here. But until then, we are going over to not root transform, Harudev. So feel free to say hello. They may be AFK and get jump scared by a bunch of viewers when they come back, but hopefully they're having a good time. So wait, invalid username. No, it's not. Oh, it's 2 underscores at the end of their name. Oh, that's why I usually copy paste from Twitch instead of typing it manually. Okay, so that'll be the plan for tomorrow. Hopefully we'll have a game loop by dinner time. Until then, though, I'm going to get some much needed rest because not only did I program not program, but stream for over 9 hours, but I also had a full day's work today, which sucked. So I'm tired. I will be back refreshed and ready to go tomorrow. But until then, love you, miss you, mean it. Later, Cabbage Patch. See you later. Say hello to Harudev. If you're around, if you're sleeping, that's fine. But I'll see you around. Bye-bye.